TireRack.com, Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's an 8+7 at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna, Seca. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend. So let's take a look at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, courtesy of Google Earth, as we head out onto the front straightaway on this anti-clockwise racetrack. The pits off to the left here as we head down that long front straightaway, climbing to the bridge, and then a descent as we go through turn one. Just a kink to the left, taking us down into the Andretti hairpin, a double apex left-hander. That leads us through turn three, with the setup for a rather fast turn four, trying to keep the car on the racetrack, easy to get off into the sand on the left there. Bit of a kink to the right as we head under the Mother's Bridge towards turn five. Then begins the climb uphill as we go under another bridge to the very fast turn six. Drivers trying to maintain their speed as they begin the climb up Rahal Straight. Through turn seven, that sets the car up then for the world-famous corkscrew at turn eight, with a 450-foot drop down to rainy curve known as turn nine. Then downhill again into turn 10, a very fast right-hander, continuing to drop now into turn 11, the slowest part of the racetrack, but also the most important corner as it leads us out onto the front straightaway. And that's a look at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. Distance of 2.238 miles, 11 turns, opened in 1957 with an 80-foot elevation change, and also home to the world-famous corkscrew. And that is what our teams will be facing this weekend. And they're going to be facing more than that this weekend as some of the white stuff is rolled in, but it's not snow, folks. Good morning. Welcome to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Paul Veltum, got Bill Strong here at the track. Good morning, Bill.
Hey, Paulie.
So what's going on out there?
Well, the track is out doing reconnaissance laps with their cleaners and sweepers and stuff, and we can see them when they come by here, but as they get about 75 to 100 yards away, we lose them. So it's pretty smart or foggy out there. It's it rolled in last night at, I want to say, 5:04, and it was pretty impressive. We were watching from the tower here. We're driver's right in the building right before you get to the bridge is where our control tower is, and we're looking at turn 11, which is the last turn before you hit the front straightaway, and you could see the fog roll in the valley up there, and it was moving fast. And by 5:15, you couldn't see the track. It was pretty impressive the way it rolled in. And last night we're setting up the Flagtronics and our cameras positions, and we couldn't see anything. It was you had maybe a 25 to 30 yard sight line, and that was it. You couldn't see anything past that. This morning, a little better. We could see about 50 yards down the road as we're setting stuff up. But yeah, it's going to be fun. Dana just spoke with the track folks, and they're going to keep doing reconnaissance laps. And as soon as all the corners can see halfway down their line of sight, then we'll take the cars out. Probably.
Yeah, maybe. So the other thing that was weird about it, Bill, you said, was that it's foggy, but it's also kind of windy.
Yeah, it was weird. I went to set up a couple of cameras, and it was probably a 10 to 15 mile an hour wind. and you can physically see the fog just blowing right by you. The water droplets, and it was pretty cool. Something we don't get when I live in the mountains.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of live webcam here from the Portola Hotel and Spa in Monterey Bay. I'm sorry that my screen's a little bit.
So we were, we had breakfast this morning. We could see for miles down in Monterey. Once we got, was it 7 miles or something like 10 miles away from from Monterey, fog. Actually, as we came up the hill to the track, it got fogged in. So,
yeah. Beautiful shot as the sun is starting to come out. You said that officials told us maybe 9 o'clock, sun comes out, kind of burns things off, which we're coming up on 9 o'clock. Here's the sun. So hopefully that'll burn off some of that fog and we can get to racing here soon. So if you're just joining us, folks, we're on the Monterey Peninsula this weekend, back at Laguna Seca, the somewhat newly renamed WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca. It's an 8 plus 7 hour race this weekend because we can count. We know what 9 to 5 is, and it's 8 hours.
Yeah, we had a communications issue. Now, in the past, we had to do a lunch break.
Yeah.
And we discovered that if we just paid the flaggers overtime, we could continue to race. So we pay them overtime. So
they'll bring their little lunch sack, and we don't have to stop the race for lunch.
Nope.
So it's 8 hours today, 7 tomorrow at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. A little over 2 miles is the length. If you haven't been out here before, I've done a lot of laps at this racetrack in iRacing because, well, you can do that. But the first time I actually drove at the racetrack, some things that immediately became apparent to me was how much smaller the racetrack really seemed. It seemed much more, well, they don't call it small in real estate, they call it cozy. But basically, it's a tighter racetrack than what I expected it to be. It has a feel of a lot like Mid-Ohio. I expected this huge, massive Road America style racetrack. It's actually shorter than Mid-Ohio, and it's kind of snug. It's amazing. It's another one of those tracks you look at it, you're out there and like, man, this is a perfect club course, but I can't believe IndyCar races out here too.
Yeah, Paulie and I almost got kicked off the track one year here.
No, we didn't, Bill. We were fine.
You say that. I was freaking out.
Bill panics because I was driving.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, really? 25 miles an hour? It's 20 miles an hour around the track.
It wasn't that bad, Bill.
Dude, you're squealing your tires on the Corolla, man. Come on. No, that was fun. Yeah. But yeah, it's a fun track to race on. I did one race here back in 2015. It was a lot. I was not expecting the slipperiness of the track. You have a lot of sand that blows in off the ocean, salts and whatever, and it doesn't have the grip level that some of the other tracks we raced on, especially when you bring tires that have been through a few races. So that caught us off guard, or me off guard. My team wasn't so happy about that.
Well, and they got that sand that seems to get up on the racetrack too, it seems to be okay. And then some guy, just dips a tire off and then brings that sand up onto the track and makes it slick.
Yep. Turn 1, not really a turn. It's
Andretti hairpin.
Yeah.
That's the kink. Yeah.
The kink
there.
I think you have the blend line that goes kind of along there. That's where John Morton got flipped over a couple of years back.
Oh, I thought that was back there between 4 and 5.
No, that was turn 1. He was coming on, and
gotcha.
I forget how it happened, but I know he got turned upside down. It was pretty bad.
Well, the blend line's actually between 2 and 3. You curl around that hairpin.
Yeah, but somebody crossed over the blend line, hit him, and boom. Or maybe it was the other way around.
Kapowie. Yeah.
But 2 is really I had a hard time getting 2 right.
Yeah, it's almost like a double. You want to do a double apex there, and I could see it took me a long time to get that nailed down in iRacing.
Yep.
And
then turn 3 and 4 are actually quite fun. You can use a lot of the track, out to the berms or the bumpity bumps. And then 4 to 5 really fast. I like 5 but off to the driver's right of 5 is the sound tower. And that's where they measure sound. We have a 90 dB limit this weekend for Champ Car. 90 is really low. I mean, there's street cars that aren't even 90. So
you can see the fog
really,
coming in.
Yeah, you'll see it. Oh yeah, you'll see some really funky.
It's so bizarre.
That might be his exhaust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's some of these cars shoot vapors.
That's that new steam engine they have in Miatas now.
Yeah. But yeah, so the sound is a big issue this weekend. You get 3 hits, and on your 3rd hit for being over limit, you're done for the day. They changed it a little bit from in the past where you were done for the weekend, but you're done for the day here. Champ Car has a hard limit of 25 maximum black flags for sound. So Dana is not going to be, what do you call that? Lenient for sound. If you're over sound, you're going to have to fix it.
I'm surprised they put up with our sound here on the show. They don't take us out too.
As long as I talk like this during the race,
golfer talk.
Yeah.
Now
so we're able to monitor the flaggers this morning, or today.
So if we tell people it's snowing, they would probably believe us, right?
Hold on.
Okay, we have to hold. Everybody, wait just a minute. We're on hold. Shh, everybody. We have to hold on.
Oh, you have to go back over the top, just go down the hill.
We're holding. Hi, AJ. Hello, Rebecca.
Yep, take a left and then go back around. You're going to go all the way around to that side. You have to sign it. We had somebody that was lost, so we needed directions how to get to the paddock.
Okay, we put the whole show on hold for that, Bill. Just for you.
Oh, there's nothing else going on. All right, where were we?
we were waiting for you to come back, Bill.
A guy came to the window and was like yelling at, hey, I'm lost. So,
was he wearing a helmet? Like he was a driver? Oh, okay.
Nah, I think he's helping with, like a crew with a team or something.
Gotcha.
I think we have 30 some odd cars here this weekend.
Yeah, about 30 cars. I think, let's see, we could go through the list, but we know the Basilwini team is here, and they've got a camera they're getting ready to fire up in their car, but
it's Basilwini. It's Texas.
Lone Star Racers, Basilwini Racing.
Yes, that's it.
It's on the screen.
Yeah, he asked me to make sure you say it like that because they're not just Basilwini.
Yeah, it's on the screen.
Basilwini is doing the basically racing with him, and
it's a pretty car.
Oh man, you should see it. It is so shiny.
I'm looking at it.
It's probably one of the shiniest cars on pit lane right now.
And they've been running this B, the B configuration for quite a long time. We've got a camera in Zoom Kaboom, which is probably Bill's pick for the win today.
I would say yes because they have a history of winning here, and they're either winning or rolling.
And they talk to you.
Yes, they do. They actually, Scott let me stay at his house when I went to SEMA, so that was really cool. I thank you, Scott.
Weirdos.
Scott man.
And then
Scott owns a shop in Vegas that converts or puts Chevrolet or GM LS engines into Porsches and other cool project cars.
We've got Dead Pedal Racing, their Maserati bi-turbo.
I did a live stream with them last night on Champ Car, on the Champ Car's Facebook page, and had a good talk with those guys. Their car's ready to race. They did well at Road America. They've got the car all sorted out again for here, and they're excited. They love this track.
Yeah, we got a camera in the Bandits Pontiac Trans Am.
Those guys are crazy, man. That train, they're ready to race. Look at him. He is ready to get out there.
Yeah, yes. He's already got his hands in position.
Got a shaker hood scoop up on top.
And Boulder, Colorado's not even in the car yet.
Yep. They know better.
We're under a delay.
Well, now I can see all the way down almost to turn 11 now on the front straightaway. So this is good.
I've got some photos as I was prepping for the show today. I've got some photos of Road Atlanta from earlier this year with the snow, and I thought it'd be funny to graft some of those into the show and say, it's snowing, we can't believe it, you know. So, which, by the way, the world famous, our good friend, Mr. Bob Varsh, is going to be with us at Barber Motorsports Park, calling the race again this year. Well, for the first time this year at Barber. And that's going to be the 11th and the 12th of December. He'll be with me and Bill in the booth. And I think Tiffany's going to be there too. So that should be a lot of fun.
Did we talk about the other exciting news about our Road Atlanta crew? I know for certain that we're going to have David Hobbs with us.
Yeah.
And we still have to talk to Bob Varsha, but we're going to try and get the two back together.
Yeah, it could happen.
If we can only get who's the other guy with the
Steve
F1
Matchett.
Yes, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
He lives in France, so that might be a little harder.
Well, maybe we could get him in on a call. We could at least have him for a little while. I don't know. That'd be fun. And hear the three of them chewing the fat again.
Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, we could do like a simulcast thing.
Yeah. And hello, Nathan, Premium Dudes, chiming in, listening in to the broadcast, needing a little bit of race fix today as we get ready to go racing. We're under a fog delay right now. It's true, fog has rolled in to the racetrack. I started seeing some of it yesterday. We were doing some camera setup, and you could just see it like rolling in across like a dust storm across the track. It's like, oh my gosh! And so, not a big surprise this morning. We're still a little overcome with fog.
Yeah, I can see turn 11 clearly now, so this is good.
Are you going to sing? You're going to start singing? I can see clearly now. The fog is gone.
I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
This is a look at the Portola Hotel and Spa. So, did you guys go to the fish place last night?
We're doing the wharf tonight.
Okay.
So last night we went to the Grizzly Bear Diner or something like that because it was late. And we just wanted food, so these guys. So I've been out here for about a month. Our crew, they just arrived this week, so they, remember, most of ours are from the East Coast, so that means that our 8 o'clock here is like 1 a.m. for them. So yeah, everybody wanted to get back to the hotel and get to sleep.
Right. On board with CU Boulder team, they brought 2 cars. At least that's what's on the entrant list. Do they really have 2 cars here?
They do. They have 2 cars here.
Cool.
Yeah, they have an absolute huge Champ Car program. It's really big, and they have everybody from engineers to biochemists to marketing people on their team, and it's a pretty cool setup. And in the past, I said they won at Utah. I totally mistook them for another team. They did not win Utah, but and nobody corrected me.
I did.
Nobody, Paul.
I did. I corrected you immediately. Yes, but you.
Oh, maybe you did.
Like our listeners, no one listened to me, which I can't say that I blame them really. It's just a little known fact. I like the unpaid membership team name of the 2004 Ford Focus.
Yeah.
And they picked car number 111 too. It's just like, what the heck? Yeah. And the other team name, which I'm actually not happy about because I have to type all of this in to my records. Yeah. The thoughtful celebration of life and times of Orange Yeller. That's the actual team name.
What you do is you make the font so small. Payback.
I'm not happy about it.
So I can see turn 12 and 10.
Yeah, it looks like it is starting to burn 12. Off, and there we can see the pit lane.
There's no
12.
Turn 10. I can see turn 10. I can see. All right.
We're on the internet, so we make up.
Calling Jackie, so that's good.
Yeah. This thing with turn 6 is a telephoto lens, so it's a little exaggerated on how thick it is out there. But still, turn 8 looks pretty scary. But maybe if we go out there and start driving around, between that and the fact that the sun is starting to come up in the Monterey area, maybe it'll kind of burn that off.
You can see our Kia. There we go. Okay, our Kia is headed out. Pace car. There's Jackie. Oh, you can't see. Sorry, you can see it on the bridge.
No, I can't see it.
Jackie's going to head out and do a reconnaissance lap and let us know what she thinks. I don't think she's been on this track before, so this will be interesting. Has she been on this track? Okay. Right. So they're going to use her the corner workers to visually see how far she is. Yeah, that camera's a little too far away. I don't know. We'll see once we get racing. That's turn 4. Come down a straightaway under the bridge, make a right. It's a very fast turn too. That's where the Zoom Kaboom, one of the Zoom Kaboom cars towards the end of the race, driver got a wheel off on the left and a rear wheel off and ended up spinning the car and then rolling it twice along the just to the left of the camera there. A little scary moment. Driver was okay.
I think we've lost Jackie. I don't see her out there at all. She might be lost.
She's on the track right now.
So. Oh, there it is.
Oh, there she is. Yep.
That doesn't look white.
No, it's gray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll catch her here on this turn 6 camera. She comes through.
You might see the brake lights.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. If you are just joining us, we're at the Monterey Peninsula. It is the WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca racetrack. It's ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone, the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, an 8+7 this weekend in Monterey, and we're excited to get started here with a fog delay that looks like it's beginning to clear, so we should be going racing here before too long. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Bill Strong here. Tiffany's taking the weekend off as she's trying to recover from illness, probably because she has a real life and works really, really hard for that life, and we're just goofing around. So it's going to be Bill and I, and we might get somebody in the tower, guest, to give you some intelligent conversation, but no promises on this show.
Yeah, so Dana just saw your turn 6 camera there, and he's like, yeah, we're not going to be going just yet. So she just told her to come in. Can you go to the corkscrew?
I could, but then,
Thank you. I'm not directing you.
Hey, there she is.
Hey, that's better. There she is going down the corkscrew.
That's still just as terrifying as it was an hour ago when we looked at it.
Yeah.
Different parts of the track look better than others. Here's turn 9.
Hey, Scott, man, you are live on ChampCar.Live.
Bill, it is great that you keep on bringing up the fact that we can drive in a straight line, win races, but oftentimes we have to do it from the upside-down vantage point. I appreciate you doing that, but holy smoke, how many times are you going to throw us under the bus?
Well, what else can we talk about?
This is what we do, bro.
It's what we do. I mean, we have other people. We have a list of cars we have to go down, but Zoom Kaboom was the top of the alphabet. So
I totally understand. Not a problem at all.
Plan Z is lemon scented. We're going to go for it.
Now since retired, but he did do 2 more years worth of racing with us. His name is Ken. He was perfectly fine after the incident. He was 70+ years old when he rolled the car. The safety equipment because of your enforcement, because your rules and regulations worked beautifully. And we now have Zoom Kaboom 2.0, the sister car. It's the Sparky Mobile out here, and it's won a couple races already at Willow Springs, and it's a favorite. And so we appreciate you guys very much with your safety procedures, your great corner working, and most of all, the commentary from Bill.
Oh man,
you heard that, Paulie? He said Bill.
Oh man.
Hey, Scott, so you've done well at Willow Springs. So what is the big difference between Willow and this track?
Well, the reason why we believe that we've done so well there is because both races that we've competed in the last couple of years have been just like we're calling hell hot, if I'm allowed to say that, 108 and 110 degrees respectively. And because we have very, very good reliability, and we kind of take the approach of being a little bit more of the tortoise versus the hare, it was due to attrition that we so well. The first race we only won by 70 seconds a couple years back, and but it was also due to attrition. But the second race we actually won by 35 laps, and once again due to attrition. So we're fast, but we're consistent. Our pit stops are very good, and the cars last. And so we don't overbuild. If we don't shoot for a big horsepower, we just want reliability. So thanks for asking. Here,
So who's your
we have the temperature advantage.
yeah? So who's driving with you this weekend in the car?
So Randy's in the driver's seat right now. He's looking to go out. He's going to start the race. Second stint is going to be Mark. Mark is basically a Southern California native, and he's been racing for probably about 25, 30 years. Then we have James. He's a newcomer to our team. He's sitting in as our resident hot shoe, if you will. He's got lots of experience here. He's also a Southern California native. And then I'm going to be finishing up at the end with dead tires and a worn out car.
Perfect.
That's going to be our pit strategy.
At least he'll have your commentary, Bill.
She's all about Trista. She's in charge of that.
Yeah, she's a heck of a woman. She does all your organization and stuff. So, who's your main competitor here this weekend?
I would have to say our main competitor is probably going to be the rookies and the inexperienced teams. Now, that doesn't seem right. I'm not singling someone out. But one of the biggest problems is there's going to be a lot of teams here that have never run this track before. And if we get in some sort of a mess where one of the teams takes us out, obviously in order to finish first, we must first finish.
Right.
So to answer your question, it's not an individual team that I'm worried about. It's being caught in the fray and being taken out by an unsuspecting other driver who's just not familiar.
Right. I mean, that's actually pretty good.
Cool.
All right, thanks, Scott. And, give us a call throughout the day, preferably when you're in the car driving. That's always a good thing to do.
I can do rolling commentary, and I can also hook you up digitally through our Motorola radio system. So if you want anything like that, we can make that happen.
Cool, man.
Actually work that out for tomorrow.
Yeah, let's do that tomorrow. I'll get a radio from you tomorrow.
Exactly. I have the rig for it and everything, so it'd be great.
All right.
Bill, you take care, and to all the listeners out there, keep track of this Laguna Seca race.
All right.
This is going to be one hell of a gig.
All right, man. Thank you. Talk to you later.
All right, bye.
That was Scott, man, from Zoom Kaboom.
Man, that
And they're
guy's a
monitoring
jerk,
our every
man.
conversation, Paul. So
That guy's a jerk.
stop
Man.
talking about Trista, his wife.
He just totally ignored the producer.
Yeah, or girlfriend or something like that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
They are doing the safety guys are out doing reconnaissance laps.
Yeah, we've been following them around the track a little bit here as they're working their way around the track.
Trying to get that vortex of speed going to clear the fog away. Something that Doc highly believed in.
Yeah, I wonder if the guy you were talking to saw Randy Pope's video that we did, because he was talking about getting caught up in the fray, and if you watch Randy's video, you'll see
we talked
some
about
things
it
there.
at when we were at SEMA.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I missed the emergency vehicles coming by the front straightaway there somehow. Oh, here we got nice little parade.
Paul, can you pull up camera 6 for Dana, please?
Why not? You mean turn 6?
That's a long telephoto lens, so it's better now. Yeah. You basically see I don't have the camera centered right, but the track goes up here. That's track right. I guessed. I mean, I couldn't see. And that's turn 9. And that's go back to turn 9. I think turn 9 is they're coming off the.
Coming down the hill there.
Yeah.
Through rainy.
That one might not be full or centered right.
They're just coming down off the hill, heading down.
Dana is giving a 10-minute warning. Don't know what the warning is for, but it's a warning.
I'm warning you, pal. I'm warning you. I don't know.
Fun times here at Champ Car.
So are you glad that he called you out that you're the entertainment on the show? Did that puff up the old ego a little bit there?
I don't like the focus on Bill.
Yeah, right.
I just don't like it. It's not something
because
I
you're
enjoy.
so shy.
It's embarrassing, man.
I know.
I am part of a large team of people that work their tails off to make these
Large
events
team.
happen.
So me.
And you are
Exactly. And the forgotten one, the one that actually makes it work.
And if any of the viewers out there want to give us a call at 800-555-1212, you can join our show. I'm kidding. You're going to call that number. It's probably going to end up going nowhere. But, yeah, we need to figure that one out so we can get call-ins.
We do?
I just want to hear the, hey, Paul, I'm a first-time caller, long-time listener. Yeah, 867-5309.
Yeah, long time caller, first time listener.
You have to keep the CEO laughing. Yes. But yeah. So we have Flagtronics here, first time on the West Coast for the Flagtronics system. It is working marvelous. Yeah, it's working great.
Well, Bill, there's nothing happening on the track, so.
No, but it's flashing red. I can see it through the fog. And we know how that worked at VIR during the fog. You could see it a mile away. That was the only thing that we could actually use to take the track. It's better at 6 now. We can see it going up. Yeah, I got that totally messed up. Though it is the ape. I don't even know what that's looking at.
Let's see here.
Do you have it zoomed in? Do you have it cropped? Turn 6?
I don't think so. Let me double.
That's actually looking at turn 7. It's turn 6 looking at 7.
Well, no, 7's just the little kink up at the top there.
Yeah, but I mean it's looking towards turn 7. So it's looking at that little kink. See, after 6, you make the left, and it kind of.
No, it's not zoomed in. It's
a zoom camera.
Oh, no. I thought you were asking me if it was a cropped image, but it's not.
Oh, okay. All right.
Checked
good.
it.
Yeah, so I need to move that over. I think to the right. I don't know.
So these guys have been warned. We're getting ready to put the cars on the racetrack. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's the 8 + 7 hour race. 8 hours of racing today at the WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca track in Monterey, California, out on the peninsula.
In a mountain on the peninsula. This is such a cool place.
It's beautiful out there.
We drove through town this morning, Jackie and I, on our way to breakfast, and saw some really cool, like used car lots that sell used cars, like old Triumphs and 1960 sports cars and some really sweet looking cars. And normally, you would see them and they're all rust buckets or whatever, $9.99 or whatever. These were like really nice, well-prepared cars.
Starting today with about 30 cars. I don't know what the cap out here is, something like 45. Yeah. So can't put that many cars on the racetrack anyway. Uncommon Friends is out here with their Z car. I know in the entry list, I don't know if you've seen the Flying Hawaiians and 2 white guys. They're supposedly out here.
Yes, and it's supposed to be an absolutely beautiful car.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see it.
Oh, well, yeah, it's totally different. Remember, they ran it at Auto Club with that race we did with Jay Leno and Adam Carolla. And Adam drove that car, and I think it's red. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I don't have my... I gotta find my binoculars. Hold on a sec. Doc always had his binoculars. I'm still kind of relying on stuff he would bring. I'll be right back.
Bill said he'd be right back, everybody. So hold on tight. So yes, we were supposed to go live. We were supposed to go green at 9 o'clock local time. That was about 25 minutes ago. Just getting done with what we hope to be the conclusion of a fog delay. Today's high 66 degrees. It's supposed to be partly cloudy today. That's the forecast according to AccuWeather. Let's see. Current temperatures right now in the 50s. Yeah, so
And the
high of
sun
65.
is burning into the window now as they come up to form up behind the pace car. Car number 319. Here, let me move that camera over a little bit.
You can see the cars being motioned out to line up. Here's CU Boulder pulling in line. This is a counterclockwise racetrack. 2.2 miles, a little bit shorter than Mid-Ohio. It's about, let me see, 180 feet or 55 meters for you metric people out there of elevation change. 11 turns. The original circuit was constructed in 57, and that went all the way into 1987 before they changed it from the 1.9 mile circuit into this current 2.2 mile
They added
configuration.
the inner loop section after turn 2. Because it used to just go, you'd hit turn 1 and just go straight up the hill.
Yeah.
That must have been fast. Oh my goodness, that must have been fast. So you basically go from turn 2 to turn 5.
Yeah, they put the kibosh on that, slowed everybody down, sent them through the infield a little bit, and they added some nice character to the racetrack.
So we have some of the cars here. There's the 501, a lot of smoke or steam rolling out of the front of that car. Most of the cars some of the cars took off and a lot of water just comes pouring out of their exhaust pipes.
501 is a Ford Mustang. The team is called 5 Slow. I think that's a new team.
Yep. I think they've run with us before. Yeah, there's a lot of cars with a lot of steam pulling out of the exhaust system. It's like they all have catalytic converters.
Well, there's a lot of humidity in the air, so it's got to go somewhere.
Yeah. And the cars are headed out.
Yeah, heading down this really unusual pit out, which takes you all the way down from the tower through turn 1 and around turn 1 through 2, around turn 2, right? It's the Andretti hairpin before you exit between turns 2 and 3 onto the racetrack, which is probably the safest way to do it. But it is a little bit odd. You're heading down pit out, exposed to the traffic as it comes by on the front straightaway. And here you can see they're exiting pit out, the blend line on the right there.
And the 93 takes up heads out right now. That car seems a little loud. He won't make sound. So the 93, who is that? 93.
93 is the Basil Weenie team.
Yeah, Basil Weenie's not. Yeah, even the guy up here said they won't make sound.
I can't even hear. There we go.
Here.
Sounds pretty quiet on the camera, but
yeah, it's pretty loud out here. But it all depends too. It's you know, the sound is relative, really. Sometimes they seem really loud, but they're not. But here, anything that you can hear is pretty loud. So let's monitor the sound tower.
Let's monitor the race. I think the word is the timing and scoring is going to be brought up through Race Monitor, not Race Hero. So for you folks that want to watch timing and scoring, I will be bringing that up here on the feed as soon as it becomes available, so you can watch it with
All right, 901 just came out of the paddock onto the track,
along with my tricky little scrolling feature, my high-tech scrolling feature.
Yeah, I might.
Hopefully we'll have that.
That's a cool little shot. So folks just joining us, we were socked in with fog. You couldn't see anything on that, and we kind of guesstimated where the aim was, and I missed it by that much.
So the team's just going out onto the track for the first time as the sound, still talking about sound, as the fog is beginning to lift. So these guys can, about 30 in number, can start racing today.
299 is coming out of the paddock and headed out on track, but they're going to hold him because he didn't make it out in time. That's something a little different we've seen out here with the West. They tend to come out. They don't have an urgency like they do on the East, where everybody's pretty much suited up half an hour before the race starts and in the cars and ready to go. It's a little more relaxed out here on the West Coast. Not everybody, because we did have some folks in their cars about half an hour to go. The Trans Am.
The Bandit guys were ready to go.
Yep. Guys swerving their cars back and forth, trying to get those tires cleaned off. Or as they think they're putting heat in the tires, but it doesn't really work like that.
No, there is a red condition for there is a red condition for the Monterey Park for air quality, but not for Monterey, California as a whole. I checked that. So, yeah, it's actually fog.
Yeah, we got another car that came out of the paddock, and he's pulled into his pit stop, and they're doing something there.
Lone Star Racers, Basilwini Racing, probably going to have some issues with sound. So the ruling is 3 strikes and you're out for the day. You can come in, and if they flag you in, say, hey, you're too loud, you can try to fix it. You can go to pit out and get tested before you go back onto the racetrack. So you've got a little bit of a heads up if you're still not going to pass. But
So
it's still 3 strikes and
not
you're out.
hitting on the transponders, so they're going to let the team know and get them in here to get that fixed.
Yeah, we use transponders in Champ Car like many other clubs do. It really cuts down on the amount of personnel we need in the tower. We don't use the old timing strips anymore. Let's see if we can get any audio on that. No, that camera doesn't have sound. Yeah, it's got a kind of an odd looking image there, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Cars are going by.
Fixed for tomorrow. Can't get to that camera during the race. I mean, I could, but I'd probably get thrown out of the event.
Perfect.
I could get it fixed once.
Let's all cheer Bill on, folks. I'm so mean.
Who's that guy in the orange coat running across the track? Okay, lights are out on the pace car. And we already had somebody go off into the dirt on that corner. That was, I lost my corner map. Pace car is in. So 214 went off track under the 4 wheels off. And flagger's discretion, and we are green. Here we go, 319 leading the race. Whole bunch of people coming up on him hard. Everybody so far is making it around turn 11. We are 3 wide. The Bandits car trying to get around the 203 as they go underneath the bridge. Here we go. Big space in between these guys. Here comes the X-Time Bandit, the 822. Drag racing a Ford Focus, and the Focus getting having a little more speed going up the hill than the 280Z. At 299. All right, now we listened. 9:35 is the official start time. 9:35.
On board was the Zoom Zoom Kaboom team. As they're working this way around, the camera's a little high. We'll go back on board with Lone Star, get a little bit better feel as they're going under that Cooper Tire Bridge through turn 4. A little trouble getting it into gear. Manages to work it out. We got a car off track down there in turn 6, the number 319.
Yep, 319 spun off at turn 6.
Looks like that's Drive Skills, ironically, who's slid off the track. Looks like they're trying to get back underway, and they are back underway. And
I planned that camera placement
in
perfect.
the gravel. We're all very proud of you, Bill, by the way. Pats on the back from everybody.
Thank you, everyone. That corkscrew, such a fun. The camera position there doesn't really show the drop that you experience going through there. Here we go. There are two stacked 2-2 coming down the front straightaway here. They get single file with the 147 leading, followed by a couple of Miatas and a Trans Am. That Trans Am made a ton of positions up.
Yeah. He's currently in 4th place right now in the field with the Alchemy Autosport leading over a Thoughtful Celebration, Blown My Wad, Bandits, CU Boulder, Dead Pedal Racing, Petrolheads, Club Fred Racing, and Leftover Parts Racing, the top 10. And Bandits is on the move. Welcome, everybody, if you're just joining us over here on ChampCar.Live for the live coverage of the 8+7 hour Thanksgiving Enduro at the WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca in Monterey, California. I'm your mystery host, along with Bill Strong, calling the race for you. Because nobody knows who I am. Apparently, I'm not involved. Another look at turn 11 as the cars are coming around. You can see the fog is starting to lift, and it's looking a lot better out there. Downright terrifying. This morning we had a fog delay that delayed the start of the race. There's one of the Z cars out in front that might be Uncommon Friends.
No, Uncommon Friends is mid-pack right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know where Lone Star is. They might be right there with them.
Lone Stars, yeah, should be. Lone Star was, I think, two cars back from them.
Yeah, they're scored right behind them right now. So this would kind of make sense if that's who that is. As they come up to the top of 8, into the corkscrew we go.
Yep. Trans Am should take the lead here.
Down the hill. Are you seeing what's on our screen here, Bill?
Yeah, I walked back to the computer. I'm actually looking out the window. I can see a lot of the track here. Once they get around out of the corkscrew.
Well, you might join us on the show, Bill. You know, we're actually watching something different.
And the Trans Am is actually in the lead now.
Or not.
The Bandit. No, the Bandit's in the lead.
Okay. Great.
Oh, we have the Willwood guys here this weekend. We haven't seen them in a while. They Bill Wood showed up last night, and they're really excited to be here.
Yeah, they tend to come out to our races, do a lot of testing because, of course, they're, they bring that Miata, but they're always testing in those engineer types,
Yeah, Bill and Caesar runs the shops. They really love racing the Champ car, and they tell us that over and over and over again. And they cannot wait for us to come back here and out on the West Coast. And they said they're pretty much going to go to the rest of our West Coast events from now on. So which is good. And we're looking at a couple more races coming up, and you'll have more information about that probably in a couple of weeks or less. As we add races.
Oh, both the Z cars are together. That's the Flying Hawaiians with the Uncommon Friends. They're side by side.
And the Flying Hawaiian's car, that chassis was actually part of the stable of cars at Uncommon Friends. After they wrecked their original one, either sold them or gave them that chassis so they could build it up. And they've done a really good job. It's a very beautiful car. I think it's black and red and black.
Yeah, both those cars are great.
Yeah.
So you head down that world famous corkscrew turn, a 450-foot drop.
Well, that Trans Am is being followed by 2 Miatas and a VW, and then a couple of BMWs a bit further back. And the Colorado team has really moved up and is doing quite well here.
Cool. Yeah, their selection process, I mean, it's pretty crazy. The Colorado team, they had, I can't remember, I think he said like 80 people show up to qualify to drive the car, and they, you know, although they do a lot of testing on track and to see, you know, who the best drivers are. And then I don't think there's any team in Champ Car that has that kind of a filtering program.
And they have an absolute huge group of students that try to get on the team.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain it's not as exclusive as like Formula SAE is. So, but it sounds like it might be at that school because they have so many people wanting to do it.
Whoop, little misshift there.
Ooh, misshift's that's not how you finish well in a race. We have a full crew of staff here. Andy at pit out is Andy and Jackie. Jackie Sides is our pace car driver. I believe Jimmy is down at pit in working black flag as well. We offered up an interpreter for Jimmy, but that didn't go over well with Jimmy.
You're such a jerk.
He gave us a lot of number one fingers, and
the unicorn salute.
It should be funny. It was funny. We were at dinner last night, and he ordered a dinner, and the waitress kind of looked. You could see she was having a hard time understanding him. And I said, "Would you like an interpreter?" And he got offended by that. And she goes, "I would like one."
You're so mean.
And that just made him even more mad. But yeah, Jimmy and his southern accent, and, you know, from North Carolina. And what's funny is Andy is from not far away from Jimmy, and Andy's accent isn't as bad as you can understand it. But it'll be funny once we start getting some black flags. I believe Thomas is down there as well. Our tech man this weekend here at the race, and race control and CEO and race director is Dana Morrison. And then we have timing and scoring is Dave Fowler, and Flagtronics is Alex Sanders.
Yeah, thanks for hitting that like button, guys. For those of you that did it, thanks all 10 of you. And if the others want to chime in and do that, that's like 30%
the other
right
one,
there.
Join or subscribe.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to hit my little promo button. Where's it at? There it is.
I don't have time to spam.
Of course, we should probably talk about the elections that are coming up for board of directors. We've got some spots open. And you can find out more information on the Champ Car website, the main page there. We've got several people that are throwing their hat in the ring to be nominated. That ends at the end of this month. That's the final day that you can cast your votes. They'll be tallied that next day, and we'll hear an announcement in the middle of the month of December about who's newly been elected to the board of directors for the Champ Car Endurance Series. So keep that in mind. If you're a member of Champ Car, you have privileges to vote. You can find bios as well on the website, so check that out. I'd like to get you involved. Ha ha ha, Pete. Very funny. Basil Weenie team, they've been racing with us a long time. Several of the teams that are out here this weekend have been racing with us for a long time. I'm kind of pulling for my Datsun guys, but I don't know. Uncommon Friends, they've done real well out here in the past, but they've also had some mechanical issues take them out of the race, so.
Okay, Bandits is leading this race. Now, for you folks that are new to watching our timing and scoring, EC will be showed in all of our timing and scoring, but they don't count. EC classes outside of our rule set, we let them play and race with us, but they don't count towards the overall finishes. Now, if there's more than 5 EC cars, if there's 5 or more EC cars, they do get trophies for that class. Other than that, they're out there just having fun.
The Bandits team letting it all hang out there in that Pontiac. Coming down to turn 11 here.
Ooh, we just had a car go to the outside. It was the 203 went outside of a Miata, and the Miata went to turn to the right to get to the outside of the turn, and there was a car there, that 203 car. So kind of almost got caught off guard there, but made it through without touching each other.
Yeah. Be careful, guys.
That was a really slippery corner under braking as well. We had a hard time getting the stopping right and, you know, the slowing down right, because you're going fast into that turn 11. And then it kind of closes down on you too as you're going through it. There's a runoff area, and then it kind of shuts down. You can kind of go out a little wide, but not too wide. It's much like Coda. Coda's last turn to the front straightaway is like that.
So it looks like, sorry. Yeah, Bandits leads according to our unofficial timing and scoring info, with Petrolheads in second place in their Mercedes. A Thoughtful Celebration in fourth. Uncommon Friends is fifth. That's the team I'm picking for the win today. Wheels America Racing in sixth, and it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, Blow My Wad, the Flying Hawaiians, Dead Pedal Racing, Hey Baby in 12th, Club Fred Racing behind them. Then it's Zoom Zoom Kaboom, CU Boulder Racing, Willwood Racing, Leftover Parts Racing, Alignment Racing, the Gunslingers in 19th. APT Racing is behind them in their BMW. Then it's Alchemy Autosport. Remember that name? Yep. Unpaid memberships behind them. Then it's, I think it's Rattlecoon Racing. Then it's Rusty Duck Racing, Team Gussick Racing in 25th. Then another CU Boulder car in 26th. Drive Skills is behind them. Formula 33 is behind them. And 5 Slow in their Ford Mustang shown in 29th.
Okay, we have 3 cars on pit lane. They're pretty far down. I can't see who they are. One has the hood up. It's an orange car. Oh, the Mustang. I think it's that
5 Slow maybe.
Yeah, that 5-liter Mustang Fox body. He's got the left side of the car up in the air, and they've got the hood up. A couple of guys looking down on the left side of the engine bay there. Oh, and that 319 car. I think it's 319, the one that started the race off for us up front. They're working on the engine on that guy. It looks like they're working on the back of the engine. And then another Miata, they're working on the right rear of that right rear tire on that car. So just 3 cars on pit lane.
Zoom Zoom Kaboom in the thick of it with the Mazda RX-7, that vintage RX-7 just off to the right there, coming around the outside.
Kind of cool seeing those RX-7s here. We've got 2 vintage RX-7s, at least 2 here. And we get them out on the East Coast, and they're usually rust buckets, unless they've pretty much spent their whole life being race cars, and they're pretty decent.
Yeah, I had some friends of mine that raced an RX-7 like that for about a year, and they gave up. Everything was breaking and splitting open. The differential was breaking apart. They just couldn't keep the car together. So when I see those still in our series, I'm always amazed that they're able to race them. But yeah, it's being done. And they're in endurance
high
racing.
School when those came out, I had a friend that had a really good job in high school. He ended up buying one brand spanking new. And that was a sweet little car. I could not believe how fast it revved. So the Mustang, they just started it up, and a lot of steam came out of that hood area. So that's probably not a good sign. They just shut it back off, but it rose a good 2 stories up in the air before it dissipated.
Let's see if I can get that to look a little bit better. There we go.
The Boulder team too high?
No, I was just adjusting the framing on my end. No, everything's just dandy.
Wow.
Everything. Thanks for joining us, everyone, on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. And yes, we are still racing. In fact, we've got 3 races still on the calendar for December. VIR, Barber, and Sebring, the first 3 weekends in December. We're not done yet. Some big races coming up, and we're all very excited for all of those races. I'm particularly excited about Barber because it's an awesome place. We got that fantastic museum there. Can't go wrong there in Alabama. And we're going to have Bob Barsha with us calling the race in the tower. So I might just make a friend.
That 319 just left pit lane. It's a Super Miata. We've got 2 of them here this weekend. One is sort of a backup car to that team. They've run with us a few times over the years, and he brought a friend with a different car. So there goes that Trans Am, and he's having a good race with that 203 as they go up the hill. And Uncommon Friends slowly working their way up through the field, along with Lone Star Racers and the 998.
Yeah, Bandits, they were out here, I think it's been a couple years ago. We were racing at Sonoma. They blew an engine about midway through the race. It actually brought out a red flag. We don't typically have red flags over oil spills, but you can imagine when a V8 engine lets go, there's a lot of oil going down. And,
they also had an incident with one of the Willwood Fieros. And,
yes, here. Yeah.
We had a scuffle in the pit lane over that. That was about the extent of drama we've had in Champ Car. And people asking why we can't get a Champ Car show. Well, shows require drama to be on TV, and we just don't have enough of that. Nobody wants to sit around and watch our message board forum on TV, because that's about where all the drama is.
There's a lot of drama there, that's for sure.
But it's a good, healthy community, and that's what counts.
Well, there is a couple videos that I put up there trying to be helpful. Whoa! A little crossed up dead pedal there, but manages to keep that tank slapper under control as he heads under.
From Wisconsin area, up north there, the Great White North, and they're used to slippery stuff with that snow and ice and those 8-month-long winters.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is up there.
Something like that.
Yeah.
There's Uncommon Friends going by.
If I'm wrong, put it in the comments, please.
Hold on a minute.
I don't read them, but just put it in there. So Uncommon Friends, again, moving up through the field. He's passing 2 cars down the front straightaway.
There, I put it in the comments, Bill.
You said Bill is always right.
I just said you're wrong, Bill. It's just a blanket statement.
It's all right. That's why I'm here.
This is a busy racetrack. It's exciting. It's always exciting when I produce these shows. I just love this track. There's something about it. There's a lot going on, it seems like. Of course, it's kind of a tighter, smaller track, too.
Yeah. I think the only place you really have to rest is along the pit straight here, but it's not really a rest because you've got cars that are, if you're in a group of cars, there's just a lot going on. People make passes along this front straightaway. You've got to prepare for the kink at the top of the hill. It's a blind kink, so you're kind of watching the flaggers, and there's a lot going on. And then the rest of the track, you're really working it to go fast.
Kind of surprised Basil Weenie hasn't been called in for a sound violation. There was some concern as they were leaving the pits that they were going to be a little loud, but seems like they're just chiming right along, so must be okay. Now there we do have a Miata moving pretty slowly as cars are rolling up what looks like Ray Hall
I think he
Straight.
just went off track and came back on. So he's just going to the field, collecting his thoughts, checking his undies.
And many other things, yeah.
Adjusting the seat a little bit and making it a little more comfortable. Some of these corners, you're going really, really fast into them, and if you get offline, it can you could be a seat grabber. You're
Absolutely. Back on board with the leader here, Bandits Racing, and having a pretty good scuffle, or no scuffle, but it's a pretty good fight with Petrolheads, back about 4 seconds. Half a second behind them is a Thoughtful Celebration. Then it's Uncommon Friends, 3/10 back. I mean, these guys are really stacked up right now. You can see Basil Winnie also in the fight here. They're running that B series. They're running B class, of course, with their Miata, which they've been racing like that for quite a long time. So this car is always quick.
Yeah, the 319 looks to be on pit lane again. Mustang is still in there, but other than that, we have another car leaving pit lane, and it is the 30 Miata. He's been in here a little bit.
Whoa,
on that car.
Huge tire lockup from a competitor. I think it was the Ford Focus, as Zoom Zoom was making a nice proper pass down the inside there, going through what looks like it may have been Andretti hairpin.
Zoom Zoom, a lot of race laps here as a team at this track.
Yeah, and it's been nice that we haven't seen any full course cautions, What we're seeing is just a lot of crazy good racing.
That's something you never ever say in the tower.
It's something I say all the time, but it doesn't matter. No one's listening, so. If Doc was only here, he laughs at my jokes.
Yeah.
Of course, we lost Doc back in June of this year.
We're using the Flagtronics here this weekend. The corner workers all have their flagging units, and they can actually activate each panel on each corner,
which is really cool.
Yes, it's the first time they've used it here. Look how beautiful that sky is. That sand. The color contrast is pretty good. We've still got a little bit of fog down here. It's a little fuzzy down here, but to the west of us, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, you can see that cloud there on the right above. That's moving out of the way pretty quickly.
Wait, let me change the screen real quick. Oh, you got the sentence out before I had a chance to finish.
Yep. Absolutely beautiful.
That's Monterey. And you guys,
still kind of cool outside. It's in the lower 60s, but because of the humidity and the wind, it seems colder.
Right. You're in that temperature range where it's not really warm and it's not really cold, but it's cold.
You need a sweater. Yeah, you need a sweater.
It's just a weird temperature when you're in the 50s. It's like, humidity plays a big role.
And I was in Phoenix for about a week, and it was in the 80s there, and Nevada, Vegas, and it was in the 80s there.
Yeah.
And then I go to my dad's, and it was in the 70s, and then it dropped down suddenly into the 40s at night. But the days have been kind of warm, short sleeve, maybe long sleeve, but still kind of warm. And down here, man, I got down here and it's like, whoa, this is chilly. But the only real coat I have is my big heavy construction, the orange one with the reflectors all over it. And it's just, it's a great Road America in the winter coat, but not so good here in Northern California.
Right.
When it's cool. So it gets a little too hot.
A little overkill.
Much like the Uncommon Friends C-Class number 46, 1978 280Z, as he moves into second place, ahead of the Bandits car. Sorry, first place.
He moves into first place. Oh, wow. My car's in the lead.
Where is Zoom Zoom Kaboom? Oh, they're just holding back. That's what they're doing. They're holding back, waiting to pounce, biding their time. I'm thinking as Scott. That's what I'm doing.
You're channeling your inner Scott.
Right, Scott.
All right, so we've reached the top of the hour here, so we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, Laguna, Seca, Uncommon Friends Leads. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're live on the Monterey Peninsula for the 8+7 Thanksgiving Enduro. Yeah, Thanksgiving coming up just around the corner here on Thursday. Hope you folks have your plans sorted for Thanksgiving Day celebration.
All right, we have a car stalled at pit out. The 319 just got it going as the safety worker was approaching him, but it looks like they got that car going. He pulled it off track right into that runoff area, the pit out area, and got it going.
Cool. So let's see. While we were away, nothing changed. So that's the kind of hard-hitting reporting you get here on ChampCar.Live. Yep. So it's Uncommon Friends leading over Lone Star Razors, Basil Weenie Racing. It's Lone Star Razors, Basil Weenie Racing in second. Then it's Bandits. Then it's Wheels America Racing and A Thoughtful Celebration, the top five. So the team that was leading early with a good strong charge has dropped back a little bit as that vintage Datsun Z has taken over the lead of the race. So just to let everybody know, because we want everybody to be in the loop. This year's race at Barber Motorsports Park is going to be in honor of our buddy Doc Waldrop. So it's the Spirit of Doc Waldrop event, and we're going to be presenting a Spirit of Champ Car award in honor of our buddy Doc to somebody there at the event who exemplifies what we see as the spirit of Champ Car. So that I just got done approving that today, actually, and that's on its way. So that's going to be here. Bandits off track, got all crossed up. It looks like the car just went wide there. They got it gathered up, and it looks like, yes, indeed, it was that coming out of turn 10 there. All that sand and gravel coming perhaps into the car.
I think he went into it just a wee bit too quick.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
See him come down the hill and kind of locked it up a bit and was able to get it back under control. Flagger had his big yellow flag out, and everybody behind him saw what was going on.
Well, it's a fast corner, and you feel like that's one of those corners you feel like you're going too slow and you're giving up too much, and so he tried to get a little too much out of it, and he just goes sailing off. There's a huge runoff area over there, lots of sand and gravel, because there's some pretty high-powered race cars that race out here still.
Yeah, but when you're approaching it at 70, 80 miles an hour,
yeah,
and all of a sudden you're focused on that wall that is 100 yards away, or 50 yards away, but it seems a lot closer, and it's a banked corner too.
Yeah, you're in a 3,800-pound car or whatever it is that's built back in the 1960s or whatever, or 80s. And that's a scary moment for anybody. On board with Zoom Kaboom. The Bandit slips down to 6th spot there. As they've found themselves in 9th place right now. Looks like a car might be coming by. I don't know if that's the Maserati up ahead. The bi-turbo.
All right, our first sound black flag, car number 719 at 93.2 liters.
And that's one of our CU Boulder teams now being flagged in for being a little too noisy out there. They still haven't flagged me for being too noisy, but they saw that black flag. They're going to obey. Coming into the pits, they're going to have to work on that car to quiet it down. 90 dB is the ceiling this weekend. So, as Dana said in the driver's meeting, that's you can pretty much hear grass grow at 90 dB. So,
yep,
just gotta get it quieted down. So we go on board with Zoom Zoom Kaboom. To their credit, really haven't had too many kabooms over the last few years. I think they adopted that name after blown engines, but they seem to have this car pretty well sorted now.
So back to the sound issue. Do you think that fog may have made cars a little quieter? Whereas, now that the fog's gone,
good point.
And the wind is actually blowing towards the sound tower, if that changes.
Yeah, like if let's say they're on the ragged edge there, and they were just under, and they've got a hard limit this weekend. They're not giving you much in the way of leeway.
Oh, there's zero leeway.
So you just have to have it under control.
You're 90.1. You will get a black flag. I walked around the cars through the paddock last night, kind of looking at folks and seeing how they were doing their exhaust systems, making sure they had mufflers on it. And when I say mufflers, not glass packs. Resonators. It needed to be a muffler. I mean, the Young Common Friends guys have 5 mufflers on their cars.
Well, there's no muffler rule in Champ Car though. It's just you have to be at the dB level.
Yeah, but we know that glass packs don't pass it.
Mm-mm.
It may pass for 5 or 6 laps until the glass starts burning out, and then you're not legal. Heck, even not having complete welds around the exhaust system can make you fail. Having your, like Jerry Enger's Miata a couple of years ago, that his downpipe broke.
Right.
And he was well over 100.
Yeah, I think we talked about, I think it was Uncommon Friends. They've had to deaden the sound under the hood too, just for the intake noise.
Yeah.
Which I know that same issue I had with my Datsun. We were about as loud under the hood as we were out the exhaust. It was crazy loud.
It was really hard to explain to guys that. Everybody wants to throw on those cold, big cone air filters from K&N or other manufacturers, and they're, they breathe really well, but they also let your valve train noise exit really easily as well. So I remember there was a Cosworth 4-cylinder on a Ford, I want to say an Escort, Mark 1 Escort back in the day, and they actually had what looked like a muffler for the air intake for that car.
Yeah.
It was sitting on top of the engine. And I think the Cosworth Vega also had what looked like a muffler for its air intake.
Wow, that's an interesting idea.
The guys that did some work on that car, and they are requesting a sound check. This is how you will get a lap under test. That does not count towards your
3 strikes, right?
Yep.
So you gotta get a pass here. They can't actually check you in pit lane, but they'll say, hey, check me out there in turn 5 or wherever it is where you guys are measuring, and see what we get.
Their exhaust is pointing downwards. At this track, you want the Laguna exhaust that comes out and up, but to the left.
Gotcha.
You'll see pictures all over the internet. Just do a search for Laguna exhaust.
Well, Bill,
And,
I think you had this. Didn't you have this in the subs too?
Yep. We have photos with some really crazy 911 turbos with multiple mufflers sitting behind the bumpers with exhaust systems that loop back into themselves and kind of go up, but they all exit left and up. So let's listen to the sound, folks. See.
299 red, white, off and on. 719 white, 65.
Okay, they're going up the hill.
It looked like he short shifted there.
719 white, 922.
92.2.
So even with a short shift, he's way too loud. So just going to have to get that sorted out. It's not like Champ Car is trying to ding you. You know, we're Bandits off again, trying to come through 10 there. You know, this is a track thing, and we're trying to help you. We put stuff in the subs. You know, Bill's offering some really good advice, ways that have worked for other teams in the past, and hopefully that would help you guys out for coming out here and racing with us. I don't see Laguna Seca on the calendar for next year, Bill, but usually they're a late signer, aren't they? I think Bill stepped away, but I think that's usually the case. So if you're looking to race out here with us next year, which I think would be a great idea because it's an awesome racetrack, just keep an eye on the schedule as it develops, and maybe they'll get it added for the 2022 season. Boulder, Colorado has come back into the pits. And to get the bad news that they were over, so they're going to have to do some more engineering on that car to get it quieted down. Thanks for joining us, everyone, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're in Monterey, California. It's the 8+7 this weekend for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Started off the race today with the Bandits racing team and their Pontiac leading the way, but it wasn't long before the Uncommon Friends overtook them. Basil Weenie, the Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie racing team, has moved up into second place. Wheels America Racing in third. A Thoughtful Celebration is in fourth. Hey Baby is in fifth. Petrolheads is in sixth. Then it's Bandits. Then it's Zoom Zoom Kaboom, Dead Pedal Racing, and Willwood Racing. Your top 10 today.
And Zoom Zoom, holding back, just waiting to pounce.
That's what
and
they're
hey
doing.
Baby, que pasa? Que paso?
Que paso?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're swapping back and forth between Sweet Spot. All kinds of moving going on there.
You can
The
see
CU team back on pit lane with trying to fix their exhaust issues. I believe they just took it behind the wall.
Bandits hustling. As you can see, that Flagtronic system perched up there on their dashboard. And if you didn't see the drivers meeting for this event, and Dana's talked about it, I know Bill, you've talked about it. We really want to get everybody to put those right in the sight, the line of sight, so right under the steering wheel there, dead center in the dash rather than off to the side like that. We're having problems with guys missing the signals, being off to the side like that. Looks like we got some smoke coming up into the car, the Bandits machine. That's concerning.
Yeah, there is smoke coming up.
And they've had some problems before with engine failures, so it could be something like leaking off the transmission as well, getting onto the exhaust and burning off. Coming up to turn 7 and 8, the top of the hill, the highest point on the racetrack, heading into the corkscrew. You can look how fast he's coming up Rahal Straight. Now down through 8 and 8A, 450-foot drop, 5.5 stories, down into turn number 9, through Rainy here, and this tricky turn 10 they've had trouble with twice now. They've been off track. Let's see how he negotiates it this time. There's a bit of a dip there, a nice camber to help the car pick up grip as they go through the corner. Gets through there very nicely that time as they head down into turn 11, but you can bet the officials with a close eye on the Bandits machine. There's more smoke coming into the car under power. That's usually rings related.
As they went by us. Dana says that's the sight of speed.
It is the sight of oil getting by piston rings. That's what it is, but that's all right. Down into Andretti hairpin. And the weather's really getting beautiful out there now.
Yes, it is.
That sunshine here in Monterey, California. So, Bill, as you stepped away to get some information, I mentioned something about the Champ Car schedule. I looked through. I didn't see Laguna Seca yet on the schedule, but as far as you know, have you heard anything about talks?
Yeah, we have. Dana's shaking his head no, because he's got the Mike Chiswick syndrome of just saying no to Bill for everything. But yes, Dana has been in talks with Laguna Seca. We're looking at having about 8 races out here next year. Kidding. Yeah, we're discussing with the tracks now. We're looking at a couple. We're talking this week with a couple of other tracks out here in the West, and I'm going to go up to one later this week. And Dana's been in touch with another one. And yeah, we're planning on more racing. We can't say anything just yet because we have to actually get it down on paper. What we don't want to do is say, hey, we're going here, and then come to find out we can't schedule it within our other races because we have a limited amount of staff. So, but yeah, we'll be back here at Laguna Seca. That's always Laguna's a thing. It's a good track to come to. Just when we don't want to just say yet. So, and it would be nice to race here 8 times, but unfortunately.
We did have some crazy racing. We had 3 or 4 races one weekend.
4 races. Yes, we had 4 race days.
And Tyler Pedersen won one of those races. That was a really amazing weekend.
Yeah, that was the one we came out. We weren't able to come to one of the races. We came out we got here at the Friday race, and then we're here Saturday and Sunday. Yeah, they had a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday race. That was awesome. That was fun.
I think we were originally scheduled for a couple races, and then there was another organization that backed out, and we bought the track time, and wow, it was an awesome weekend.
Got some cars coming into pit lane doing a driver change and fuel stop. Our EC car that was up front, he's just done a whole bunch of fuel in that car. It's a BMW M something or another. It's fairly new M car. Kind of looks like an M4. But it's a fast car out there.
Well, this Lone Star Racers now, that puts them in second, right behind Uncommon Friends. And when I say right behind, I mean right behind Uncommon Friends. Both of these guys have a lot of time on this racetrack. And of course, Uncommon Friends, some former pro drivers joining them this weekend.
Lone Star Acers.
Lone Star, yeah, that's how it's written up. I actually copied it right off of the sheet, so I can add an R in there if they want us to.
No, if that's how they.
That's how they typed it out. Yeah.
They may be Acers. That may be it.
It's just not 2 R's, which I guess would be. I could see how that might be a little confusing, but
maybe they're Lone Stay Racers.
Lone Star. They're Lone Star Racers.
They are from Texas. Man, if I'd known that, I would have had them bring up. They're out of Harris Hill. I would have had them bring up my case I left down there. It is very bright out there right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're pretty content with just hanging out behind the Uncommon Friends Z car. They don't have a feed running in their car, Bill, so I can't bring up our lead car's feed, but we do get a little bit of idea of what's going on with this in-car. Huh?
Did you not find it?
Oh, I have their YouTube channel, but they're not broadcasting. So
he said they were going to, but it's been kind of inconsistent. But I don't really have a place to put it.
Oh. Actually, I take that back. It is now running, so I will put that up here so we can enjoy that.
You're just making my life hard here, man.
That's what I do, Bill. It's all about you, baby. There's Dead Pedal waving off somebody as they're heading down into the corner. We've had nothing but green flag racing today. We've had a couple cars get off, but then rejoin the track.
So it's nice to see the 74. Trying to see what. Oh, I don't see them on the list here.
74. Yeah, that's leftover parts.
Leftover parts. Yeah, so Leftover Parts Racing. They've got their Mazda RX-7. It's pink and it's well used. They bought this car recently and took it to Willow Springs. Had some serious issues with the car. Weren't able to make the race. Had to do the tow home. But they're here at this track, and they have put in some good laps this morning. And they're still out there plugging away. And that kind of beat up pink RX-7, first gen RX-7. It's kind of cool to see that. And you don't have to have a shiny, super fast, super cool looking car, even though the RX-7 is super cool looking.
But it helps.
The classic design, though, that's one of those cars that really doesn't, it's not dated. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Probably not. But yeah, it still looks good today, as it did back in the late 70s.
We're gonna go with it.
Much like the 380 or the any of the 200 2XXZs. I think all those cars just look so good still. Don't know if I like Miatas though. Do you like Miatas? Let's see if I can upset all the Miata racers.
What we ought to do is up the VPI on them.
Oh God! Shut up.
Yeah, I've done a lot of Miata racing. I love Roadster life, baby. It's awesome.
I like the MR2 Spiders, but then those are the ugliest looking cars ever. But they're great. They're fun when you're on the inside of it.
Yeah. All right, so we're on board with the Uncommon Friends team here.
So what happened? 319? So we have that 319 car just stalled again past the bridge.
Oh, boy.
Well, if he's safe there, we just leave him there.
We got a couple bridges out there. Which bridge are they?
So the start-finish bridge.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's kind of a scary spot. When you come up off that front straightaway, you're bending to the left as you go under the bridge, so you really can't see too well. And you're just kind of hoping everything's clear. Here's Zoom Zoom Kaboom trying to get clear of the number 901, one of the Miatas here this weekend, and looks to get by as he's heading up Ray Hall Straight, that back stretch that takes him up to the world-famous corkscrew into 7, into 8, plunging down the hill now, 5.5 stories, if you can believe it. A huge drop in about 450 feet down through Rainy here as he heads down into turn number 10.
Now you have to be careful when you come down those hills. You think you can apex a few bits and bobs there, maybe go wide or whatever, but there's drainage up there, and those drains can mess up a suspension very quickly. They used to put sandbags up there too that were more like cement bags that had been wet and let to dry.
Ooh,
I
that
know
would be
this
bad.
because my driver hit one on the last lap of the race and came back with the car smoking and
ouch.
Me and suspension all wonky on the left front when he hit it. Somebody had taken a video or maybe a cell phone picture with the left-hand side of the car up into the air. It's kind of a cool picture. I was never able to find it again. He showed it to me on his phone, said he'd mail it to me, never saw it. But yeah, I think it was after turn as he was coming down the hill. It was like turn after 8A. He got a little wide there and hit one of those concrete bags, or sorry, sandbags. and it cracked the radiator mount, which then cracked the radiator.
Oh,
so I had
wow.
the smell of water of,
it's awful.
All the way home.
It's terrible. Dead pedal waving some people by, but looks like they're still just going 30, as quick as they can.
Car 30 just got sound checked, and that was 89.0.
Ah. Car 30, that's the Alchemy Autosport team. They've raced with us at Auto Club. I believe they've been out at Sonoma as well. The car, you can hear that Bandits car kind of bottom out as they head into turn 6 there. There's like a little pit there at the crux of the corner, at the apex there. The car kind of bangs into it.
The Maserati didn't sound very well coming down the front straightaway here. It sounded like it had a big miss.
And he's waving more people by, Bill. I was a little concerned about him on that last lap, noticing he's waving people by. They may be having some trouble with that car.
Yeah.
Still waving some other teams by, so wondering if they're looking to come in this time by, because now it's getting to the point where they're becoming a hazard on the track.
So we do have some exit points opened up on the track. I don't know if they have one here. Oh, at the end of this straightaway, there is an exit there. The corner worker will open the gate for you to get out. Let's see if he takes that.
Yeah, looks like he's trying to keep his speed up though at the same time. So I don't know.
Yeah.
As he heads up towards turn number 6 here.
All right, we're going full course yellow.
So full course caution for the first time here at Laguna Seca. It is the WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. And we're going to go ahead and break for commercial here, folks, and then we'll be right back. See if we can learn some information about what's going on as far as that caution is concerned. But it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, your new leader here at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing, and it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series live at WeatherTech, Raceway, Laguna, Seca. I'm Paul Veltum. We've got Bill Strong. Together, we're calling the race for you this weekend, folks. Under caution here. I guess the word is we had a car stuck in the gravel at turn 8. And our camera doesn't...
11 Ford Focus.
Oh, okay.
So, setting up my cameras, I have to, I had to go through that gravel, and it looks flat, and it looks compacted, like you could drive across it. And then I remembered back to Top Gear that I saw, where they had,
oh yeah,
they drove across that stuff, and they got, basically stopped real quick. And the thing was, hey, this stuff is designed to stop a Formula One car at 200 miles an hour. And I just thought about that. It's like, oh God, I could see that phone call. Dana, can you stop the tow truck? The van is stuck in the. Things like that don't go over well with your boss at the start of a day.
He's got, the last thing he wants is headaches to begin with. And then when your staff starts giving him headaches, yes. It's like, this isn't a phone call I want to make.
Nope.
Let's see.
No, I would just leave it there and run. Hey, has anybody seen my van? Because I don't know where it's at. And, yeah. Hey, I think I found your van. Oh, man, somebody stole it.
Bill, what was the story about somebody, was it yourself or somebody wearing a red jacket here?
Yeah, so, it was like one of the first real shows we did here. The second one we did, not the 4-race one, but the following year we came out, and it was all warm all week, and I'm going here, and I'm going to the airport in Charlottesville, Virginia, and I do a final check on the weather, and it's supposed to be in the 30s and 40s. I don't have a coat packed, so I go to Target, I pick up a coat. It's the only one they had because it's still kind of warm out there in Virginia, and head out here, fly out, and I go out, and I'm doing my job, working up at the Corkscrew, turn 8, and doing some reporting for you and Doc and Tiffany. And I'd been out there for about an hour, and I just happened to look down, and I realized, oh shit, my jacket is red. And what's the last thing you want on a corner to see is a red, and it's such a blind corner. Guys would come around, and I slowly start taking off the coat, and I hear the corner worker yell at me, I was wondering when you were going to figure that one out. It's like, oh man. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, things happen.
It's one of those moments.
Yeah. Lots of stories at tracks. We've had a lot of good times over the years here.
Cars rolling down the front straightaway here.
They're still getting the track sorted out, cleaning up some stuff. Full course yellow still. flagtronics working right now with the, some of the tracks that the panels would stay green. We're now doing it to where the panel will stay green for about 10 seconds and then shut off. And remember, in Champ Car, no green flag is green flag.
So Bill, can you? I'm sorry, Bill. Can you check on something for me? Can you check who they have as the leader of the race?
It is. We picked up Lone Star as the leader. I don't know. Yep. Yeah, we picked up Lone Star as the leader. Why?
Well, okay. I was just trying to figure out if it was the same, because it looks like we picked up Uncommon, who was actually in second, but the Basil Weenie camera has him in traffic, so I'm wondering if they picked up the Z.
Did they come in maybe?
And Basil Weenie has cycled around to the back of the pack.
I don't see them on pit lane.
No, because they're shown in first place. According to Race Monitor. That's why I was just wondering what are the officials saying, because right here we've got the pace car having picked up Uncommon, and I don't see Basil Weenie there. So let's see if he's at the back of the pack on this feed. Look for a beautiful, just kind of maybe it's that burgundy one right there. Yeah, I think it's that burgundy, the beautiful burgundy Miata with the wing on it. Got a couple cars behind him, so I think he's actually the leader of the race. So yeah, I don't know what happened there. But one of the things that they tell us in Champ Car is, depending on track conditions, they'll send that pace car out and pick up the first person they can pick up. They just want to get control of the field. They try to get the leader usually, but it doesn't always work out that way. So according to what I have from Race Monitor, which may or may not be accurate, Lone Star Racers is your leader.
All right. We are green.
Hey, all right. So we should be. So Uncommon Friends leads the field across the start-finish line to go back to racing here. It's one of the few cars that has a fuel tank in the passenger seat area. And they've put their flagtronics actually hanging off that mirror or the roll bar there, right above the driver. That's an interesting idea. So some different ideas about where to put the flagtronics unit. I'd be interested to hear you guys' opinions about where you're going to place it, whether you're going to have it dash center right below the steering wheel or have it elevated so it's above the steering wheel. Or this is a different perspective. I've never seen anybody mount it above the driver, above the dash rather. But let us know in the comments here below in the YouTube feed what kind of car you have and where you're planning on putting that flagtronics unit. Because one of the things that I was thinking about as working on a Honda for Champ Car is, if we were using a shift light, we need to have it so that it's not confusing the driver at all. So if it's, if you're using a shift light and the shift light's amber, would that potentially confuse the driver looking, out of the corner of their eye and seeing that? Uncommon Friends trying to get around one of the back markers here. And sweeping on by as they go through, I believe that's turn 4 under the Cooper Tire Bridge. It's very fast. Here's turn number 4. I'll go under the Mother's Bridge and head down into 5. And we're showing Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie leading the race by about a lap over Uncommon Friends. Then it's Hey Baby Queso Pasa, or K Pasa, I guess that would be. I guess I'm hungry. I'm getting kind of hungry here. In third place, Wheels America is in fourth, and a thoughtful celebration of the life and times of.
Got a slow car going down the front straightaway. It's the 319 going really, really slow, and he's picking up a little bit, but not much as he goes up the hill.
319 is drive skills again. I don't see them on my cameras yet, but if they...
We got another car.
Oh, and Bandits, something doesn't sound right on the Bandits machine. He's going very slow. Sounds like a tire might be dragging. I don't know if it's brakes or what's going on here, but the Bandits machine having some problems. Maybe
so
bringing
it sounds like transmission problems.
Ah. Yeah, he's talking to his crew. Expect to see the Bandits Pontiac coming into the pits this time by.
Yep, he's down. He's dipping down in there. Got a little bit of delay over what I can see.
And definitely coming into the pits is the car that led the race at the beginning here. Trying to talk to his team. Of course, we were concerned, you know, we saw a lot of smoke coming out of that interior of the car as they were going up through the gears here about a half an hour ago. Just wondering if maybe there was something that was, that just sounds so awful. It sounds so terrible. That car is crying. There's more smoke coming up from the that transmission tunnel area.
So they're pulling over into their paddock spot or pit spot. Binoculars out here. They're taking it behind the wall. So 319 still slow on track.
Just gonna take it back there. It's a pretty good idea, you know.
And their pit stall is just right there.
So dead pedal. Looks like they're trying to plug their driver back in, so the Maserati might be coming back out. Meanwhile, CU Boulder, looks like they're in the garage, folks. They were flagged in for violating the sound limits, and they went back out for an extra lap to see if maybe they had beaten it and decided they hadn't. They were flagged again. They failed again with 3 dB over. So they brought it into the garage area, and they've been working on that car ever since.
6.9 Miata leaving pit lane.
There's a look as they come down pit road. It looks like the feed is kind of decided that it's not going to work real well on the Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie car, so we won't be showing too much of that until they get that fixed. No, we won't be showing any. Yeah, thanks everybody for hitting that like button for us on our feed. Make sure you subscribe. Looks like there's a car that's stranded drivers right on Rahal Strait that they're attending to. So that's going on.
319 car.
Okay. So that was the possibility of the 319.
Okay, 319 came off at turn 5. Who is that they're attending? 814.
814.
That's the car they're attending to, 814, and 319 actually exited the track at one of the exit points.
814. Let me see if I can find out who that is.
Yeah, we don't have an 814.
Yeah, I don't see them on the list here. Or, oh, there it is. It's Zoom Zoom Kaboom.
Oh, that's Zoom Zoom Kaboom.
That's That's 184. I'm sorry. It's
842. Sorry, 842.
842.
Corner worker just said, "Oop, I'm sorry."
Dyslexic. It's Alignment Racing in their Ford ZX3.
Yeah, because Zoom Zoom is into it right now.
Yeah, they're right on the tail end there of the Flying Hawaiians and two white guys in their Z. So they are in the fight. My apologies, guys. Didn't mean to send heart attacks. Yeah, Zoom Zoom Kaboom, although they're scored in 8th place, there's an EC car ahead of them, the Orange Pumpkin team. So they're actually in 7th place unofficially as Lone Star Racers. Basil Weenie Racing leads this race over Uncommon Friends. Hey Baby Que Pasa in 3rd, Wheels America in 4th, and A Thoughtful Celebration in 5th. And then it's Petrolhead, Zoom Zoom Kaboom, the Flying Hawaiians. It looks like they've swapped. Here they're trying to swap spots again. Zoom Zoom trying to come around the outside again.
Okay, safety's coming down the hill at turn.
Probably 8.
9,
huh?
or yeah, turn 10.
Okay.
The gaggle of cars behind them. That's a really fast corner. Sometimes you don't see them until you're right on top of them. Yep, those cars all right there.
Oh, a big hit for Zoom Zoom. Big hit in the side as they're climbing the hill here, and that car went shooting off to the right.
So which car was that?
I just got a glimpse at it. So I can't really say what car it was, but
901. So 901 was part of that hit.
So that's the Alignment Racing team in their 95 Miata, or is it Team Goosack? Let me get my ruler out here so I can line this dude up. Yeah, Team Gusack, I believe, racing. It's one of the Miata teams that's here this weekend. Side-to-side contact with Zoom Zoom Kaboom as they're coming through 11 here and working their way up through the gears. The number 30, that's the Alchemy Autosport team. Couldn't really identify what part of the track they were on or anything like that. They even just clipped over to their, just swung over to their view at the time. So I'm not sure what the deal was there, but obviously one guy didn't see the other. Looks like Bandit's behind the wall there. Trying to figure out, one guy's saying it's the clutch, the other guy's saying no, it's not the clutch. So still trying to figure out what the story is there. Dead Pedal has returned to the racetrack. Zoom Zoom still on the track and turning laps after that side-to-side contact. We've got CU Boulder, one of their cars, in the pits right now. Uncommon Friends up here towards the front of the pack. Looks like they've dropped into 3rd place behind Hey Baby Que Pasa.
Okay, 901 is being black flagged. I'm going to just talk to the driver.
Zoom Zoom threading through traffic here.
RX-7's pretty quick.
Yes, it is. One of the tricks you got to be careful of, and I've noticed Zoom Zoom has done this a couple times, is making passes going through turns 3 and 4 on the outside The driver's not looking over there, so passing on the outside is always pretty risky. You got to be particularly careful, making sure that driver that you're trying to overtake sees you coming, or they're going to let that car track out, and that could be what happened to them just a couple of laps ago. As they head through turn 5, up the hill to turn 6. This is the beginning of the climbing part of that racetrack where they head down. There's that big dip you take down into turn 6 as they come up Rahal straight towards that big drop into the corkscrew. Down into the corkscrew we go for Zoom Zoom Kaboom.
Love that. I always thought my splitter would like dig in as you as you went into that little dip there. You can see the cars kind of level out.
Yeah, you try to make it bottom out a little bit. See if I come down here a little faster.
25 black just spun and continued.
25 I don't have. I do have a 28, which is the K Pasa team. What's in second place?
185 black.
That's the Bi-Turbo team. We'll go back on board with Uncommon Friends, who worked their way up to the front and have actually begun dropping back a little bit, now in third place behind the Hey Baby K Pasa team. And it could be that these other teams are just turning some really quick lap times, 146s, 145s for the top two teams. Uncommon Friends turning lap times more similar to Wheels America, A Thoughtful Celebration, who are in 4th and 5th place. So the field beginning to kind of level out as the faster teams have worked their way up to the front, and the slower teams beginning to filter back into the field now. The Bandits team still working on their Pontiac. Dead pedal back out onto the racetrack, turning laps. So it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie leading over Hey Baby Queso. Then it's Uncommon Friends, Wheel America Racing, A Thoughtful Celebration, Petrol Heads, the Flying Hawaiians, Zoom Zoom Kaboom, CU Boulder Racing Team, and the number 720. They have two cars here this weekend. Club Fried Racing behind them. Then it's Leftover Parts Racing, Apt Racing, the Gunslingers, Team Gussick, Bandits, Rusty Duck Racing, Rattlecoon Racing, Unpaid Internship. Let's see, Dead Pedal Racing, Willwood, Formula 33, Alchemy, Blown My Wad in 25th. Then it's CU Boulder, the other car that's in the garage down here behind them
we
is...
are yellow on the front straight. We are full course yellow.
All right.
Full course yellow.
So that's... Behind Blow My Wad is CU Boulder, Alignment Racing, Drive Skills, and 5 Slow in the final position.
Yeah, the 901 came in and said he kind of lost it through there. So talked to him for a second and then sent him back out.
All right.
Okay, Jackie has picked up Lone Stars as the leader.
Now, this is good for Uncommon, you know, to kind of stack that field back up so they can get back up to the behind them. But I'm not sure they really have the speed to do much with it anyway, as they've already been overtaken by the Hey Baby team. There's the front straightaway there. I don't see anything on our track cameras as to the cause. As I was reading through the standings, you folks may have seen something out the window of the Uncommon Friends car. But
I'm trying to find out. They're all work. There's a lot going on up here, so I can't really interrupt them because they give me the look.
Charles is saying it's going to mounted center right of the gauges, top of the dash. Have to see it looking at the mirrors. So
we have a car disabled out there, so that's why we're under full course yellow.
But Charles referring to, of course, the Flagtronic system where they're going to be mounting that indicator.
And the field of view on these cameras is pretty wide too. So what we see is probably different than the eyeball field of view than from the driver. So, it's going to be a little different.
So we've reached the top of the hour here, Bill. I think this is a good spot to take a commercial break. So we're going to do that, and then we'll be back here in just a couple minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca this weekend, and it's Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie unofficially leading this race. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
We are green flag racing here at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna, Seca.
Yes, we are.
As the yellow drops, and we're back to green flag. Oh, you're back?
I am.
Out of breath. We had a small incident where we had 2 pace cars out there. One was a red, well, colors we don't really say during a race, red Firebird. But they got that car to accelerate up a little bit more to catch the pace. The cars that were all up front. How's that? What car is that on the flatbed? We had the 113. It looks like RX-7 that's on the rollback right now, coming down through the attic.
Bummer. Yeah, we were just talking about how surprising it was they were out there able to race a car like that, and it looks like they've had some
two
kind
of them.
failure.
There's that. I think they're kind of a team. There's that car, and then the pink. There's also a pink one too.
Dead Pedal Racing out there racing again as we're on board with Zoom Zoom Kaboom. And no audio on that. We'll go back on board with Zoom Zoom is coming down into the corkscrew here. This is really busy. Trying to go around the outside again. Wow. The outside going into rainy. That is a sketchy.
Somebody else came around the
the inside of that. Yeah, that is that guy.
There's not a lot of room there, and they made 3 wide through there.
Yeah, I mean it's a fast part of the racetrack, and if you're really pushing your car, there's
and there's the pace car slowed everybody down, and they're 3 wide as they come down the front straightaway here. He gets alongside the CU car, and on the outside of that is the 48.
Oh yeah, that Z car comes whistling by.
It was tough through there. I mean, there's a lot going on. You're watching the side of the track. You're watching the car next to you. You kind of see that car on the other side, and
the other Z.
And there's a lot going on for the driver.
Flying Hawaiians now trying to go around the outside of Flying Hawaiians as they go down into turn 3. And so they go under the Cooper Bridge here as they head down into turn 4. And this is that low part of the racetrack. Everybody's looking to juke to the right here. This is going to put everybody on the outside, including Zoom Zoom, as they head down into turn number 5 here, braking.
See that Miata there beside him? He's kind of
He's got
kind of
the
made a move
advantage.
that he was going to go to the right, but couldn't go because Zoom Zoom was sitting right there.
Now, Zoom Zoom's the faster car. He's caught them going into turn 5, heading up into 6. Now they'll go up the hill.
I don't know, that Miata just pulled away as he went there, but he
sure
couldn't
did.
use all the momentum there because he's on the outside of that corner.
And 6 is a crazy fast corner.
Yeah, and that's how come that gray Miata was able to pull away there. He just had a better line going through there.
Absolutely, and it's Great Hall Straight is a huge, long uphill straightaway. Not really conducive to a Miata, but boy, if you get a good run, it's going to make a big difference as they head down into 10 here. Zoom Zoom looking for a way by. Looks like might be the Maserati as they head into 11 here. Tries to swing down the inside. Got another competitor whistling down the inside there. And Zoom Zoom gets by. But just such a good advantage.
Maserati has that torque of that V8 as he goes around him coming onto the bridge.
Definitely.
He just pulled away big time as he got through there. But that small V8, it's not a big V8. It's just able to pull away from them.
Around the inside of Andretti here. Trying to come around the Maserati. See if he can get a good setup going into 3 here. Not going to happen there. Maybe 4 if he can swing out, but just doesn't have the power. Here we go. He's going to try and swing in there. Got another car coming around the outside. This is what's killing him. Here comes Flying Hawaiians because his momentum was thrown off a little bit, and the Miata just gets eaten up in those situations. You can't allow that momentum to be taken away. You don't have the power to make up for it as they head back up to turn number 6 here. Through this dip, you'll see the car kind of pop down into that pocket at the apex of 6 as they begin climbing the hill again on Rahal Straight towards the corkscrew. Another car comes whistling up. And this has just got to be eating him alive. He knows that these last several cars that got by are just momentum problems, not being able to capitalize on these corners the way he wants to.
The field's starting to spread out now, so that's going to give him more room to maintain his momentum and get a better line as he goes through there.
Lone Star Racers shown in the lead as Uncommon Friends comes by the start-finish line to begin another lap, having turned about a 1 second lap deficit to Lone Star Racers. They continue to gap the field here. As Zoom Zoom heads back out onto the front straightaway to begin another lap here at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. Bending down towards turn number 2, the Andretti hairpin. And of course, we're out here for another 7 hours of racing tomorrow. Today's race, a little bit delayed start because of the fog.
So we will end this race at 5 p.m. on the dot. Just because we started late doesn't mean we extended.
CU Boulder, who brought one of their team cars behind the wall due to a sound violation, is putting their driver back in the car, it looks like. Or he might be just checking out his seating position. The Bandits Pontiac still in the paddock area. Don't see anybody around the car, so they were trying to evaluate the driveline issues they were having. Still behind the wall is that car.
You see a lot of construction going on here in the background. It's because IndyCar was here a week or so ago, and they're cleaning up all the displays and the tents and all that stuff from that event.
Cool. And Bernie's telling us over here on our YouTube feed, Laguna is fairly safe. They're going to start performing some upgrades soon. First is to redo the drive that goes over the bridge as you come into the track, and some safety items on the list as well that they're going to be working on.
So
Bernie's one of the members that are up for board election. You can find out more about that on the ChampCar.org website, as all the votes have to be in by the end of this month. On board with Uncommon Friends, who's scored in second place now. Looks like K-Baby K-Pasa has pitted and come back out in 6th place.
So, you know, we talk about Bernie's talking to us about, you know, that Laguna's a fairly safe track and they're going to be doing some upgrades soon. We've been coming out here for the past, I've been coming out here the past 6 years. I think it has been 7 years. And this is the best this facility has looked. It's clean. The weeds aren't everywhere. They've got some new stands up. They tore down that big round observation deck next to us here in the tower. And it's just a nice looking place. They've got some new signage up. They've got the, I think 2 years ago, they put up the new tower that shows the positions of the cars, which we don't use. It's a big cost for that. But it's just a nice looking facility now. It's up there with some of the best. So a lot of buildings are painted. Has a gray look, which actually contrasts well with the sandy and green background that we have right now. Normally it's kind of brown out here, but they've had a lot of rain, which has turned the brown grass green. We were supposed to have rain Thursday and Friday here in the Bay Area, but my dad let me know up in Oroville that they were getting a lot of rain yesterday, but we had none here. So it kind of went north, which is good for us. Though I think any rain in California is a good thing. They've got big drought issues pretty much all over the state, except San Diego.
There's a look at the this is the webcam over the Portola Hotel and Spa in Monterey Bay. You can see some of those boats out there. I'm sure one of those is Bill's. I'm sure Dana has a boat.
You know, you just lease them.
Is that what you do? So you get a new one every year that way.
Yeah. Nah, my family was into boats. I know not to have a boat. They say you have two best days of boat ownership: the day that you buy it and the day you sell it.
Well, isn't the best boat your friend's?
Yes.
Isn't that how it works?
Exactly.
You get your buddy that's like, yeah, we'll take Jim's boat out. We'll let him. He can own the boat.
That's hilarious.
On board with Uncommon Friends and their Z-Car.
I think the National California, what do you call it, home and whatever, used to be boats, but now I think it's motorhomes, man. You drive through the desert, you see all kinds of people living out in the desert in their motorhomes. Some nice ones and mostly beat up ones. It looked like, what was that show, Breaking Bad?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, driving out here, it looked like Breaking Bad everywhere. But, yeah, man, there's just motorhomes everywhere. And people can't really afford to live in their houses or their boats. It's pretty expensive.
And Bernie's saying that the tents that are out here this weekend are from last weekend's Trans Am event. They do have a lot of vintage. Okay. What's the vintage Trans Am event? We do have a lot of vintage races out here. Some of these more well-known tracks will host, and those vintage races are a big deal. CU Boulder, they got their driver plugged in. Looks like they're rolling out of the garage, so they're going to be heading out onto the racetrack with the number 719. Dead Pedal Racing. It's like losing control of the car there. Trying to get it turned around.
Yep, and they're just announcing that over the radio system from the flagger. So we had a race at AMP 2 weeks ago. Was it 2 weeks? 3 weeks?
Yeah, let's see. It was on the 30th there, Bill.
Yeah, that was a good race. I got to participate in that. I hadn't raced in about a year.
Yeah, how'd that go?
That was absolutely fun, except for my outlap. I went out 7 or 8 cars behind the pace car, and all of a sudden everybody ducked into pit lane, and next thing I know, I'm behind the pace car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. Racing for Bliss Racing and their Camaro, and it was 85 Z28. We had some issues during the practice day of no oil pressure going through some of the high G turns, and we ended up fixing that with an accumulator on Saturday. So Sunday, I actually got to get my first laps in the car at race speed, and the yellow flag dropped and we went back to green. I made it through turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then as I'm going up the hill, I was still in the lead pack, and a car came. Thought I was giving him room, but no, I was just late apex corner, and I laid apex, and he dive bombed me, pit maneuvered me, and then hit me in the door. Spun me around, and I got it back going, and I was doing, came into the pit. They looked at it, doors banged up pretty good, but otherwise the car was okay. And the guy came and apologized about what had happened, and so that was cool. And went back out and did really well. It actually made the car turn better, whatever he hit. Actually, I think we had a cut tire, so I came in later and we changed out the tire. We got a yellow at turn 10, waving.
And we got uncommon friends in the pits.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything as we went through 10.
So the yellow is still out right there, and it's waving big time.
So we might have a car spun around on track.
He's in the gravel trap, is what Dana's saying.
So we're under caution in that corner at least.
And that would be drivers left as they go through turn 10. But yeah, the event went really well. We had a little bit of rain, then it dried up on Sunday, and it was fun, man. It was I did a 141, which was pretty good for the team, and I thought pretty good for me. Or wait, no, 139. I did 139, 8 or 9 or something like that. But found out, you really need seat time to really pull consistent times. So I found myself making a little bit of a mistake after I did that 139, and I ended up, all right, let's just pull back, slow down to a 143, and then, okay, I'm going to concentrate on hitting 141s. I hit like 4 or 5 141s in a row till I hit traffic. But I tried to stick around there, and that was fun, and just trying to be consistent with the times, and not necessarily going for a fast time, but I kind of needed to figure out what my limit was and what the limit of the car was. So I think that car is a little quicker if you put somebody in there that's really good, like Paul.
Well, I guess Tiffany got some seat time too. I know she was racing for Party Girl, and I think they had trouble right away too.
Yeah, and so the team owner said, "Hey, Tiffany's going to take a stint," and I'm like, my first response was no, and I actually yelled it, and then I was like, "Why did I do that?" Because I didn't want her getting out there and doing a faster lap time than me, and I would never hear the end of that,
Right.
So she got in the car, and she'd never driven a V8 before, American V8, and she had an absolute blast. I I spotted for her a few times because it's, you're in a car you've never driven before on a tight track, and where I could see, I helped her, and she actually did pretty damn good. I think she did a 143, maybe a 142, and which was really good. She was really consistent, so she could be faster in that car when she got some more seat time. She's actually a really good driver.
Yeah,
but that's what scared me. But I can nicely talk about that now because I still beat her. Fear of getting beat, that's like, I knew I could beat Doc,
Mhm.
I don't know if I could beat you because we really haven't gone head to head in equal in equal cars.
Yeah, I don't really want to be back in the seat, at least not for a long time. I don't know if I'm going to race anymore. We got uncommon friends.
Time at Mid Ohio.
I had a great time. I've just been through a lot lately, and I'm just emotionally not there.
Yeah,
I got some
it
things.
takes time.
I got things going on in my head. Uncommon Friends is in the pits, and they got that hood up. It seems like they've been in the pits more than 5 minutes, so maybe some issues there.
No, the hood's back down.
They're
now.
okay. All right.
They're putting their driver in. They're kind of.
Having a little trouble with that passenger side door.
Oh, that's really delayed. But yeah,
it's their camera, so.
Oh yeah.
They might be already out of the pits. I don't know.
There's Jamie sticking his head in there, or he will be in just a minute. There he is, right there. That's Jamie.
Hey, TJ? Yeah.
Oh no, that's not Jamie. That's somebody else.
Who is that guy?
Not Jamie.
Who is this guy? He doesn't even belong on the team.
Right.
Yeah, Racer thinks he says, I don't know, Paulie. Some of the worst trips I've ever had were on boats that belong to other people. I know. Well, look what happened to Gilligan. Jeez, talk about being on the wrong boat. But Dead Pedal, looks like we're tooling around the racetrack. Almost looks like we're under full course caution. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are.
You probably already said that.
Oh, wait. Oh, nope. No, we're green.
Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, it just looked like it just changed back to green on the Flagtronics, so.
He may have been like a local.
Could be. That's such a cool system. I don't know. I haven't driven with it, so maybe it wouldn't be so cool if I was driving it, but I think it's cool.
I used it at AMP, and it worked as advertised, did exactly what it was supposed to do. There was a couple of things that I didn't find, I didn't like about it when we came out of a yellow flag area sector, and it would sit there and just flash green when you came out of it. That was a little annoying, but I think I made a couple of racers also said the same thing. So that may be a feature that we kind of turn off with the nagging for 10 seconds. It may be for like 2 seconds or something, or maybe not do it at all. But it's up to the bosses how we want to do it. But it was that's why we're testing it. We want to make certain that it works and that it's not annoying and it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. But the sector thing was really cool.
Thanks, Bernie.
Once you got into that sector section and it's yellow, and you might not see the flag just yet, but you saw the dash turn and boom. Especially on a track with so much elevation change like that.
Yeah.
At a track like Ozarks, that's going to be vital to keeping everybody safe and with the huge elevation changes that they have at Ozarks.
Sounds good. Yeah, thanks, Bernie. I think for me, it's part of it's desire, and that's just the desire to do it is beginning to wane. So, like you never say never, right? I mean, some people step away and they come back, which is fine.
See, that was kind of like it was with me until I got in the car. Then it's like, I don't want out.
Yeah. Looks like Dead Pedal's coming into the pits, and
they say pit, and you're like, no, and your inside voice. We have a lot of cars on pit lane right now doing fuel and driver changes. We've got a car that was fighting for the lead, the Volkswagen 213. It looks like it's hard to see some of these numbers at the angle I'm at. The BMW M3 69 or 8, number 8. They're looking at the they're doing tire temps and putting a driver in. Looks like they've already done their fuel stop. The Ford Focus of let me get their numbers, they come by here. 111. They're just completing theirs. Dead Pedal doing a driver change on theirs as well. They've got a guy sitting in the through the passenger window doing some work.
It's got to be under load. So let's shut it off. Let's reset the ECU, fire it up, and send you back out.
Okay, so they're apparently having some electrical issues. They're going to turn it off, reset the ECU. They're going through that whole cycle thing that.
And we talked about the electrical issues on a Maserati last night. That's a standard feature on Maserati cars of the 80s.
That's like Italian electronics is not what you really want to deal with.
Nope. But, you don't pay extra for it with Italian cars. And same with French cars.
It's like the fly in the soup, right? There's no extra charge for that.
No charge.
Gotcha. So Bandit's still behind the wall. The team that led the race earlier.
Stars on pit lane as well.
Oh.
Yep.
Maybe they could reset their camera for. No, I'm not. I know they've got better things to do with their time.
Yep, they're over the wall. They're doing pulling the driver out. Fuel going over. Fire extinguisher man with the fire bottle. Fuel coming over and filling it up. 5 gallons at a time. We only allow 5-gallon jugs in Champ Car.
Yep, 1 jug at a time over the wall.
Yep. Yep, you can see them Lone Star on the right there coming down pit lane.
20 mile per hour is the pit lane speed limit. Zoom Zoom Kaboom's got a fist in the air as they are coming into the pits. Likely for their driver change and to take fuel as well. So as they take a break, so are we. As we've reached the bottom of this hour, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back here in just a couple minutes, so stay with us, everyone. You are watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at almost said it wrong, didn't I? We're at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca this weekend. Stay with us, everyone. We'll be right back.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Monterey Peninsula we are at. It is the WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca 8+7 this weekend in the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltson with Bill Strong calling the race for you this weekend. We're on board with Uncommon Friends, as we are obviously at Green Flag Racing right now, with Hey Baby Que Pasa shown in the lead over Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, Wheels America in third, A Thoughtful Celebration in fourth, Uncommon Friends is in fifth place. Of course, we're going to see some shakeups there as the cars come in and make those pit stops for their the way the rules are structured in Champ Car. 2 hours is the maximum stint time for a driver. And of course, they have to contend with running out of fuel too. They've got to put gas in these cars to keep them going. And of course, the best strategy that you can work out in a 7 or an 8 hour race is to limit yourself to just 3 pit stops. That way you're taking fuel and making the driver change at the same time, not having to make additional stops for fuel. We'll see how this race shakes out for what teams can get that done and which teams are perhaps at a disadvantage because they can't go 2 hours on a single load of fuel. And just here's a reminder to remember to winterize your race cars as we head into the colder months. Make sure you get coolant put into that cooling system, get it circulated. Don't just pour it in, but go ahead and get that engine running. Same for the fuel system. Get that stable fuel stabilizer in there. Check the fire system. They want us to pull those fire bottles out. If you're up in the colder states, so I'm here, I'm up in Indiana, where it gets pretty cold. You want to pull the fire bottles out.
Any of the AAF or water-based ones. Any that can expand. The gas ones should be good. Like the Lifeline ones, I think are good, right?
They want us to pull them.
They do.
Yeah, even though they're good to pretty cold temperatures, they want us to take them out anyway. I did some checks on that a couple years back, and so I put something up on the garage about that. But yeah, they want us to pull those bottles out nonetheless, which it's also a good time to inspect those bottles, look at those dates, check your belts, check your nets, check your bottle dates, make sure everything is going to be ready for you for this coming year. It's right around the corner. We only have January off. So make sure you check those out as you get ready for the 2022 season. Five hours and 22 minutes unofficially on the clock. New to this category, can you guys explain some of the things about the races, how long they are, and which tires they have? Are all the cars of the same category? Well, yeah, I can give you some information here. Let me get my little card out here on that. We do have different classes of cars. So we have classes A, B, C, and D, and then EC. So A-class cars, this is pretty much by engine displacement. So anything up to 1.91 liters falls into Class A, which is where a lot of our Miatas end up. And then B-class cars are cars with engine displacement between 1.92 liters and 2.4 liters. So we'll see some cars that are running one of the larger Honda engines, for instance. Maybe they do a K-Series swap or a B-Series swap. They'll be put into the B-class, even though they may be running a 1.8 liter engine. Because they've done the swap, they end up in the B-class. C-class are cars with engine displacement between 2.41 liters to 3.91 liters. So this is a lot of our BMWs, the E30s, for instance, with those inline sixes. Often they're going to fall into that C-class category, and that's the largest class category in Champ Car as far as attendance. And then we have the D-class, cars with engine displacement over 3.92 liters and higher. So that's where a lot of the American Iron cars come in, like the Bandits racing team with their V8 engine. And then we have the EC cars, the so-called exception class, which are cars that fall outside of our rule set. They're not eligible for a podium position. And so there, the engine displacements and the fuel tank sizes vary quite a bit once they get outside of that rule set. Essentially, Champ Car is structured for parity. You can find out a lot more information on the ChampCar.org website about the rules and the way that you can get your car to qualify into one of those categories. Here's Zoom Zoom Kaboom. We're just keeping an eye on them. But thanks so much for the question. Appreciate that you're interested in the series, and I hope you check out the Champ Car website for more information. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance racing series. So it's for people just like you who've always wanted to go racing without all of the huge rule book hassles or expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams. You can rent seat time, or you can build your own car.
Hey, we got to interrupt. We got a car. Something's at turn 8A. So be on. Let your driver know there may be an issue at the top of A. So watch for that flag.
Yeah, that would be at the top of the hill there at the corkscrew.
Yeah, so I think it's to the camera right. Oh, wait. No, see the car off to the left? Yeah, there was a car right up against tires. Yeah,
there we
see
go.
Him right there?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's parked it there, driver's left at as you come through that right-hander there in the corkscrew.
Dana. Right there. Yeah, we're assessing the situation. The track is working it, and they do have the waving yellow going on right there.
Yeah, so we should see some emergency vehicles arriving on site pretty soon. Remember, we are on a little bit of a delay on our camera view. But the word is we've got, as we can see here, we've got a car at driver's left, just at the base of the that right-hander going into the coming through the corkscrew, I should say. So this is off to the right over there where the trees are.
Okay, full course yellow.
All right.
We're full course yellow as the pace car head out to catch Hey Baby.
Well, looks like that's cleared now. So they must have gotten it going or something, because now it's not showing on my screen.
Now he's coming down the hill. Okay. Sorry, a lot going on up here in the tower I'm trying to listen to, and looks like our broken down white and black car was able to get it back to pit lane. Trying to see a number on it, but having a hard time seeing at this angle here. 493, 498. I think that's the car number. Or 499.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, 499. They're popping the hood on that car.
That's the Raccoon Racing Team.
They're still working on the red Firebird here. They had that car up on jacks, or up on a jack, putting fuel in it, trying to get as much fuel as they could. They've got their driver in, the 133 Firebird.
Yeah, looks like the Bandits have plugged their driver in the seat, so they might be getting ready to bring that Pontiac back out onto the racetrack. Zoom Zoom still out there turning laps, trying to get something done today. They've pulled that car up into 7th position. It looks like they've got an EC car up ahead. Orange Pumpkin, that will be pulled out, of course, from the standings by the end of the race. So Zoom Zoom Kaboom effectively in 7th place as they're working their way around the racetrack. Hey Baby Queso leading the race over Wheels America Racing 2. Then it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, A Thoughtful Celebration, Uncommon Friends. Your top 5 with Petrolheads behind them. Zoom Zoom Kaboom. CU Boulder Racing Team in the 720. The Gunslingers is behind them. Then it's Leftover Parts Racing, APT Racing, Team Gussick Racing, the Flying Hawaiians, Dead Pedal Racing, Rusty Duck Racing, Rattlecoon Racing, Unpaid Internship, and Alchemy Autosport top 20. Cars coming down the hill here. Looks like still under caution here at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. As we go on board with the Dead Pedal Racing Team and their 87 bi-turbo. And they are on parade here.
As they come down the hill. Yep. Pace car is in. We're waiting for the flag change.
And here's a look at the front straightaway. We should see the cars coming around the bend. I'm not sure how delayed this camera is, but
actually that's pretty delayed. I can fix. No, you're going to have to refresh that one.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I can make that a little more current for everybody. Okay, well now it's not coming up at all. That did it. Now it's broke. I broke it good.
Yeah, it's I have that set up over on the end of the desk here. So
all right. Yeah, I got nothing now. So
you have nothing?
Yeah, it's weird.
All right, let me do a restart on that, and then
okay.
Sometimes that helps.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Put your best man on it, Bill.
He's not here. He quit.
Probably has a real job now. On board with CU Boulder. Spent some time behind the wall there with that sound violation. Looks like they got it under control now. So the ruling was we have a 25 maximum calls for sound violations for the event. So that's per day over sound. You have for each team you get 3 strikes and you're out. So if they have you over, they'll flag you in. You come into the pits. You can try to fix it. You're allowed to go out, and they'll do a sound check on you for that 1 lap, and then you come in and ask them, okay, how'd we do? And that strike, if you had a second strike there, that wouldn't count against you. That's what happened to CU Boulder. They were flagged in. They came in. They were told they had a problem. They attempted to fix. They took it out for that 1 lap. They came back in. They were told, nope, you're still over 3 dB. So they took it behind the wall. They worked on it for a while. Now they're back on the racetrack, and they haven't been flagged in. So hopefully they've got it under control. So technically they have 1 strike against them for today. That won't carry over into tomorrow is what we're told. You can see the back end of that car really rotating as they went through turn number 4 there, under the Mother's Bridge, down to turn 5.
So they're saying that that Boulder car hit at 85 dB.
Oh, that's great. Big difference.
Yep.
And we were talking about it a little bit earlier, Bill. You were saying glass packs don't work because they just get blown and burn out.
They
need a real muffler.
To quiet the car like that. They take away some of the high-end bad frequencies, but yeah, they don't work in this situation. We've seen it over and over again. Of course, you have some folks that argue with you left and right. It's quieter, yeah, but it's just not. What's funny is when they would give us an example in pit lane, or in the paddock, and they'd sit there revving it. It's like, dude, you got to put that thing under load. You got to go down the front straightaway.
Yeah.
And one team was just so loud. They were quiet in the pit, but when they got on track, it was so loud. And then I told them, it sounds like you have an exhaust leak. No, it was done up by a professional exhaust shop. Well, the exhaust shop had done a bad, what do you call it? Basically missed a whole bunch of welds on the exhaust, and they had they put a transition in, and it didn't match up, and it was just basically, I found it by putting my hand over the exhaust pipe out the back of the car, and hardly any exhaust was coming out. And I could put it over, and it didn't change the revs. And we found the exhaust leak hidden up underneath where the catalytic converter would go on the stock car. And yeah, it was very loud going down that front straightaway. But, when you get your exhaust systems done up by, quote, professional shops, you need to kind of double check their work.
Right.
It's your responsibility. You can't put the blame on somebody else because it's your race car. So, you guys out there in TV land, do you have any experiences with quote professional shops maybe not doing what you expected? It looked good, but you got to the track and it was maybe not done up right. 185, the Maserati at pit out, getting ready to go back out.
Yep, they're checking their belts. Just
Andy looks them over and
sends them on their way.
Make sure the driver's actually arm-banded and he's got his helmet decal on, and that's something next year is going to change a little bit. We're going to put the onus on you guys to make sure your equipment's up to par, and of course we'll check it pit out, and if it's not, we're going to send you back to pit lane. So you need to kind of learn how the safety aspect of FIA and SFI work, and make sure your stuff's up to snub.
Yeah, Dana does a great job explaining that in the mandatory drivers meeting videos. So make sure you check those out. Those drivers meetings are not for entertainment purposes. They're there so that you know what's going on. You don't find yourself not able to race.
Not just Dana, Chelsea as well. Chelsea is one of our other event directors. She'll be doing the Barber event coming up. And Dana has VIR and Sebring. So after this race, we have 3 more, and then we get a year off. or the rest of the year off, which is what, 2 weeks?
Yeah. Right.
If that.
Exactly. Yeah, we start out the year, at Michelin Raceway Road, Atlanta, which is our traditional start of our season in February, and we're going to try and have
back out on track.
We're going to have the hope to have Bob Varsha back with us again there, and maybe David Hobbs. We're going to have Bob Varsha with us at Barber Motorsports Park.
Yeah, David Hobbs would be Road Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yep. Hopefully.
So
we're going to talk to everybody again, make sure it's all done. So I think that'll be kind of cool, man.
It will be fun. Bill, myself, Dana, we're big F1 fans, so it'll be a lot of fun having those guys.
Steve Matchett would be kind of cool. I like Steve Matchett. When he came on, and he's a guy behind the scenes, and that's what I find really interesting. Having ex-drivers on board, to me, that's kind of cool, but I think the mechanic side of it is what I'm really interested in. I find that much more interesting. And his books on being an F1 mechanic are just, I think if you need to read those. They're really good.
Yeah, I agree. I thought it was really interesting too. We often have other drivers' perspectives, but we don't typically have a mechanic's perspective.
Right.
So that was really really interesting when we get to hear from him.
Yeah, and the amount of work those guys do, because it's you see what the driver does, but you don't see the 4 days of constant wrenching on these cars to get them just absolutely perfect to what the driver wants, or what the engineers want, and interpreting what the engineers want, interpreting what the drivers want, and I find that so interesting.
Well, it looks like Bandits have got their Pontiac back out on a racetrack. They're heading down through the corkscrew here.
Yeah, they just left pit lane just a little bit ago.
So this is the team that led the race.
They got a speaking to. They did a fuel in the paddock, and there are other race series that allow you to fuel in the paddock. We do not. If something happens, we don't have equipment positioned there to deal with it. You need to fuel on pit lane. So don't do that. If you get caught, you're going to be held up and given a good speaking to. If you continue to do it, you can be penalized.
Yeah, it's a safety concern, and that's why it's in the supplementals. Those supplementals are published and sent to all the team captains, so they know what's going on. It's just trying to keep everybody safe,
Just had a car go. Just had a car go off and on. I don't know where.
All right. Looking across the cameras, I don't see anything offhand. But boy, the weather has changed so much. You can, as I look over turn 4 here, you can see just how gorgeous that California sky is in Monterey.
So it just had a car. Let me get the number on that car, man. He came around turn 11 absolutely slideways. It's the 720, and he had that. The Colorado University just had that car. He turned it, and it went sideways. It was just, he 90'd that turn. It was pretty awesome. Totally under control. And as a driver, he's he sees that as just being that epic turn. Look at me, Mom.
Yeah. You're trying so hard to carry speed through there, but it's so slow. It's such a slow corner, and if there's only any sand that got washed up onto the track, it gets really slick, and then you're off into the sand.
Yeah, I remember the first time I came into that turn, it absolutely, you're going really, really fast, and then all of a sudden there's the brake markers.
Yeah.
And I just remember locking up the tires the first time I took it, and just, okay, that's a lot. I need to take this a lot slower. We had no practice laps in the car. We just went racing, and I was Yeah, I got to go. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay. So, yeah, just Bill relating that turn 11 there, and that takes some practice getting used to. By the way, Champ Car, we do have an iRacing series. So the iRacing Champ Car series, there's information on the Champ Car website in the forum. So if you go to the forum section, you might have to register to be a part of the forum. But then you can go in there. There's a thread in there from the guys that handle the Champ Car iRacing series, and they do a phenomenal job. And you guys can be a part of that. You can get some of that iRacing seat time to get a feel of what's it like racing a Miata around Laguna Seca, and kind of get your teeth cut in iRacing before you come out and join us on the real track. It's pretty cool. So I want to encourage you to check that out. So we're going to take a break here. We're at the top of the hour. We're going to break for commercial and be back in just a couple of minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's, hey, baby, Que Paso, the leader of this race. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are back here live at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. This is ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone, and I'm Paul Veltum. And we're calling the race for you this weekend, folks. An 8+7, as we call it, which is 8 hours of endurance road racing today and 7 hours of racing tomorrow, a separate race on schedule for tomorrow as we go on board with CU Boulder, one of the two Colorado University teams, team cars that are out here this weekend. Sorry, got a little distracted there. But yes, the day started off with the Bandits Racing team leading the race early, which was then overtaken by the Uncommon Friends team, who led for a short time. And then it was the Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie Racing team that came up through the field past them and overtook them for the lead. And now they are in second place with Hey Baby Kepasa in first place over Lone Star Racers. Then it's Wheels America Racing, A Thoughtful Celebration in fourth, and Uncommon Friends in fifth place, with a nice variety of cars up at the front of the field here this weekend. So a couple Miatas, a couple B-class Miatas leading the field, and this is really unusual. But it's nice to see that vintage Datsun out here, Mercedes-Benz, a BMW. Let's see, we got the Pontiac out here this weekend of the Bandits Racing team. We have a Ford Focus out here this weekend. And a Ford ZX3 with the Alignment Racing team out here as well. As we go on board with Zoom Kaboom. This was Bill's pick for the race. They're still in seventh place right now.
They're just holding back.
Trying to get that Miata up to the front.
As many spectacular races as we've had over the last 2 months, that's what they're doing. They're just waiting. They want to make this one of those, we're chasing down the leader teams. That's what I think.
Gotcha. No, I mean, you could be right. I'm sure that's a possibility. Uncommon Friends looks like they're right behind the Bandits team as they're squeezing around the outside, going into the Andretti hairpin, if I'm right. Nope, that was turn 11, looks like. My apologies. Down the front straightaway we come, heading towards that Andretti turn. In their 1978 Datsun 280Z, one of two Z cars that are out here this weekend.
Classic looking race car, the Z. I love the looks of those.
Yeah, they got
it based on the Ferrari. Which one was it?
Oh, I don't know if it was based on a Ferrari. I don't know.
Oh yeah,
probably would be. The Dino. Yeah.
Yeah. Our YouTube will let us know.
Yeah.
Which Ferrari was the 280Z based on? Or the 240Z. Sorry, it's 240Z.
Yeah, the 240 was the first, iteration of the Z cars. They had a 260, a 280, a 300. Just kept going from there. The engine sizes kept going up.
I think it's going to be the 400.
Why not?
Or maybe just the Z. No, I think they just named it the Z.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Z, if you're Canadian.
There's the Bandits team as they let the Uncommon Friends go by. He sets up for turn 8 here. That very famous drop into the corkscrew. And rolls the power back on, heading down into Rainy, as it's called, named after that famous motorcycle racer.
So did you explain to BLP about the races when I stepped away, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this track is requiring our pace car driver to wear a helmet, so I had to get her my helmet. But there were some issues with communications, and so we're just going to keep the pace car under 35 miles an hour. There goes the 185 Maserati down the front straightaway. Sounded pretty good. That little V8, I don't know what size it is. I think it's like a 3.5 liter V8 or maybe a 2.5 liter V8, but it's little. A lot of chrome on it too. They spent a lot of time detailing that engine up. It looks like the 40 is just leaving pit lane. I think it's number 40.
All right. I don't see a 40 on the sheet, but...
Or 410. Or 90. Hold on. Let me see here. It's a red Miata. Yeah, it says 40, but it could be a 90. Let's see. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it was 40. Where's my list here?
Yes, I don't know what they. I'm just googling the Maserati. They had these V6 twin turbos, 2 liter, 2.5, and a 2.8. They don't show a V8. They show V6s. So I'm not sure.
I'm pretty certain it's a V8.
They swapped in a V8 maybe from something else, but
yeah. Sorry guys, we don't have a camera in that lead car. We only have an X amount of cameras, and I have to pick cars.
But you know,
yep.
If you hold on long enough, chances are they won't be the leader from somebody else.
Yeah,
will go up
we
there.
put one in it. Yeah, shh, Polly, stop! I'll never be able to put a camera in anymore.
No, I mean, if you're concerned about having a camera in the lead car, just wait long enough. Eventually, one of them will cycle to the front.
Yeah. Or not.
Here's Uncommon Friends are pretty close to the front. Was it in the 250 GTO? I don't know. I just looked up the Maserati.
Yes.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, the 250 GTO.
All right.
We need to have one of those in Champ Car because they weren't all that fast. But they looked so good.
You're probably talking about what the it was sort of the matchup against the Z.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was that look, for the long nose and compact rear with a driver set, and just a classic look. The 250 just looks so good, but for the poor man, the 240 would, the 240, 260, and 280Z would. That's what we could attain at the time.
Right. Yeah, it's a gorgeous car, Looks a lot different from a Z, but it's pretty cool. That's 52 to 64. That was predating the Z car by quite a bit. So I'm not sure, but maybe Maybe there was something, I don't know. Back on board with Uncommon Friends right now. Here we've got CU Boulders pulled that number 719 in the pits, making a driver change. Looks like a standard procedure for them right now. Ah, interesting. So Dylan's saying they actually make a swap kit so you can make your Z look like a 250. That's cool.
That is cool. That would be fun. Show up with one of those.
I think we should have. I don't know. I'm thinking about having an open face helmet for driving pace car next year. Just an idea, because the one that I have has got all the comms in it, and it's all noise canceling, and I can't hear anything outside the helmet, and I don't really want that for pace car.
And you can pick up a legal G-Force helmet or even a Bell helmet, because they're our sponsor.
Yeah.
For relatively inexpensive.
Yeah. Why not? You know, get an open face helmet, and you can talk into the radio.
Yeah.
Maybe. For as little as I would do it. I mean, Jackie's in the car all the time, race to race to race, but as little as I would do it, I could do something like that.
Yeah, we're looking at revamping our attire on pit lane as well for next year. And one of them is providing a helmet to all of our staff just in case something happens.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So
do we have anything that's slimming?
Yeah, dark colors, isn't it? We're going to have everybody in black on pit lane during those 115-degree races. Because, you know, black bleeds heat.
Black it does, yes, I know. I've tried to tell you, Bill. But do they listen? No?
You need to stop.
So, CU Boulder in the pits, going to their driver change and pit stop. Looks like they're checking some tire pressures.
He's probably got the radio booming.
Yeah.
His fingers on the wheel. Is that a square steering wheel?
It does look like it's kind of cut, doesn't it? Yeah.
And it's upside down.
No, I think it's flat on the bottom, too.
Oh, yeah.
In the sides, it's just like a stop sign.
Fancy.
Those guys are smart.
Oh, they're like engineers and going to school and stuff.
Right. So if you're just tuning in, we're at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca for an 8+7 this weekend. We started the race with about 30 entries, and we had a bit of a delay due to fog, of all things, they couldn't see. So once the fog got burned off, then we went to racing, and it's been pretty good ever since then, though.
And when Paulie says we couldn't see, we couldn't see. I mean, it was bad out there. And there may have been maybe a 50 to 75 yard, 50 maximum some spots yard sight. You could see that far during the day. Night it was even less than that when it was dark. It was once you got down into the valley from here, you know, we're at the top of a mountain, is it? 16-degree road to get up here. And it's, you know, to the campground. Ooh, see, that's so pretty. Just the right amount of curves.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous race car. This is the GTO that he was talking about, not the car that I showed you earlier. So, sweet.
Isn't that like they used to, what's his name, drove in, not Starsky and Hutch, the Miami Vice. Miami Vice. Didn't he drive one of those?
No, it wasn't that a,
that was a GTO, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't GTO. It was the cheap Ferrari.
Oh, they had a,
Yeah, it wasn't a really sweet one like that. It was the poor man's Ferrari. What are they? It's like what is it? Like a 350 or what was that? Let me check here.
Well, one of them had the F.
There it is. It's the 308. Yeah, the GTS.
Well, no. Not the 308. That was I got a picture of it here.
So you're talking about something else then. The 308's with the original Tom Selleck version.
Yeah,
That's
that was
what he
Tom
drove on.
Selleck, not Miami Vice. So Miami Vice, they had a
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I got the wrong.
they had a
Magnum
Testarossa.
PI.
One of them drove a Testarossa,
Gotcha.
and the other guy drove. I found it here. Just got a Ferrari Daytona, which was actually supposedly a Corvette with a body kit on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
We really need to bring back those styles.
Well, what's crazy is then you try to buy these cars and they do cost a fortune still. You know,
And the Testarossa actually dropped down. Nobody wanted to buy them.
In the 80s.
Their prices dropped really low. And then the last couple of years, they've just started to skyrocket again. Yeah. That's the Testarossa. And then the other one was the Ferrari Daytona Spider. .185 blue just pulled off at turn 5 and has gone behind the wall. There was a 365 GTS 4 Daytona Spider, 1969 is what it was based on. But I think it was a kit car. Yeah, they're trying to get that started.
So once again, Dead Pedal Racing issues getting that car to motivate.
So yesterday when we were interviewing them for the ChampCar.Live Facebook, paddock walk, they were on, one of the builders was underneath the dash on basically right in front of the passenger side, working on some wiring back up in there. And we joked about it being Italian wiring, the issues that they have with that. But yeah, he was down there with some new wires and some crimpers and cutters and stuff. So that's not always a good sign when you're track repairing wiring.
Okay, he's still having trouble keeping the car running. Almost like he's out of fuel.
Yeah. I did that one time, Watkins Glen, during tech inspections, and car would not start. Just having so many issues. Replaced ECUs, replaced everything on that car. Finally, somebody asked me, "Hey, did you check for fuel?" And one of the things we always did was fill it up with fuel before we loaded it back up on the trailer. But yeah, we needed fuel. Failed to fill it up with fuel because it was raining at the last race, and we just threw it on the trailer. I guess it was raining really, really hard. So we just threw it on the trailer, completely forgot to fuel it, did some testing at home, and then it was just enough gas to get it started and take it over to tech, but not to get it from tech back to the paddock.
Oh.
So that was one of those things that it was, fuel, always check fuel.
Yeah.
Even if you think you have fuel in it, put fuel in it. You never know, it may have leaked out somewhere. It looks like there's a car being pushed down pit lane right now. Looks like a Miata. No, it's not a Miata. It's that E62 BMW 5 Series. It's not an E30, but it looks like an E30 on steroids, whatever number they are. E something. Open the hood and a little bit of smoke coming out of the hood. Or it's a smudge on my lens.
Okay, looks like I got the camera remotivated on the Lone Star Racers. Basil Weenie Racing, and again, they are right on the tail of Uncommon Friends.
I just like the way they, these fast drivers, they just throw those cars around, putting 100% trust in that car.
And this track is one of those tracks where you really do throw the car around. They've got some nice camber in some of these corners, and it's just so much fun to drive. A little late to get under the power. He wanted to be on the power as he was rolling through the corner and just couldn't get it down yet.
So they're going to go get the Maserati. It's kind of stuck in the paddock, so they're calling for a tow truck to go get it. $714. Do we have a 714 out there?
Let me check. I have a 740. I have a 147. 714 I don't see. Let me check through the standings and see if it shows up there.
Something 14.
Okay, we have a 214, which is in third place, and that's the Thoughtful Celebration car.
Yeah, 214. That might have been it.
Okay.
That they went off and on.
All right. Yeah, it's one of the many Miatas that are out here this weekend. Really closes up on him, that Miata, in the corners as the Uncommon Friends is scrubbing off some speed there. Miata, clearly the quicker car, you know, to be able to hang with him like that and just be all over him going through the corners. Comes around the outside, around the inside rather, heading through, I believe 9 that is. And now into 10. It's a really nice pass. Looks like Jay Babbitt at the wheel. Nice crisp downshift there. Rolling to the exit using all the track and then some. A real nice exit coming out of 11. Got 3 cars, 3 wide, right in front, blocking the way. It's having to back out of it early. That could allow the Z car to charge in there and try to get that position back. But it's not going to happen as Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing is in second place. Shown about a lap back from the leader of the race, Hey Baby Que Paso. Swings to the right to set up for the pass and would love to get down the inside here, but just not close enough for turn 5. Wants to get on the power early here if possible. Swing around the other side to catch him at 6, but that car begins to stretch out a little bit as they head into turn 6 here, really on the brakes. Now it's up the hill, Rahal straight. I think he's got a good run if he can get around the inside here. He's got a good chance of making the pass. Now up alongside, takes the whole track through 7, down through 8A. Here we go, under the WeatherTech bridge, through the gears, letting the car, using all the racetrack, hustles it back to the left for 10. And we're a little bit behind on the audio there. He's actually on the power earlier. Here comes the braking for turn 11. Get on the power nice and early. Beautiful exit as they begin another lap here at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca.
2 is waving. 1 has their yellow out, but 2 is waving. $460. I wonder where top cars are. Or 46 silver. Oh. So he's continued. That's Uncommon Friends spun, and they have continued.
All right. Go on board with them and see if everything is okay over there in the Z.
They've just gone by there, actually. So that was 2. Yeah, it was a turn 2, so they've already gone by there. So it's nice to see the Uncommon Friends guys back racing with us.
Yeah.
Sometimes John Morton races with them, but he's not here this weekend. Steve Nichols is the designer of the McLaren MP44. You remember that car? It's a little famous. He won every F1 race one year except for the Italian Grand Prix. So Steve is here this weekend racing with him.
He's kind of one of your heroes, isn't he, Bill?
Yes, he is. He is. I talk about him all the time.
Being the builder type that he is.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. 'Cause, you know, he's not a driver. I mean, he's racing out here this weekend, but he's not a Formula F1 driver. He's done some Formula Fords and that kind of stuff over the decades. But being able to talk to him about his days in Formula One was at dinner was just probably one of the highlights of my Champ Car career here. And that was fun. Lots of good inside stories. Of course, most of them probably can't talk about.
Oh, Fred's got a good question over here on our YouTube feed, Bill. He's saying, what's the strangest team that you've ever had to deal with?
What's the strangest team name? Oh, Fred Wolf. How are you, buddy?
Well, we've had some that we had to alter because we couldn't say them on the air.
Yeah, there was a couple of them. I can't really talk about them on air.
But,
we give abbreviations sometimes. Sometimes I would say, "Hey, Doc, you know, Doc, can you here say this name?" You know, and he would say it on air without even thinking about it. Then he'd say it and understand it as he said it. So, somebody's asking me about possible Road America dates. We actually have the dates up for Road America. We have one date. They are doing the track resurface, so we lost our fall date. Road America is April 9th and 10th. It's an 8+7 hour. It's the Road America Winter Bender, and that will be April 9th and 10th. Early discount pay ends February 8th. So sign up for that, and that's a Chelsea Vickery event, and we will be there. What else did they ask? Yep, and we have more dates coming. I just put up, actually I just changed, I think 3 days ago, midweek. I added some more dates. 478 Stop Drivers Right. Somewhere.
All right. Let's see if I don't see anything on our track cameras. 478. I don't see them on my list. Let's see if we can track them down.
Okay, he's at turn 2. We're able to locate him on Flagtronics, which is really cool. So yeah, I've added a few races. Let me run down the list here of what we have so far. We have Michelin Raceway Road Atlanta, VIR South in March. Again, March Harris Hill. We've added both Harris Hills back. NCM Motorsports Park, March 18th and 20th. Daytona, April 1st and 2nd. Road America, April 9th and 10th. Ozarks International Raceway will be our national championship, April 29th and through May 1st. Hallett Motor Racing Circuit, May 13th through 15th. Watkins Glen, May 27th through 29th. Autobahn Country Club, June 17th and 19th. Same day we'll be at Willow Springs Raceway out here in California. Carolina Motorsports Park on June 24th and 26th. Virginia International Raceway's 24 or Classic 24. That will be April 12th and 14th. Gingerman Raceway, we're doing August 19th through 21st with a test included. September 2nd and 3rd is Thompson Speedway up in Connecticut. That's a 12-hour race. Mid-Ohio, 8+7 plus a test. That is September 9th through 11th. Palm Beach International Raceway, September 16th and 18th. Harris Hill Raceway is September 24th, 25th. Pittsburgh International Race Complex is September 30th through 2nd. And Atlanta Motorsports Park, October 29th and 30th. I don't put any events after the current event. So right now we're at Laguna Seca. We're probably going to have Laguna Seca this time next year. I don't put them up there because we have a lot of problems with folks just scrolling down to the end and just picking that date and signing up thinking it's the race coming up when it's a year later. So we have some more races coming up. Of course, the the December events. We're probably going to be at, we are at VIR again for the double on North course, right? Yeah, on North in December. We're going to have Sebring as well. Just can't put all this stuff live just yet. And Barber, of course. So, and like I said, Laguna Seca, and we're going to have a couple more events out here in the West that we will add in the next couple of weeks. So lots of racing for next year. We have yet to add the Canadian events. We are yellow going, or we are full course yellow, it looks like. Yep, we are full course yellow. Wait, are we full course yellow?
Well,
we're yellow going into one.
Okay.
Yeah, we're yellow going into one.
All right,
Let's
so
see how the other flags are.
So we're a little bit behind here. We need a break for commercial.
Yep.
And we'll be back here in a couple minutes, so stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And we're at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca this weekend. And we've got Hey Baby K Paso leading the race. So stay with us. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're live for 8 hours of racing today, 7 tomorrow. And we're on board with Zoom Kaboom, who's in 7th place here, trying to chase down that 1978 Datsun 280ZX of Uncommon Friends up there in 6th place. Your leader, Hey Baby K Paso, with Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing in 2nd, A Thoughtful Celebration in 3rd, Wheels America Racing in 4th, and Petrolheads and their Mercedes-Benz is in 5th. The field being led by 2 B-class cars. So that's interesting.
Yes, it is.
As we're on board with the Zoom guys, the Maserati by Turbo is behind the wall again, and they've got the left side of the car actually up in the air, and they're working on that car.
They had a hard time getting that car started at one point.
So here's the Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing team, beginning to climb the hill here as they come out of turn number 5 through this very fast turn 6. The car nearly bottoms out. There's just a huge pocket there. It's a lot of fun in iRacing too once you get it right. Learn how to go through there. Can see
What's
the way.
this iRacing thing you keep talking about?
Well, you can find out a lot more information about it on the Champ Car website as far as the league that we have, the Champ Car iRacing series. They do a fantastic job of hosting the iRacing series, and some of our racers are pretty heavily involved in that league. And in fact, I think, if I remember right, you'll have to check out the forum to make sure, but if you win the series championship title, you actually get a free race out of the deal with Champ Car. So it's a pretty awesome opportunity there for everybody. So be sure and check that out. But it's a simulated form of racing. The tracks are digitally scanned, and so are the cars. And then you can, with some computer equipment and a subscription to the service, you can go out there and drive on the simulated racetrack. You can kind of get a feel for the track, and at least you know which way the track goes, and get some simulated seat time. And it's not for everybody, but for me, I found it helpful.
Our pink RX-7 is behind the tow vehicle, being towed down the paddock. Kind of sucks. I thought that car, I thought it was going to do a little better, but
that's too bad.
Yes, he is being towed. Oh, yeah, he is being towed. They've got a wire, yeah, they can't see. It's hard to see the strap, so yep, they're being towed.
How much does it cost to put a camera in the car? Well, it depends on what you want to buy. As far as the Champ Car Endurance Series cameras, that's something that we put in the cars. The teams aren't charged for it. That's something that we put in the cars for our show purposes. But I've got a video that I put together. You can find it in the forum, and it's about how to set things up. So you can buy yourself a camera, a hotspot, mount it in the car, and it's fairly inexpensive to go that route. Now, if you want to get really fancy, you can spend a lot of money on them, but you might have maybe 120 bucks.
Candelaria setup that is about, is it $2,000, 1,000 or $2,000?
Yeah,
something like that. I mean, it's a nice setup. Whoop. Yep. Somebody went off and on at 6. But and there's other systems as well that are a little more pricier. Our setup, like I said, you know, it's you can do it with a hotspot and a camera that has a that can stream to an RPM server, RTMP server, or to a or to YouTube setup, and that works really well. That's cost effective. Don't run HD cameras. Most tracks you can't pump that amount of data through and have it be reliable.
Yeah, I go through all that in the video. You know, we run a lower resolution on the cameras. And so there's some options. There's GoPro's an option, and then there's some other stuff out there you can get. So that's in the forum
GoPros
thread.
aren't all that reliable.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you want to push American companies in that, but if they're not reliable, don't want to push them.
I don't think there's too many teams that run those.
They tried it, and when they first came out, and then it was just they would overheat and shut down and do weird stuff.
Probably because our sport is so long that, you know, it just keeps going. We're out there for 8 hours, you know, 7 and 8 hour races. It's and some of them are longer than that. YouTube has a 12-hour limit on a stream, so they'll start clipping the tail of it once you get to a certain spot. So that's not always ideal, but you know,
yeah, it really sucked when you start, you know, you go back to view your video and your whole start is gone, and that was your stint where you had that epic save and you know.
Yeah, right. CU Boulder. Looks like they've got the Pontiac just up ahead here of Bandits Racing. Someone asked about the race lengths that we do. We anywhere from 7 hours to 24 hours in length of the races that we run. Just depends on the event, and all that's, you know, that big list that Bill went through is the schedule on the ChampCar.org website, and that details, all the details are there in that schedule. Having a little
kind
trouble.
Of driver's license you need. Don't you have to spend thousands for a driver's license there, Paulie?
No, not
Yes,
really. No.
Oh, you need your driver's license, right? Just a regular public, state issued driver's license. Either, you know, a European one works too. International driver's license.
In some cases, you may not even need a driver's license if you're
or provincial driver's
your
license.
age is such that you can't get one. Talk to Dana. He said
we've
he'll
had some young
work it
guys
out.
racing with us, or young girls too.
Yep.
.822 headed back out pit lane.
Okay, that's the Z of the Flying Hawaiians and 2 white guys. Downshifting, trying to get into turn 5 here alongside the Bandits Pontiac. Makes the pass. Here we go into turn 6. Just lifting off the throttle and bending into the corner. Keeping that momentum up. Down into the corkscrew we go. Oh, might have got a little crossed up there as he let the car, still bending the car into the corner as it crested the hill, and of course that made the car want to go sideways and come around on him. It's so tricky through there, especially for a new driver. It's a tricky corner, or it's a tricky track, you know, it's very technical. All right, back onto the front straightaway we go here for CU Boulder, the racing team that brought 2 cars out here, the University of Colorado. These are university students who prepared this car, or cars, and raced them as well.
998. We only have 3 digit numbers.
998. Wheels America Racing. They're in 4th place right now. Go on board with the Zoom Kaboom guys. And their very talkative team leader.
He's listening.
Yeah, he's listening to you only, though. Apparently, I don't exist.
Are you?
Exactly.
No, he says that Paul. He said he leads it off. Paulie.
Sure he does. Sure he does. Don't try to make me feel better, Bill. I don't need the charity. Oh shoot! Just having some fun.
I introduced myself.
Half the battle's keeping yourself entertained.
Don't you know who I am?
Exactly.
Paulie, and they go, oh,
yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. I'm sure that's what it is, Bill.
That's what they say.
Well, as Doc used to say, half the battle's keeping yourself amused.
Yes. Yep. I'm watching all the birds flying around here. It's pretty fun. Yesterday we had the airplanes were flying in over the track to the airport, which is down the road. And the day before that, the day we arrived here on Thursday, the planes were taking off over, or either landing or taking off over our hotel, which was a little disconcerting to me because it kind of shook the building and, the earthquake California a bit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the big one.
Yeah, that's no joke. There's nothing funny about that. That's some scary stuff that I don't want to be a part of.
No, we had one in Virginia a few years ago. Well, a bunch of years ago, 10 years ago. And that was a pretty big one, 5.9. And I'll tell you what, that was probably the biggest quake I felt in my years of living in California, even though I was in some 6.5s to 7s. And yeah, that seemed more heavy duty because of the geography around where I live in Virginia. But back to the race. So these guys, they did you watch you process that video I sent you, right? Or are you still working on that one about the team, the CU guys?
Oh, yeah, we're working on it. They have a really awesome setup, and I wanted to put something together that kind of highlighted that, and he was trying to get me some video, and so Bill did a great interview with these guys, and actually I sent them that. That's really what they wanted, was the raw video interview that you had done, and he just very well lays out how they run this team and the way that they recruit the drivers. Anybody can come out and try to qualify to race with them and help them.
They do an autocross or something at the school.
Yeah, they actually have some track time as well. They're evaluating the drivers, and they're taking their top drivers from that, and they have a ton of people that show up and try to qualify. And so I've got some of that video, but I think he was going to try and get me some more.
The way that they work, the amount of people that they have within the program and the amount of people that they have applied to the program was insane.
Yeah.
I mean, it was just so many students, and I just found that really exciting.
Yeah, it really is. Because this sport is such that sometimes it seems like we're these old dinosaurs that are doing it and nobody else is interested. But it's not true, and we're seeing an example of that with this university. It's pretty exciting.
Yep. And university teams, they have to have a curriculum, and it has to be part of the university. Car off to the left there. Where is that?
Looks like he's coming around 11, Bill. So I don't know if that was that black Miata there or what the story is.
6 said something.
Oh. Well, there's 6.
No, that's not. That's 11 there. Oh, there's 6. Yeah.
I don't see anything there, but
No, because it was driver's left. There's nowhere for the driver to go to their left. To me, it looked like around 3 to 5.
all right. Here's 4.
4, 6 spun off driver's right.
Oh. All right. That's Uncommon Friends.
Is this camera up and working?
Here we go. Yeah, he is stranded there.
He is.
On the right side of the track, trying to rejoin the track. There he's back on, and that looks like the blend line. Yeah, it looks like. Is that?
No,
where
that was turn 9. So he's going towards our
Gotcha.
camera 6 there, or 10. So that's turn 10, and he's coming up to 11.
There you
make
go.
the left-hander.
Yep.
Lost a lot of positions there, trying to get that car restarted and then being able to join safely.
Yeah, it's too bad.
And there he is right there. Yeah,
Coming down the hill there.
really good 2022, quickly approaching. It's going to be a fun year. Turn 8. Something's going on at 8. I missed that. Can't see it from here. There's a kind of a mountain in the way.
Yeah, and at the speeds these cars are coming over the hill, not sure if it didn't already clear. With
I
these,
don't see anything there.
might be back far enough to where they can get back on it.
Few folks at the top of the hill where the flag is. Look,
We're heading up the hill here to see if we see anything from the Uncommon Friends car.
we're being told there's some folks with flip-flops on pit lane. You're not allowed to have flip-flops. You have to have closed-toed shoes.
Yeah, I don't see anything there.
So Jimmy's right on him with that.
All right, gonna get this camera fixed.
Which one?
This is the one that the Basil Weenie team has provided. There we go. Needs a little bit of coaxing every now and then. And the way he eats all that curbing on the way in there through 7 to get a good angle coming down through 8 and 8A. Goes ahead, makes that gear change. So this is all throttle, just modulation through Rainy down into 10. You can just see how well this track flows once you get that feeling down. Nice clipping of the
Yeah, they
apex.
also don't have wristbands.
Oh, yeah, that's a...
Oh, I'm sorry, I had my mic on. Sorry.
So we're on board with the Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie Racing team right now. A quick rundown of where things stand. They are scored in the lead right now over a Thoughtful Celebration, who just turned a 1:48, matching the lap time of Lone Star Racers. Wheels America Racing shown in 3rd, Petrolheads in 4th, and Hey Baby Queso's dropped down to 5th, Uncommon Friends in 6th. Zoom Zoom Kaboom still in 7th place there, with the University of Colorado Boulder Racing team behind them in 8th place. And then we've got the Gunslingers and Team Gusek Racing rounding out the top 10.
Okay, car 28, Silver Miata, is being reported to have brake light issues. They're not seeing the brake lights.
Yeah, that's the Hey Baby team. And that's a shame because they've been doing so well here at this halfway point of the race. So we've reached
where we just stop the broadcast and we just go home.
Yeah.
There's some good racing going on out there, man.
There is. It looks like a lot of fun. The weather is so good.
Got a little wide on that. Got a little squirrely there in that Firebird.
Seen around, he can get around the inside here and set him up nicely. Oh yeah. Nice pass there.
You can see the blend line as they go around.
Overcooked it. I hear tires squealing a little bit of protest there, but manages to keep it under control as he heads through turn 2.
It's always scary getting off into that dust on the right.
Looks like he's back in the groove there. As we've reached the top of the hour, folks, we're going to take a quick break for commercial and be back in just a few minutes. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca this weekend for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. I'm Paul Veltum. Remember when I said we didn't have a camera in the lead car, but just wait a little while, and one of them will likely cycle to the front? Well, here we have it. Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, leading the race out here today as they head into the afternoon. That's right, it's a little after 1 o'clock local time there in the Monterey Peninsula. So I found my posting that I shared. It dates back to 2017. This was regarding the fire suppression systems. We talked about winterizing a little bit earlier. And this is what it says. I said, I spoke with Brandon Marshall at Lifeline Fire Systems. He said, although the freezing of the chem in AFFF foam and Novec fire system is not a problem, they still want us to remove our bottles due to other concerns regarding component freezing over the winter storage period. For those actively racing over the winter weekends, the AFFF foam will freeze around 20 degrees Fahrenheit. The Novec is good to negative 162 degrees. There's no way we're racing those temperatures. So.
Well, I don't know. You live up there in the Great White North.
I wouldn't be racing. I don't think my car would start at negative 160, so I think I'll be all right with Novec.
Pretty certain we've been to Road America that felt like that.
Yeah. There is no cold like Road America in that pit lane, man, as that wind comes across. Whew.
Yeah. I was just recently at Road America. We were doing that race up there, and I still had all my winter gear in there in the van from that. So last night it was pretty cold with the wind. It was 57 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's awful, Bill.
And I put because it's a wet cold.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
it just sticks on you.
Yeah, I had my big heavy winter coat on and my muckaluck hat, or whatever you call it, the flappy eared hats.
Yes.
They were making fun of me for my flappy eared hat.
No, those are awesome.
But it was so warm, man.
Yeah. Yeah, my son has one. He calls it the floppy-eared hat of doom. Yes. He loves it. Oh, whoa, we'll get a little wiggly, and off the track we go. Right in front of the Lone Star team. And he overshoots the corner. He was on the radio with his crew. I think might have lost focus just a little bit there.
Got to watch that.
and drifted off the racetrack.
Who's that guy that said, leave me alone, I know what I'm doing?
Kimi.
Räikkönen?
Yeah.
Yeah. Only talk on the straightaways.
Yeah. If you watch in the replay display here, you'll see that Miata just gets that, it oversteers a little bit to catch the back end of the car, sends him off the racetrack. So this is heading down through turn 10. There you can see, pinches it a little too tight, and off the track he goes.
It happens quick, doesn't it?
And again, that's the nice thing about this track. There's room to make mistakes like that.
And it was a Miata, and usually Miatas you can catch it pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a short wheelbase. You would expect it to understeer a little bit more, but he's going through an area where there's that pocket where there's a lot of grip right there.
Well, it's banked.
So it's banked. Yeah, it's got a lot of great banking.
You don't realize it's banked until you get in it. It's
car
like,
pivoted. Yeah.
This is pretty steep.
Lone Star Racers going by the Flying Hawaiians guys. There's Z. And just banging down the hill here at the corkscrew. Just eating up all those curbs. Really using the racetrack. Just hitting all those marks, man. This time hits that apex very nicely going into 11. Almost comes around. Catches it though.
It's getting slippery there. I've seen a lot of cars they tend to go out a little wide there, and they're slipping and sliding around there. So maybe there's something on the track. Don't know. But there is a corner worker there.
Here comes the Bandits Pontiac around that same corner. And there you can see how big the hills are here, and that's the way it is when you're there at the track. You just see all these hills all over the place, and the sun just bathing all of that while you're there. So beautiful place. If you haven't been to Monterey before to come racing with us, you guys need to do it this coming year. 2022, as Bill said, we're going to be back, so get signed up when that becomes available.
Yeah, I love this track. It was a little different when I was racing because we just did not have we didn't have luck on our side this race, but we had fun. We did have fun. One of my drivers complaining about a little bit of vibration in the front right of the car, and just told him to go faster, just drive through it. His next radio correspondence was, I fixed it, I'm coming in. And I'm like, what? I'm trying to process that as I see my yellow car come down pit lane with one of the tires not spinning. And he had flat spotted it so much you could stick your hand through the hole. Yeah. But yeah, that kind of probably needed to replace that tire.
So you got your money's worth out of it.
Well, that part of it.
That one part.
Yes, the rest of the tire looked pretty good.
So Dead Pedal Racing still behind the wall, and I don't see anybody working on that car. So I've been watching it for quite some time. Don't see anybody around it. So they may have gone to lunch. They may.
Well, Maserati.
Be watching the race.
It's probably time to, break out the cheese and wine. Alcohol-free wine because we're green flag racing.
Right. On board with Uncommon Friends, and there's Z. They're scored in 5th place right now. Lone Star Racers, your leader, just set their own personal fastest lap time of the day, a 1:44.6. That's actually 4 seconds faster than the team running in 2nd place on their last lap with that 1:48.1. The difference of 1 minute separates 1st to 2nd place. And if things keep going where they're going, they're going to stretch that lead.
499 and 69 are in pit lane, putting new drivers in their cars.
All right, 69 is the Gunslingers, it looks like. And 499, that's the Mazda Miata of Rattlecoon Racing.
Some of the lines through 11 are interesting. There's guys that cut it. Like, I mean, they don't follow track outright, to the right. They don't let the car drift out there. I mean, they are turning, and they're turning hard into that turn.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I think it's Boris said once, if you're going to put racetrack, I'm going to use it out. I'm going to use all of it,
Yeah.
If you pave it, I'm going to drive it,
Yep. That was what was funny at VIR when they redid Oak Tree. They were like talking about if you put tires off at certain points, they were going to black flag you. And we're in the race, and we're like, man, that's you could make this part so much faster if you went out there.
Right.
But yeah, if you did it twice, you got a black flag, and so we were really careful not to hit that. And then I think it was the preceding years too. Everybody's out there. So
yeah, I mean, if you look at the curbing, and there's some rumble strips there at 11, and then there's a nice swath of cement there. I think it's painted, but we're in the dry, so it's friendly to be out there. And then there's a lot of guys that they're letting the car drift all the way over the rumble strips and straddle them as they're exiting 11. And not everybody's thinking about doing that. I think if we watch here on board with Lone Star Race, let's see what he does as he approaches, as he rolls through 11. And clips the apex really nice, attacks that corner. And look at that. Look how he's actually straddling the rumble strips there through the exit. So like you said, Bill, just a different racers taking a different line through there.
you have the fence line that actually squeezes the track down from out there. So a lot of teams, I don't know if it's still there, but there used to be a lot of it looks like grass there, but it's actually like AstroTurf.
Yeah.
Out there. I don't know if it's still there. I failed to look this time, but you would get your tire out in that area there. But you had to get back onto the track because there's a tire wall. It comes, it's just right there. So you get kind of squeezed back on, but you have to be careful because there may be somebody that came through with a different line, and now he's beside you, and you may not have anywhere to go.
Right.
The 99 is, or is it 99? Looks like he's leaving pit lane right now. Blue Miata. Both Miatas that we just spoke about a few minutes ago, they're leaving pit lane. 69 Miata. And the cars are spread out pretty good here. It looks like a lot of guys are getting, have room to potentially get their fastest laps of the stint. But we do have two cars side by side as they come through 10 down into 11. An Aero car with a big wing is on the inside, is able to maintain his momentum as he goes through there. Takes a totally different line than the red Miata beside him, and the gray car is the 30 and the 40 beside him. But the 40 took the inside line and was able to maintain his speed, or maybe get onto the throttle a bit quicker and out-drag the other Miata up the hill here. That was interesting. The gray one took that wide line out, while the red car took the short line through the 90-degree turn there.
And it looks like Uncommon Friends is coming into the pits.
Yep, they're doing a fuel stop. Fire bottle guy over the wall. turn 4. That's the part of the track that I was going to, I thought, hold on. So car 28 is being shown at 92.9 dB. So they're being black flagged. They're going to be required to fix their car.
That's the Hey Baby Queso team that was leading the race earlier. One of the 4 teams that's led the race, Bandits, Uncommon Friends, and now the Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie Racing team now leads the race.
So the sound limit is 90 dB this weekend for Champ Car. So 28 is going over to their pit box.
Yeah, Hey Baby has a best lap time of a 138.7. Is that right? That's the gap, excuse me. Strike that. That's a difference. Their fastest lap time was a 144. So Wheels America just set their personal best lap time, a 145.5. So CU Boulder has a car in 10th place right now.
So the 28 that got black flagged for sound came into pit, and then he just came down pit lane like he was going to go back out on track. So we told him, no, you need to take it behind the wall and find out and fix it, basically.
Yeah, I mean, in Champ Car, you have to stop at pit in and you have to stop at pit out. And had he stopped at pit in, they would have given him instruction there. You know, you've been black flagged for this reason, and this is what you need to do. So, no, you actually have to fix it, dude.
He was trying to get a sound check. I said, no, you need to fix it. After you fix it, then you ask for a sound check. It's not you get hit with a black flag and then ask for a sound check. And no. He was going to try and coast through it, and we said no.
Dylan, I think they keep the decibel. I think they're measuring on the right side of the track.
Yes, it's turn
5.
Right after turn 5, there's a little sound building. Everybody knows what it looks like. We post pictures of it on our supplementals. This is the sound house. Do not, and you'll see here. Just stay right here with this camera, and I'll show you. It'll be. This is coming up on 5, right here. He's going to turn left. You're going to see a building up on your right in front, right there. And that little building right there is where the microphone is. And basically, if you're going to lift, you need to lift until you get right here, and then you get back on full power. But yep, they're really strict on sound here. They don't mess around. How many we had today? 3 or 4 today, right? Something like that. 3 or 4.
Yeah, I know of a couple. You probably know of more than I do, being that you're right there in the tower.
You know, I'll tell you what. There's been less today than we've ever had.
Yeah.
During the event. I mean, I hopefully it's due to us really pushing out to these teams how, you know, it's really important for them if they want to race here, they need to make their cars quiet. And when I mean quiet, it's, you know, when it's stock, that's probably too loud. At wide open throttle.
We actually did have, I think it was a few years back, a Mustang that had stock exhaust that was too loud.
Yeah.
Not joking. Actually, stock is actually too loud for some cars.
And it's not it's not always the exhaust either. The intake roar from your valves, those can make, you know, that can be just as loud. So Dylan, if you really want to do a Google search for Laguna pipes. Just put it in like that, Laguna pipe, and that you'll for image search, and that will show you some really interesting exhaust systems that folks have to do to get their cars to pass at this track. Remember a couple of years ago, Tuttle showed up, and he had the mufflers basically attached to his rear bumper with the exhaust system going all around the body and stuff. And that's the kind of stuff that we see at this track. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, we had some really wild stuff going on there around 2018, 2017, but
you want the exhaust. Basically, you need to have real mufflers on the car, not
no glass packs.
Not glass packs and stuff. You need real mufflers, multiple, and you want the exit to be left side of the car and up. Kind of at a 90-degree angle, because you don't want it to go straight out left, because you have a wall that it's going to hit. The sound's going to reverberate off of. But all the science has been done. Just search the internet and look at how cars have done it. Some of these high horsepower cars that are really hard to silence, like mid-engine Porsche 911s. And there's some really interesting stuff out there.
Yeah.
So supposedly the local exhaust shops know exactly what needs to be done.
Oh yeah, I suppose they would. They probably get hit with this quite a bit.
Yeah.
So on board with Uncommon Friends there, as they're finishing up a pit stop. And in Champ Car, we have a 5-minute minimum pit stop stay if fuel is put in the car.
Sent you a link, Paul.
All right. I will get to that. I'll get that brought up, Bill. Shoot. Going back on board with the Lone Star Racers team. Let me see here. As they lead this race today. Do I have a cam view of the pits? Sort of. I've got part of it. But nothing really exciting.
I mean, what do you want to see on pit lane? I can move I have access to that camera, so I can move it and.
Yeah, we don't have 100 cars out here. We only have 30 cars, so there's not that much to see in the pits. But
we do have a bandwidth limitation here with what I can throw up and put up all over and be able to actually manage without it looking like a stop action movie.
Right.
Of course, my aiming isn't the best when you can't actually see the track. The 185 is back on track. Yeah, so for you folks just joining us this morning, we were socked in with fog. We could not see beyond arm's length. That's how thick it was. We kind of guesstimated on some of this stuff. What time is it now?
It's almost 1:30 track time.
I might actually go out. I'm gonna. Yeah, it's 3:32, right? Or 1. Sorry, 1.
It's almost 1:30.
I'm gonna head out to the turn 9, and I'm gonna fix that camera. I do have access to get to that one. Yeah, there we go. There's a Laguna pipe. I think that's pretty awesome on that Porsche GT4. That's the kind of stuff we see. I think that's photoshopped, but that's basically what a lot of those pipes will look like. A lot of mufflers added on and basically getting the sound away from the shed there.
Right.
I'll go re-aim that camera, and I cannot get to the turn 5 one, unfortunately, or turn 6 one, but I can get to 9. So I'm going to head up there. How's that camera doing? Good? Yep.
Yeah, they're doing
All
just
right.
fine.
Let me go aim that other one. And,
all right.
I'll be back in a few, Paul.
Sounds good. So we'll do a quick rundown here as we're on board with the leader of the race. That's Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie. A Thoughtful Celebration is in 2nd place. Wheels America Racing in 3rd. Petrolheads is 4th. Zoom Zoom Kaboom is now up to 5th place. Uncommon Friends just comes out of the pits and rejoins the race. Oh, you just wanted to see a refuel or a driver change? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if we can catch something. With the camera locations where we are, it's kind of far away, but if we can see anything like that. Looks like Lone Star's coming into the pits right now. So your leader coming into the pits. Picking up their clock. Wave at me, I can't find you, he's saying. Wave me down. He's going to hop in there. All right, so he's going to hit the kill switch, pop his belts, unplug his comms. The window net comes down. Steering wheel comes off. And he's going to go ahead and hop out there. There you can see what looks like a foam seat insert for the next driver who's going to be getting in to boost that driver probably forward a little bit so they can reach the pedals a little bit better. And so some teams have their seats on sliders, and others don't use sliders. They just they use foam to help move the driver forward a little bit. There are some teams that think those sliders are dangerous. They break in an accident. So fast mounting them hard to the floor is the safer way to go. And there's a lot of other teams that run those sliders. And it's important to support the back of the chair as well. Usually as the roll bar comes across the back of the seat, they'll have something that a bar that comes out perpendicular with a flat plate that they mount the back part of the seat into that plate to support the back of the seat as well. So if the seat slides, then that pole needs to be able to slide in and out as well, which is usually more roll bar. So we've reached the bottom of the hour, so we'll take a quick break for commercial and be right back. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone, and we'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're back here live at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna, Seca. All right, so asking about the rules. I've got, here we go. I wrote this up, this pit stop strategy thing. To kind of give you a little bit of an idea of how things work in Champ Car and what the teams are generally thinking as they're putting a strategy together for the race. In Champ Car, the pit stops create a unique strategy situation for the teams to work with. You can't leave a driver out there for more than 2 hours at a time without incurring a penalty. So after a minimum 1 hour break, they can get back, but 2 hours is the maximum length of the stint. Then there's the fuel aspect. Now you must remain in the pits a minimum of 5 minutes if you take fuel. However, there is no minimum pit stay for anything other than taking fuel. So you could, in theory, change drivers at the 2 hour mark and go back out immediately. Since the rules also limit the size of the fuel tanks respective of the car, most struggle to make 2 hours on a single load of fuel anyway. So what we typically see are teams trying to make 2 hours on one load of fuel before having to pit. That way they can take fuel and change drivers at the same time, being as efficient as possible. Meaning in a 7 or 8 hour race, which is what we have this weekend, you're going to have to pit at least 3 times due to the stint limitation. So ideally, you want to take fuel only at those times. You can make as many pit stops as you like, but obviously you want to make as few as possible. So hopefully that kind of gives you a little bit of an idea of what these teams are thinking. They want to try and make everything in 3 pit stops for the day, and hopefully 5 minutes they're back out onto the racetrack. Well, you've got some pit in time and pit out time, you know, rolling through the rolling into the pit where you stop to pick up your clock at pit in, and of course after you've been released from the pits at pit out where you drop off your clock. So you've got a little egg timer that they put on the car, which is probably going to be going away pretty soon. They're going to go to Flagtronics, but essentially that's the way it works. You come into the pits, you stop at the little tent there at pit in, you pick up a clock, you roll down pit lane, maximum speed limit's 20 miles per hour. You get through your pit stop, your team sends you down to the pit out with about 30 seconds left on the timer, so that when you arrive at pit out, you've only got, you know, a few seconds left. They watch the clock, they pick it up off the car, they send you, and so that's hopefully you haven't spent more than 5 minutes in the pits. And most teams can do that unless they run into some kind of a problem during the pit stop. 5 minutes is actually plenty of time. All right. So it looks like we've got the Colorado University Boulder team in the garage again with the number 719. So they're working on that. Dead Pedal Racing looks like they are on the rollback. So further problems for the Dead Pedal team. I don't have a live camera in the Zoom Kaboom car any longer, nor in the Pontiac of Bandits Racing. Looks like both of those cameras have gone down. Back on board with our leader here with about 3 hours and 20 minutes remaining in the race. I have that 3:18. That's just a clock that I stuck up there. It's not official at all. Lone Star Racers shown in the lead over A Thoughtful Celebration. Wheels America Racing in third. Petrolheads in fourth. Uncommon Friends in fifth. Followed by Zoom Kaboom. CU Boulder Racing in the number 720. And the Gunslingers behind them. So yeah, the CU Boulder Racing team, that number 720 car has been doing really well, maintaining position there inside the top 10. And you can see the Lone Star Racers trying to get around one of the back markers here as they head down into turn number 10. Trying to get on the power early to get by this other Miata. Probably running a VTEC engine in this Miata, manages to get by. Braking hard going down into turn number 2 here, the Andretti hairpin. Nice double apex there coming through 2. Up into third gear here. Our audio's off just a little bit from what we have on the in-car here. Looks like some dust got kicked up up ahead, driver up ahead, so that might make that exit, that part of the track, a little bit slick as we come through turn 6 here and head back up Ray Hall Straight. Set up for the corkscrew here. Basil Weeding team coming through the corkscrew. Being followed by that blue Miata. Yeah, that might be a bit delayed in the view here, because I think this is actually like a maroon colored car. Coming through turn 11 here. Looks like we've got a standing yellow there being displayed from the flag stand on the start-finish line. And I'm just looking through the track cameras here for any cars that might be stranded out there on the racetrack. A look at the corkscrew area. And on over to turn number 9 as the cars come whistling through there. Don't see anything in our track cameras. Uncommon Friends moving slowly here. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of the way. So this caution may be following them around the track. And that's a real shame. You know, this was a team that was leading the race earlier. This is always the worst feeling. You're doing a lot of mirror driving, trying to make sure you stay out of the way, but trying to hobble that car back around the racetrack. It's got a long way to go. If I'm not mistaken, he's just coming into turn number 5 here. And you can see the Flagtronics unit going off that's just at the base of the mirror there, at the bottom of the mirror. So it looks as though you can hear him talking to his crewman a little bit. Can't quite make out what he's saying. But he's just letting other cars go by as he cycles around the racetrack here. Over in turn 6. Something banging underneath the car. Might be a broken half shaft. And it's the differential and half shaft issues is something the team has struggled with in the past. The steering wheel doesn't seem to be moving around, so it doesn't seem to be a lot of vibration going through the car. And the gear shift seems to be steady. Definitely something making some noise outside the car as he's rolling, especially turning the car. So there may be some issue there. In the drive line on that Z car. I'll look outside the turn 9 cameras. We see the Z coming down, trying to stay track left here. Nothing obvious from that camera view there. Expecting them to come into the pits this time by. He's already gotten through 10. Looks like he's just trying to stay track left here between 10 and 11. And indeed, Uncommon Friends coming back into the pits. So they just left the pits a moment ago. I'm not sure he got more than maybe 2 laps before he had to bring the car in and get back out. So keep an eye on him, see if we can figure out what's going on with Uncommon Friends. In the meantime, we go back to the leader here. They just turned in a 153 on that last lap, no doubt because of the caution. It looks like that caution's been lifted on the front straightaway, so whether they were just following him around the track or the whole track was actually under caution, I'm not sure. So thanks for joining us, everybody, here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca this weekend for an 8-hour race today, 7 hours of racing tomorrow. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. You can find out more about Champ Car at the website ChampCar.org. I'm Paul Veltum, calling the race for you this weekend. Thanks for joining us. Please hit that like button for us. Appreciate that. Looks like we started about 29 cars this morning. And we had the one of the teams that had a problem early on here was the 5 Slow team. I think they have a 5-liter Mustang. It's out here this weekend, number 501. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org. As the Dead Pedal Racing Maserati Bi-Turbo heads down pit out, here's a pretty good view of what that pit out lane looks like at Laguna Seca. It's got to be the longest pit out lane ever, because it's like half the straightaway almost. At least a third of the straight is the pit out, and then you roll around turn 2 before you ever rejoin the racetrack. Well, Duralast parts are manufactured to meet or exceed OE quality, durability, and performance. Whatever make of car you're driving, Duralast parts keep your car driving tough. Duralast's full range of auto parts makes it easy to get the right part at the right time. Whether you're changing your oil or rebuilding your engine, Duralast gets the job done right. Duralast parts include shocks, batteries, brakes, starters, and alternators. Also, get specialty tools you need the easy way with AutoZone's Loan-A-Tool service, and get your full deposit back after returning them within 90 days. If you decide you want a tool, you can keep it and buy it with the deposit. If you need a special gadget, we have what it takes to do the job right. We take care of people who take care of their cars, and our Loaner Tool program is no exception. Loan-A-Tool is the best tool rental service for getting heavy-duty automotive equipment when you need it. Just put down a deposit for the equipment and then take your gear back to the garage and get down to work. After you finish the job, return the tool to AutoZone within 90 days and get your deposit refunded, or keep the tool and pay for it with the deposit. To get started, go to AutoZone.com or your local store and select the equipment you need. We can get the tools to your door tomorrow with next day delivery, or you can pick up in-store today. To find out more information, go to AutoZone.com. Also, you can find out what's wrong with your car using the AutoZone Troubleshooting Guide. All you need to know is what the problem feels like, looks like, smells like, or sounds like. Go to AutoZone.com and choose the troubleshooting sections on the main web page. Changing out your headlights is easy as well. It's never been easier to learn how to switch out your bulbs. Check out the AutoZone video step-by-step instructions at AutoZone.com. A thoughtful celebration of life team. They're in second place. They just set their fastest lap time of the day at 146.8. They're shown about 1 minute and 24 seconds behind the leader. I'm not seeing a lot of teams particularly close by one another as far as being in contention for passing. And that's where pit strategy and everything comes into play with, making those passes if you don't really have the pace. As we're back on board with the Lone Star Racers team. And there's a look at pit lane there. Bill's standing there with one of our cameras. Came out of the Colorado Boulder team. He's not intentionally trying to show us the pit wall. He's just holding on to it, but I thought it'd be kind of interesting to look at. It's also interesting Dead Pedal's got what looks like their radio actually mounted on the upper roll bar. And being that they're not using a roof or a net, then they're required to run what we call arm restraints. So these are straps around their arms. You can kind of see them hanging off their arms there that lace into the restraint system to keep their arms in the car in the event of a roll or an accident. But yeah, having that radio up high like that probably helps it transmit a little bit better. Beautiful day for racing out here at Monterey.
It's a great day for a motor race.
That it is. Got a little crossed up there coming through turn number 3. But a little bit of a tank slapper hung on to it. Yeah, Dylan, that's good to hear. I'm glad you're going to get some wheel-to-wheel. Hope you can come racing with us. Hopefully your schedule permits. It's like Bill was trying to put the camera in one of the Miatas, the number 30 of Alchemy Autosport, but might have run into a problem there. Our clamps don't always fit the roll cage, so sometimes there's no room to put it, not a good spot, and sometimes it doesn't clamp around because there's a couple different tube diameters that you can go with for your roll cage. All right, making those downshifts, clobbering the corner there on the way in. Rolling up through the gears here as he heads down the front straightaway to begin another lap here at Laguna Seca. You can see that sun now that it's coming down. Wow, it's resting right on the front straightaway as he heads underneath that bridge there. Of course, it's kind of an uphill climb to the bridge, so that sun really going right into the eyes of the driver. They've got a car parked driver's right, going towards what looked like turn number 3. So between 2 and 3, we've got a car parked off to the right-hand side of the track there. That's going to bring out at least a local yellow. under the Mother's Bridge, downshifting into third gear for this left-hander. Kind of a medium speed left-hander there. A little bit of camber there. Same here as you begin climbing up towards what eventually leads you up to the corkscrew. As we see cars coming through turn 6 there. It's a heavily distorted image there of what it really looks like. But down through the corkscrew we go with dead pedal. Get a look at turn number 9. We might catch them coming through here, depending on the timing of the delay between the cameras. There we go. Finally down to turn number 11. So 2.214 miles is the distance, 11 turns. The original circuit was developed in 1957 and was used through 1987 before they extended the length from 1.9 miles to the 2.2. And by comparison, Mid-Ohio is 2.2 miles in length, 13 turns. But Laguna has got that 55 meter or 180 foot elevation change from the lowest point to the highest point on the track, which is pretty incredible. And of course, the world famous corkscrew. So we're going to break for commercial, and we'll be right back. So stay with us. You're watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie, leading the race. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Not a whole lot has changed since we broke for commercial. All right, looks like we did get a camera in one of the other cars, so that's kind of nice. We're a little short on in-car cameras, but I'm not sure what car this is in. Let me see if William sent me a massage. Negative on the massage, so I'm not sure who this is yet, but I'm sure he will divulge that information to me at another time. So standings right now, we've got Lone Star Racers leading over A Thoughtful Celebration, Petrolheads, Wheels America Racing, Zoom Zoom Kaboom, CU Boulder Racing Team. This is the number 720, Gunslingers, and Team Gussick Racing. Now you can follow along with your favorite teams if you're wanting to by looking at Race Monitor. It's actually race-monitor.com on the web, or they have an app in the App Store you can get, and I think it's like $5 or something per year. But yeah, I don't know if you guys heard that, but he's actually running it right to the rev limiter, just right up against the rev limiter, and then off the gas to the brakes. So he's getting everything out of it in that gear, which is perfect. Having to back off the throttle here as he's kind of caught behind this car. So they may be under caution, not sure. Doesn't look like it though. Not a full course caution. I see no flag being displayed at the start finish line. Oh, we got a car very slow there, working its way up towards the top of the hill. And he that actually could have been pretty nasty there if he didn't see it sooner. If he hadn't seen it as soon as he did, rather. Down into Rainy, here we go. Trying to get by the Pontiac now. The leader being very patient. The Pontiac falling behind, you can see in the mirror there. A nice exit through 11 back onto the front straightaway for the Miata. Not sure. Possibly this is Zoom Zoom Kaboom, but I'm not sure. No, that's a different camera, so I'm not sure what's going on there. You can see how he's got his Flagtronic sitting over the instrument cluster to the right. And they want us to really stick that more, center in front of the driver. Yeah, your driving coach is driving the 184. That's Zoom Zoom Kaboom. Yeah, that's the car. We had a camera working in there, and then it just quit a little bit ago. So we can't check in on them. Nope. Did I get that wrong? 184 Miata. Zoom Zoom Kaboom. So it looks like Uncommon Friends behind the wall there. And it does sound like they're working on the back of the car. Oh boy. That's unfortunate for them. Dead Pedal Racing back out on the racetrack. They just had like hot and cold today. I mean, they've been towed into the paddock area. They've driven it into paddock area. Worked on this car quite a bit off track. But still getting some track time in today. So some of our series sponsors, we got RVA Graphics and Wraps, Willwood, Frozen Rotors, Lifeline, Racing Radios, which is class sponsors here. We've got Krispy Kreme, Discovery Parts, and Money Shift Racing. And we have our Sportsmanship Award, the Chandler School Series, which is our series supporters, Line Space, and Track Swag. And just a reminder, through TireRack.com, you can get anything over $50, you get free shipping. So buy yourself a set of tires. You don't have to pay for shipping. It's included in the price of the tires. So sometimes people complain about having to pay for shipping, but which would be pretty pricey if you were buying a lot of tires, but you don't have to pay for that shipping through TireRack. You can see that sun continuing to set here at Laguna Seca as the shadows are starting to grow on the racetrack. Oh, look at the corkscrew there. Basilini Lone Star Racers. I know they've been with us at let's see, I think they've been with us at Coda. They've been with us at Gingerman Raceway, I believe, and NCM Motorsports Park. So they've really been around quite a bit. Coming up to the top of the hill here at 8. Waits to accelerate there. Yeah, the audio's off a little bit, so can't really gauge that too much. Through 9. Looks like the Ford Focus is back out there. And there's also some options. The nice thing about Champ Car is you can race in Champ Car without having to have any wheel-to-wheel experience previously. Some of you guys are, you're getting some experience under your belt with autocross. Maybe you're doing a track day or two. You're trying to get that feel for what's it like to drive a car and handle it at speed. But there's other options too, even beyond that. If you feel like, maybe I want to get some coaching done, you can do that as well. So you can get there's several drivers schools that you can participate in around the country. So some of the track days that are done, they'll have driving instructors that will help you. And you can also get that from like the HPDE. You can check out their website for that. It's a little bit different than autocross. The speeds are a little bit higher. So a car may feel one way, on an autocross circuit, and then when you increase the speed, then the characteristics of the car change a little bit. Plus, a racetrack is going to have more changes in elevation. There's going to be some changes in the way the corners are cambered, and you'll see this track, for instance, has a lot of corners that are cambered in favor of the car, whereas many other tracks like NCM or Mid-Ohio, those cambers will be opposite of what's advantageous for the car, making it a little more challenging, a little more technical. So these are things that you can consider getting a personal coach, somebody like Tiffany Alexander, who will take you out on the racetrack and drive with you, so you can get a feel and get some of that coaching. Or you can you have the option of just going racing. You just learn as you go.
Sorry. I'm back. You got all the cameras?
Hey, Bill. Well,
they were all working when I put them in the cars.
Yeah, that's right. What's the problem?
No. I moved cameras around. They were all working.
Oh, okay, cool. Zoom is down. I don't think you had a chance to touch them. And the Bandits Pontiac is down, right? I don't know.
I put CCL2 and 470.
All right, let me make a note.
That's the Willwood Miata.
Okay.
Oh, shoot. The one that was in the Maserati is now in the 30.
Okay.
Are those showing up?
That one sure is. Let's see. And so, did you pull the camera out of the CU Boulder car?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry. Boulder, I think. The Boulder camera is in the 30 car.
Okay, so they got a roof. There's one car that doesn't have a roof. And it's got a white.
Yeah, that's a Miata. That was what did I say? That's the that's the Willwood Miata.
Okay. Cool.
That's the 470. That's CCL2.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep. Got it.
So the CU car had a massive melting of wiring harnesses right next to their exhaust that runs through the interior of the car. Their shielding over it failed, and so yeah, they're having to repair a lot of wiring for their ECU. And then the Willwood car back out there. And the Maserati did not fail because of Maserati bits. It's because of some parts they got from another country down under, and it's stuff they've added that has failed. So they're trying to sort that out. Does that make sense? Probably not.
All right.
And it's really hot outside, man. It's like 62 degrees.
That's tough, man.
Dude,
That's
I had
tough.
my parka on because I had to go out and fix that camera for you. Did you lose that camera too? At 10, right to the left of that screen there. So I got 10 working and aimed it correctly.
No, the track cameras are all working. Yeah. I'm just trying to remember. Let's see here.
Ask me and I shall tell you.
Okay. So the car with no roof that has a white frame, a white cage.
That is the Willwood.
That's the Willwood car.
Yes, right, that is the number.
Let me get that labeled. I don't need a number. I've got the sheet. Yeah.
Okay, that's 470. Well, they have 2 cars, so that's the 470 car.
Oh, okay.
And then the other camera is the Alchemy.
Oh, okay.
Slash Miata PI car. Even though they haven't been called Miata PI in like 3 years.
Gotcha. I remember those days. Just having a great chin wag with the folks here on our YouTube channel.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Supposedly we have 1 million people watching.
Yeah, I'm sure we do.
That's what I hear. I'm in the know.
They have been enamored by my my monologue. Enamored. That's the word.
Enamored.
Yes. Yes. So yeah, we talked about pit stop lengths a little bit, about the way that Champ Car works things, maybe some of the strategies that teams typically look at because of the 5-minute pit stop rule when taking fuel, with the 2-hour maximum stint time in Champ Car for a driver without, 1 hour break in between. And so, yeah, I went through that. Which makes, Champ Car unique and a lot of fun because that's a really cool dynamic to the strategy that you have to work out. So on board with the somewhat misspelled Alchemy Autosport.
I think it's like an IELEYM.
Oh, wait a minute. I guess that is right. I just copied off the sheet. It's a copy and paste, man. It can't be wrong.
Those guys are fun. I had to yell at them, though. They didn't have the right sticker on the top of the hood or on the top of the car. So I told them, I said, you can't leave pit lane. I'm not going to release you until you get that off and you put the proper one on. And they did it. I felt good, that power.
I know. That's a big deal for you.
So we have a special guest up here. Let me get him hooked up here.
All right. He is special.
Scott Mann from the Zoom Kaboom. Oops. There we go, Scott. Can you hear me there?
Okay, well, hold on.
Can you hear me? Test.
He's a little shy, so just be patient with him, guys.
How about there? Nope. There. Nothing in his cans. Oh. This is why. There you go.
There we go. Now
yeah.
Hi, Bill. You got a great voice.
Yeah. Well, it's
copy.
It is.
The funny thing is now I can hear me.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually exist.
Yes.
Yeah.
So Sky, Zoom Kaboom, you guys have done well. You've led this race for like half a lap.
Bill, I got to tell you, you are the comic relief. That's why we make the big bucks, right?
Wow. $1.50.
$1.50. Yeah, that's exactly right. Well, it's Laguna Seca, first of all. It is absolutely a magical track. There's no question about it. Speaking of magic, we started off where we couldn't even see the backside of our wrist for, this morning. And so I'm kind of glad that you guys delayed the race because that helped our fuel strategy. And so that worked out great. The problem is we're sucking as far as our pit stops. We've made 2 absolutely elementary mistakes, big time elementary mistakes, and I'm not proud enough to sit here and say, oh, it's not our fault. No, we lost a minute and then we lost another minute very easily, but we're trying to keep the wheels turning.
You're currently in 4th place.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's probably happened because you came over here and aren't with the team, and you guys got, your wife is probably running the team, and she's just kicking butt.
Are you going to marry us off? 'Cause she's, she should be my wife, and no, I'm not going to do any.
Sorry, your girlfriend.
Yeah, no,
your partner. How's that?
Hey, she's the best on the planet. And let me tell you, unicorns.
Well, you live in Vegas. I mean, hell, don't you just walk down? Don't they have a wedding chapel every corner?
They
you
do.
live in Henderson, which is kind of near Vegas.
That's exactly right. Yeah. And so they have a wedding chapel in every corner there too.
Let's just stop talking about this wedding stuff. Just bring shivers,
I know, I'm about to throw the cans down and run out the door.
So, tell us a little about this track. You've done a bunch of laps here, but you're the last guy in, right?
Yeah, I'm going to jump in the car here in the next hour. I used to work here. I worked for Skip Barber. We called him Skippy.
Skippy.
And this is an old home track of mine when I used to live in California. So I have thousands of laps here. Very, very little has changed since I've been coming here. It's interesting because this track does definitely separate the boys from the men, so to speak. There are some areas that you can tell when people lift that they're not familiar with the track, or they're not familiar with their ability to be able to manage the track. This is also a track that, as far as competition goes, as far as racing goes, really, really puts a lot of people side by side, and some comfortably, some a little uncomfortably. It's a true, real racetrack. It's one of the few that still remain. And the fact that you guys are here this weekend is pretty outstanding.
One of the things that my driver said, I got out there in my stint and I said, this track is really easy. It's kind of boring. One of my drivers, or one of my fast drivers said, now start putting down some fast laps and let me know what you think then.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yeah. But I try not to talk about that, because, yeah, it is one of those tracks that you really have to have a lot of track time here to really learn how to push it.
Well, everybody always says, if they've never been on this track before, they always say, oh, the corkscrew, the corkscrew, the corkscrew. The funny thing is the corkscrew is benign. It is absolutely, it's just a feature of this track. I mean, the interesting thing is when you start looking at the numbered corners, turn 1 on the straightaway crests at the top of a hill, and then it continues downhill towards turn 2. Try to say that three times fast. And as you're going down there, everybody's lifting because you're accelerating downhill. It's a very unusual feeling. And so as you go through turn 2, you're braking just before you get there, and so on and so forth. Then turn 3. Oh my gosh, is that just one of those it's like the corner's going to run out at any time, because everybody early apexes when they're new to this track. Coming up to the top of the corkscrew and looking over the edge the first time will definitely take your breath away.
Yes.
The second time, not so much, and the third, fourth, and fifth time, and thereon, not a big deal.
You don't even notice it. It's
exactly, but it's literally turn 9 after when you're coming down the hill and you realize, okay, first of all, you're going downhill. It's not quite off camber. There's some extra grip there. It feels really good, but it's uncomfortable again, accelerating downhill in a corner towards a pretty sharp right-hander,
and they're banked.
It is a little bit. Doesn't feel like it though.
No. But once I realized it was banked, I could then trust the car.
Yep.
Or I could trust the mechanical grip there, the arrow, and then I could really push it. Those, to me, once I figured out after the corkscrew, I kind of figured out the corkscrew pretty quick, but after the corkscrew, I could never understand turn 11 or turn 2. Turn 2, just once I double apex, I just never got it right. I don't think. I lost a lot of time in 2 and 11.
So both 2 and 11 are a corner that I say nothing to gain, everything to lose.
Yeah.
People that try to race through turn 2 or try to find more time through turn 2 or don't set their self up for turn 11 properly and basically take advantage of that long straightaway, early throttle on, proper apexing, yada, 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 just don't appreciate those corners. If they try to race those corners or try to cheat those corners in any way, shape, or form, it bites them.
Yep.
And so that's it. It's everything to lose, nothing to gain.
Yeah, I tried late braking to try and kind of gain a little bit there, and sure, you'd pick up a little, maybe 1 or 2 under braking, but then I'd totally lose the turn itself. I'd go way too wide or just lock them up, and it was just, I don't know how to do this. Then I'd slow as fast.
Now let me ask you something. Is that in the 2,000 horsepower, 9,000 pound minivan that you drive around for Champ Car?
No, that was in my Toyota MR2, which is close.
Okay.
Same weight.
For those of you that do not know, Bill is he is amazing. He might as well be I don't know, more like a person that just travels about the country like a gypsy, going from race to race to race in a little minivan, weighted down so that the rear suspension is bottoming out. And he goes and he stays at people's houses at random.
Yeah, just knock on your door.
That's exactly right. No, seriously, he hauls massive amounts of gear. And I beg you, just in the process of watching this ChampCar.Live broadcast, because I do have a broadcast background, and you see all the various different cameras in the remote locations, in the different cars, the logistics that are going on back east in the studio, all of the logistics that I'm seeing here before me. I mean, this is a massive lift that you guys do every single time, and you're not even doing like ESPN feeds or anything like that. This is just Champ Car for those people that like to tune in, which fortunately enough happens to be a pretty large chunk of you. So if you wouldn't mind, all of the people that are out there, because I know that there's mass amounts of people on social media that kind of chime in, if we can give Bill a big round of applause.
Well, it's not just Bill, it's also Paul Velpa.
Oh, I'll get there.
Okay.
I'll get there. Don't worry. But only because I'm sitting next to you. You stayed at my house for a week. You drive around the van, and I heard all the horror stories. No, but if you can just start giving Bill big thumbs up, that's great. And then a big round of applause for everybody back east that literally stitches all of the different feeds all together and puts it up on the internet so that we can watch this. This is huge.
Yeah.
This is fantastic.
Yeah,
no other series does this.
And right now it's only 2 people doing it, Paul and myself. So it's awesome.
Where's Tiffany?
Tiffany's taking the day off. She's
I miss her.
She's been a little down lately with business. She's a business owner as well.
Got it.
She's had to do some stuff. So, but yeah, it's tough, right, Paul?
Sure.
He's taking a nap.
Paul's like, oh, Scott's on the air. Oh, this is great. Time for a body break.
So yeah,
well, that's great.
But it's fun. We do this for fun and as a service to our racers, so they can so their families can watch it. Can't be here, and it's something we tried out here about 5-6 years ago, and it just turned into this full-time adventure. And it's part of our job. I mean, we all have different parts of our job we do with Champ Car, and this is sort of the weekend off. All right, I think we have to go to commercial. Billy Sailing keeps messaging me, telling me that it's a soccer dad van.
Okay, there you go.
Which is cool because I'm a soccer dad. So
nothing wrong with that.
No. So, all right, I think we're going to go to commercial.
Got to pay some bills.
You ready, Paul?
Yes, I am.
There you go. Take us to commercial, Paul.
All right, so you're watching Champ Car Live presented by AutoZone. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, folks, so stay with us. Lone Star Racers, Baines of Weenie Racing is your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like Uncommon Friends back out onto the racetrack here in their vintage Z. Of course, the team captain there is Bruce with one of our board of directors, which, by the way, board of directors being voted upon this month. You can find out more information on that ChampCar.org website. And you can still vote all the way up through the end of this month. And then that's over. And then they tally the votes. And I think it's the 15th of December it's announced who the winners are. And I think there's, three positions? Open? Yeah. Got three positions open.
Let me bring that up. So, speaking of AutoZone, had to make a visit there this week, or last week. Battery died on the soccer dad van, or media van as I like to call it, and went over there. They did a real quick test, said yep, battery dead. There's the original battery in it. It's a 2016, so it was pretty old for an OE battery. And they put a brand new battery in it, started right up. Of course, I get home and just from or I get to my dad's house, and from starting it with sort of a dead battery, or trying to start it with a dead battery, it would just click. Well, it kind of fried the starter relay. And once I figured out how Kia has actually done the or how the electrical circuit worked through there, I figured out what it was, and we were able to clean it off and get some new starter relays from AutoZone. They saved the day again, and we're back to driving. Got here, delivered all the gear I had. And it's kind of nice driving the van around with no gear in it, because now you just peel out everywhere you go now.
Do you?
There's no weight in it.
It's a beast.
Yeah, it is actually. It's pretty awesome. Our board of directors, you can go to like Paulie said, the link is on the website. Let me pull this up. So right now this is in alphabetical order: Justin Andrus, Ray Frank, Nathan Gardner, Bernie Myers, and Frank Reinelt. They are actually, and Ed Steinhoff and Troy Trulio are actually running for the board of director seats, 3 available. If you could, and you're an active, and you are a current member, you're allowed to vote. Yep, there you go. And biographies right there. Those are the folks that are running, and they'll be able to. You go to that form right there, and they've got their biographies up there, where their platforms where they stand. So those guys, I think every single one of them is actually qualified to do the job here this year. Not that they weren't in the past, but I think this is a good group of guys. And yeah, so get over there. If you're a member, please vote. You guys, this is your club. We hear a few complaining about certain things. Well, get somebody in there that backs your what you want to do, and see if the board can push that. What's beeping?
Billy and I were talking.
Oh, okay. Billy's on vacation. He's always on vacation. Billy Salen. Saw that Fred from Nelson Ledges is actually on with us, and I know we'll be talking with that track here soon. We have a meeting with their owner of the track coming up, and I know we're planning on going back to Nelson Ledges for 2022 for those that keep asking me via emails, messaging, skywriting, and all kinds of cool stuff. But
skywriting.
Yeah, we plan on going back. It's just a matter of when.
Let's see. We got about 2 hours and 20 minutes remaining in the race. The field is spread out pretty good. So now it's really coming down to that whole strategy thing.
Yep. It's kind of nice when you get when you get spread out a bit, and you can really focus on, okay, how can I attack this corner? How can I attack that corner? Kind of get a different line depending on how you can play a little bit more. You can experiment without getting in somebody else's way or them getting in your way. The 28 car leaving pit lane. Just beep, beep, beep. Billy, you're going to wear out everybody's battery.
So the number 28 is the Hey Baby team. It's the car that led the race earlier today.
Yeah, it was interesting. Scott was talking about turn 11 and 2, about how 11, the technical aspects of it, kind of matches my experience going through there. Oh.
Yeah, he had mentioned something about 11 and 2, those slower corners that people try to overdrive them, and they just end up losing a lot if they would just be a little more patient through there. They usually come out ahead.
How do they say that? Slow is fast? Slow entry.
Yeah.
Or something to that effect.
But actually, what you want to keep in mind is that the slowest parts of the racetrack is where you stand to lose the most or gain the most, because you're spending the most amount of time in that part of the racetrack.
Right.
So it's important. It's just like, I have a lot of experience in drag racing, and you learn that the areas to work on the most are the areas where you spend the most amount of time, which in drag racing, of course, is the first 60 feet. That part of the launch, if you can improve there, it's much easier to improve half a second there than it is down track. Down there, you need a lot of money. That's all about power. But if you can cut that time in the way that you get the car off the line, that makes a huge difference in your overall time. Yeah, Timothy said slow could just be slow, too. Yeah.
It can, yeah.
But the tendency is for a lot of guys to overdrive the car, and that's really what he was speaking against, which is, you know, as you're watching Lone Star Racers, as they come down into 11 here, you'll notice that repeatedly they're braking early enough to make sure that they hit that apex on the left side going into the corner, and that's key, and that shows experience. They're rolling over the curbing there at the apex of 11, and it takes time to get to that because you're coming down there, like Bill said, so fast. It's tempting to not want to brake enough to make that left-hander like that, and so you essentially overdrive the corner.
No, he's not off. He's coming out of pit lane.
Yeah, he's just coming down pit lane.
Yeah, it's hard to learn that. Sometimes it's kind of hard to learn that during a race. You know, because you got all kinds of other stuff going around.
Pressure.
That's why it's kind of nice to have on a Saturday for the Saturday race, to have a little space, so you can actually learn the track, especially since you don't, you know.
Yeah, I think if you're right about that, and I think again that's where iRacing helps out.
Yes, yeah.
You just get into that rhythm.
Yeah, some of us really, I can't.
The discipline
I need to have the wheel of the car underneath me, and it's not. I can't do it just by visuals. I can't. I tried it. I just can't do it.
It's not for everybody, for sure. Yeah.
The only thing it does is some of the video games. I just learn the, you know, turn left here, turn right there, turn left there. The repetition. I get that part of it, but the how to collect seconds or milliseconds or half seconds or whatever. I just can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow and fast out. I mean, our car, the MR2, is you kind of bring it that way. But I learned that, you know, a lot of us race, you know, our racing was on the job training in endurance races. And once we got our AIM solo in the car, that allowed us to really focus on being consistent. And then I don't do sim racing, but Champ Car does do sim racing. We do have a sim racing league through iRacing. And you can go to forum.champcar.org, and we have some links to everything there, what you need to do it. But I don't know what I forget what I was saying. Sorry. It's late.
Yeah.
It's getting up at 5 a.m. is for the birds, man. So these guys are just, yeah, see how he, oh, well, Alchemy and their little Miata. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, one of the things is you really, you know, there were times when you just really have to push it, trust your car, trust your tires and everything. And it's kind of hard to do when you're in a mix of cars. You kind of just stick around, and then once you're alone, then you can really try to push it. Try different lines, try different speeds to the corners.
Right, because that's once you get comfortable and confident with the car and the track and what you're doing, then that's when those lap times start coming down.
Yeah.
But if you're not there, then you do need to wait until you have some room, because you can very quickly get in over your head.
Or even over braking. I see a lot of that in our series.
Guys
really over braking the corner when trust the car, trust your tires.
Well, that's just the nature of being an amateur racer, though.
V3 and 111 got together. Don't know where. Maybe side to side.
311?
33 and 111.
Oh, 33 and 111. Okay,
Turn
that's
3, 111.
Unpaid internship.
Oh, never mind. Turn 3, 111. Got 4 off and back on.
Oh, okay.
So 46 just rolled into pit lane.
All right.
Turn 6, 111, off and on. There they are.
They're going to take it behind the wall, they're saying. So, more problems with the Datsun, apparently. It's kind of afraid of that. Seems to be Achilles' heel is their durability to keep the car on the racetrack. And looks like it's biting them again as they go behind the wall.
Tim Elliott says they're pretty slow, but the aero mods help out the speed a lot. I would agree. Our aero really helped my drivers keep the tail of the car in the back of the car and not not in front of the rear wheels. So it basically helped when the guys got a little sideways to for the car to come back, and that was and it looked cool. But the big thing was Stone Cliff. No, not all cars have cameras. I have 5 cameras today. I only had 4 that are working. The 719 they've got their wiring issues kind of sorted. So we're going to see how he's kind of leaving pit lane slow. Oh, he got to the acceleration line and has taken off now in that CU Boulder car. I removed the camera from that because it didn't look like they were going to get back out, but it looks like they are. They're going to use. They did say if they were able to get it back out, they would use the rest of the day as a test day. Yeah. So I only have 4 cameras out today. So I think 2 of them went down.
Yeah, we've got 2 that went down.
And it's hard to keep some of them running sometimes. This high-tech stuff isn't always the best.
I've got 2 that were provided by other teams, so I've got their personal cameras in on the broadcast that I brought in as well.
Which sometimes is a little better because they can actually wire them into the cars. I have a rule that we will never wire our cameras into their cars because I've seen some of your wiring, and I don't want to be responsible for our stuff taking out your car during a race or something to that effect. So we've always had this set in stone rule that we will never plug in, though I think in the past we kind of have, but we knew the team and they offered it up, so we used it. See, that's such a fun little part of the track right
So
there.
it was soft stone. It was like a soft stone roll, not hard stone.
Yeah, not hard. It's
like chalk.
I think it was visceral, but we have a camera in visceral all the time, so
yeah,
I know his wiring. I've actually seen it catch on fire, so it's
I've seen that wiring on fire.
Yep, I was there. I wasn't driving, but I was in the paddock.
Willwood's turned their car around.
Oh.
Looks like they're facing the wrong way, off in the dust. There was a lot of hand movement, a lot of flailing with the steering wheel. It didn't really work, and now he's stuck in the pea gravel.
Yeah, he's stuck.
So that's the car number. Allegedly, it's car 470, Willwood Racing. See, I've got him not on any of our cameras, just the in-car. Not exactly sure where he's located here.
I think it is 2, isn't it? Well, he made it look good. I told him, make it look good.
Oh, Bill's saying it's turn 2. Bill, you're on vacation. You're in Orlando, man.
I told him it's turn 2.
It's not like you're sitting over there. What? Oh, you told him.
I told him.
Okay.
Turn 2. So he's just repeating.
Yeah.
Thanks, Bill.
Oh, shoot. We should see him here as we're coming down the front straight. Ay, ay, ay.
Okay, we got another car that I think got black flag for sound. Yep, so they're taking care of that right now. You see him off to the right, maybe?
Yeah, there he is.
Right there. Oh, he's way out there, isn't he? It doesn't look that far away from the in-car, but he is way out there. There's the safety guys rolling up. They'll hook up a hook to his nose and pull him out of there.
Had some trouble getting by this car the last time he tried to pass him, and just to get by again here through turn 6.
Billy's commenting about my getting up at 5 a.m. post. I know there's a lot of folks that do that all the time. Not me. Facing the wrong way is never fun. Oh, I know about that. What's funny is when I did that at Road Atlanta a bunch of years ago, and at turn, was it 5 or 6, where on that straightaway there before the back straightaway, I got spun around, and everybody that came by would wave at me, and I'm pretty certain Chiswick left me out there just to teach me a lesson.
Oh yeah, I got recent.
I know
recent
Jerry waved at me every time because I just spent like 20 minutes trying to get up past all those guys.
Oh.
And I got around him, and I was congratulating myself and just totally missed the turn and too fast. And yeah, I've done that twice at least. I got, yay, and then totally screw up the corner.
Looks like they tugged him out far enough to get to the track and then just waved him out.
Yep.
Yeah. Ooh, we got another car that's that's the Basil Weenie camera. It might be in delay, is all it was. Let me see, is this the Cooper Bridge? Yeah, it was just in delay.
All right, I'm going to head over to Scott's pit lane. I'm going to fix their camera when they come in.
All right. Sounds good.
Boom, boom, kaboom.
All right. We're just keeping an eye on things here. Let's see what's going on. And Doc and I had talked about this many times, how the Miata and the E30 are really the staple of racing in Champ Car. There's more of those cars out there than anything right now, and for good reason. They're I won't say a set it and forget it car. You do have to do some work on them so that they'll be reliable, let alone competitive. If you want to go to the competitive side of things, then you're doing a lot more. But they are much easier, and especially if you want to race a Miata, less expensive, the more inexpensive way to get out there and race. And I'm really slowly believing, and I think it's probably true, if you actually can make the race on just those 3 pit stops, and those 3 pit stops are in that 5-minute range, you'll probably be in the top 15 in a decent sized field. Because when we interview and talk to the teams, the guys that are 20 and back are teams that had extra pit stops. They had some kind of a problem that came up. It's not necessarily because their car is slow or that the drivers aren't driving well. They're having extra issues with the cars. And if you can just keep the car on the racetrack, you can do pretty well. And so I think a lot of the race begins and takes place in the garage before the car ever shows up at the track. It's like 90% preparation and 10% participation. If the car is well prepped, you can do pretty well just by going out there and turning laps. I was talking to David Johnson over in Mid-Ohio with David's Andrew Johnson's dad with the R-Bank Racing team. And he said, drivers are a dime a dozen. It's all about the car. But, I've never really thought of it that way, but I guess to a degree that might be true. The car has a lot to do with it. The prep has a lot to do with it. So there's an awful lot of people that seem to go into it with the mindset of performance. I want it speed, I want it fast, and they're spending a lot of energy and focus on the minutia instead of really looking at what's going to be the most important thing to them, which is not spending a year cutting metal out of the car to lighten it by 50 pounds, but instead keeping the car on the racetrack. You're going to get a lot more out of the work you did there. So just something to think about. And with that, we'll break for commercial and be back in a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. And it's the Lone Star Racers still leading this race. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
And welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone here at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca. It's an 8+7 this weekend. Guys are out there enjoying this beautiful California sun over the hills at Laguna Seca here on the Monterey Peninsula. I'm Paul Velta, and you're welcome, Timothy. Yeah, I've got Doc positioned strategically in some areas. I do all of the. I set up this whole show, man. I do all this stuff. That those links that you see over on Facebook, the artwork, all the links that I set up to our YouTube channel, all that stuff I do. And Doc is always in there. He's always in those images. If you look for him, it's like an Easter egg. Sometimes it's really obvious. I make him really right there. But I went through and found some pictures of him, and I photoshopped out the background so I could slip him into spots. And we got some of his jokes and some of his famous sayings, and I'm working on getting some more of them. Let's see. What do I got? Well, we got this one joke. Spin that up here.
My favorite Dilbert cartoon is the one where he says we're gonna give you more responsibility and so there'll be more pressure on you, but there's no money. And he says, and his boss says, it's how we recognize our best people. And he says, I thought our best people went to work for the competition. He says, that's the other way we recognize them.
I love that. All right. So it looks is in the wall again. All right. So not sure exactly what the story is with that team right now. We just know they pulled it behind the wall. Sorry, I just had like a freak reset of my broadcast software, so I'll get it reset here. And we'll get our standings rolling again here. There's been a software update to our broadcasting software, and ever since I rolled that up, it's been kind of flaky. So, some regret. But you'll have that. I'm going to get this standings thing corrected. So just bear with me here on that as we're on board with the leader of the race. Here we go, here we go. There we go. Boom. Fixed. Oh yeah, the pesky Miatas, the pesky Saabs, all those jokes. Hey guys, thanks for all the likes. I appreciate you doing that. 39 likes and 33 viewers. Because we got people that cycle in and off. I've checked the stats. They basically have like roughly the average view time's about a half an hour. So thanks, Bernie. You are welcome, sir. Bernie's one of the several people that are vying for a position with the club as a board member. So if you'd like to vote for Bernie or read up more about his bio, you can do so over on the ChampCar website. And I had a whole bunch of cameras just go down here a little bit ago, so I'm going to work on getting those spun up again. You might see some glitchiness as I do that. Well, at least we got that turn 11 camera working. 11 hour left. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. My whole system just blinked out, and I've got like the amount of stuff I got going on. Yeah, I gotta fix all this stuff. So no, not 11 hours left. It's like 10 after 3. And so they're going to checker this at 5 o'clock. So it's less than 2 hours remaining in the race. So I'll get that off the screen so that doesn't confuse you. It doesn't take much. One little blink and I've lost all my cameras but 3. All right. Let's see if I can wake some of these up from where I'm at, but yeah, it turned into a 20-hour race. Let's go. Woohoo! Why not? Let's take it into the evening. Let's have some fun with it. Let's mix it up a little. I'm going to try and rebuild some of these cameras here while I can. Go number 30, he says. Alchemy Autosport. I'm looking at the standings here. Kind of surprised Uncommon Friends is still in the run. Alchemy scored in 10th place, but then we've got that EC car there in 6th, so they're actually in 9th place. Uncommon down, and then 15th that would be. Bandits, with all the trouble they've had, are in 13th place. Talk about a need to change strategy. I mean, I think it depends. You know, if you're in a tight situation with another team, you're watching their pit stops. You're watching what they're doing. But I'm not a big strategy person. That's never been really my strength. I've been kind of so rudimentary. It's like, I'm just going to focus on what I need to do with my car, try to get the most out of it. Everybody has like this pit window thing. So you reach a certain point in the race where, okay, I can pit now, or I can extend all the way as far as my fuel and my stint time will carry me and hope for a yellow during that time. That's about the extent of my my strategy in racing. Beyond that, yeah, it's not really my forte, my wheelhouse, so to speak. But yeah, you know, you can watch the other teams. I think especially helpful if Race Heroes were working for me, because there I can see a little bit easier. I can see where the pit stops fell, where everybody was pitting, and kind of get an idea of, you know, is this team going to make it on 3 stops, or do they need an extra stop? You know, how's their fuel strategy working out? Random race times. Last guy with gas wins. Yeah. That would be funny. Just run them all till they run out of fuel. So that's the guy with the largest fuel tank, or somebody's putting around the racetrack at 3/4 speed trying to save gas. You know, I haven't had a system-wide crash in a very long time, so this is pretty unusual. But so it's weird. I don't. And what's actually happened is not all of my, but let's see, yeah, I think actually what happened, looks like our server has probably gone down, has probably gone offline, now that I see it, because it's all our cameras. So let me see if I can look at that. And Bill's gonna love it. He's absolutely gonna love it when I tell him, hey, the server just went offline. Let's see. No, it's not Bill. He's not really involved with the broadcast as far as engineering is concerned. That's really me. Once he sets those cameras up in the morning, he's basically done. And I do all of this other stuff. So he's not really... we can't really blame him. It'd be great. But we can't really do that. Now there are occasional races when I'm racing or something, I'm tied up, and he does it for me, but it doesn't happen very often. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let me check something here. Here we go. You're too kind. Yeah. Yeah. There's no, let me just check one more time. Yeah. There's no data flowing to the server. So what I do is after he starts up those cameras, they go up to a server, and I pull all those feeds down and put them into this broadcast for you. And so I'm just looking at the server, and it's doing nothing. Well, that's all right. We've got a couple feeds from guys that are running their own cameras. This is how I used to do it. I used to do this all myself, and I just had feeds that other people were running, and just take it from there. This particular one is, yeah, running through the Wi-Fi out there. So that's a different deal. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The flux capacitor. Your clock is off. Yeah, I know my clock is off. Yeah, I could send him a message, but there's really nothing he can do about it. And Billy's his computer just crashed, so that's funny. It's not funny, actually. It stinks. Hey, at least we got a camera on the leader. It's not all bad. It is not all bad. And I actually, I've got timing and scoring coming off the Race Monitor website. So we've got some data there. And I will work on the clock, so we'll have a timer going. So I'm going to go back and let's look at the standings here. Yeah, yeah, that's still going. So I'll run through the standings here for those of you guys that are still working on your cars. You're not watching the show. So it's Lone Star Racers, Basil Weaning Racing. They're leading by what looks like 5 laps, roughly, over Wheels America Racing in their Miata. So 2 B-Class cars leading the way here. Then it's Petrolheads in their 03 Mercedes-Benz C320. In 4th place, it's Zoom Zoom Kaboom. In 5th, A Thoughtful Celebration. CU Boulder Racing is in 6th place because we've got that EC car being scored in 6th. They'll get pulled. So CU Boulder Racing in the 720 car is actually in 6th place. Now remember, they have 2 cars out here this weekend. The other car they've had some problem. They're having problems with it. So the Gunslingers is behind them in their Miata. Another Miata then is behind them, and that would be 8th place Alchemy Autosport. Then it's number 901 Team Gussick Racing in 9th, and 10th is Rattlecoon Racing in their Miata. Yeah, so the only BMW, let me check on that for the 214. Up there in 5th place, 214. That's a Miata. So everything is a Miata except for the EC car in 6th. That's a BMW. There's no BMWs up front. And that's pretty unusual for Champ Car. We typically see a lot of BMWs up at the front, except for the Mercedes. Yeah, that Mercedes-Benz. Petrolheads in 3rd. Yeah, the Zoom Kaboom. See, so what happened was actually Bill decided to go down there and catch the Zoom car as it came in to reset the camera on that car as they came in. But what he doesn't know yet is actually our stream server has gone down. So even if he tries to reset it, it's not going to do us a bit of good. So Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie is in the pits. They picked up their clock at the tent at Pit Inn, and they're rolling down pit road, and they'll do their pit stop. Uncommon Friends are on board with them now. They're still out there turning laps. Yes, they are pesky. They are pesky Miatas. They're fun to drive, though. Most of the Champ Car driving I've done, especially early on, was in Miatas. Or Boxsters for there. Yeah. Boxsters are a lot of fun. All right. So there's a look at that front straightaway. And the sun continuing to go down. So, hey, just by the way, we did notice something yesterday as we were doing some camera setups yesterday. And that was the sun was going down around that. As we were getting close to 4 o'clock, the sun was really going down, like it was behind the hills. So there was some question in our minds about, are these guys going to finish in the dark? That would be a problem if they don't have headlights. If they haven't brought lighting, that could be a problem for them. So I'm going to look here. I've got AccuWeather up and running. And I would imagine somewhere in here, yeah, if I go to the hourly for Monterey, it should tell me what time sunset takes place. Let's see. I have the hourly. Here's the daily. Haven't found it yet. Huh. Sydney, probably ban German cars. Yeah. Gee whiz, you know, it's weird. I don't see... You know what? If I... Bill's like, wait, what? What just happened? What happened? If I go to my phone and I add it, because this could really play havoc with some of these teams if they can't make it to 5. Okay, I'm showing sunset at 4:55. Wow. So it's going to be pretty dark when they take the checker at 5 o'clock. I don't know how we haven't run into this before. That's what's weird. Okay, I've got zoom back. This is the camera that Bill just reset, so that one's working. Oh, we just lost him. No, what happened was Zoom came back up after he reset that camera, and then it went right back down again. So it connected to the server, and it ran for maybe a lap, and then it went right back down again. So there's definitely some kind of a problem out there with our service provider. All right, so it looks like the Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie racing team is rolling out. I keep saying Basil Weenie because of this show that Doc and I used to watch by John Cleese called Faulty Towers. And the lead character, John Cleese, played a character called Basil. And so when this team came out, I kept calling them Basil Weenie. I didn't know it was pronounced Basil. So it's actually Basil Weenie Racing. And I get it wrong all the time. So he's rolling down pit out, rejoins the track. And according to Race Monitor, they are still leading this race easily by 4 laps over the field. Bottom of the hour, commercial break. I'm going to take that break, and I'm going to work on that clock while we're away. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped to over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea.
Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You could do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to ChampCar.Live. Presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we are live at WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna, Seca, with just about an hour and a half remaining unofficially here before they throw that checkered flag and crown the winner of the race and subsequent placements beyond that. So we'll have a winner for overall, second and third for overall, and we'll have a winner for each of the classes, with the exception of EC. There really aren't enough EC cars here. You have to have at least 5 to trophy an EC, so we don't have 5 EC cars here this weekend. But we'll have that ABCD class positions, and if I can make heads or tails of this, I might be able to even tell you. I'm not quite sure, but it's looking like, Lone Star is clearly leading B class. I'm going to say Petrolheads is leading their class, but I need to, I just don't have that information. If I can possibly expand this, maybe I can get it. Oh, yeah, here we go. So Petrolheads is a C class car, so they'll be leading C class at this time. I don't have some of this other stuff. This makes it difficult. It looks like Bandits is leading D class, and I don't know about Zoom Zoom Kaboom if that is... Oh, excuse me, Wheels America Racing is an A class car, so they are leading A class. So it's Lone Star Racers leading B, Wheels America Racing leading A class, C class by Petrolheads, and D class is being led by Bandits right now. So that's as Walter Cronkite would say, and that's the way it is. No, Bill didn't fix the clock. I fixed it. Would you stop? You hate me, don't you? Yeah, give Bill credit for all that stuff. Go right ahead. Yeah, it's nice to see Uncommon Friends back out there. They're currently scored in 15th. We've got an EC car in there, 2 EC cars in there. So they're in 13th place. How do the classes work? Okay. So the classes are separated primarily by engine size, but there are some circumstances where a car will be pushed up a class. For instance, if you do a swap, which is pretty common in the A-class cars, if you add a turbo, you often get bumped up a class for that as well. But basically, their A-class cars are 1.91 liters and under. And that's why we see a lot of Miatas that get placed into that A-class. B-class cars are 1.92 liters to 2.4 liters. But much of the B-class cars, not all, but many of them, are B-class because they were A-class cars that did an engine swap. Okay. C-class cars are 2.41 liters to 3.91 liters, which is where most of the inline and V6 engines fall. So your BMWs typically fall into C-class. D-class is above 3.92 liters and higher. So that's your American Iron, like the Mustangs and the Camaros and Firebirds, all that stuff. And then we have our EC cars, which are the exception class, which are cars that fall outside the range of the rule set. They're cars that don't qualify for a podium position. So they're put into EC. You can also serve your laps. So you can have a car that can be EC, or it's just put several laps down because it exceeds the 500 points that you're allowed, which is where, for instance, Premium Dudes is right now with their car. They're actually over 500 points, so they end up starting at least a lap down, depending on the track that they're at. I think that's the way that all shakes out. So you can either take penalty laps, and still be in a class that qualifies for a podium, or you can just run EC. How can Bill find a helmet that fits? That's a good question, because that's a mighty big head. So I hope that explains a little bit how the classes work, Kevin. And of course, the website has the rule book, and you can dig into that and read all that. It's got the that rule. If you go to 2.3.1, so 2.3 section in the BCCR that's on the Champ Car website, when you go into the rules section off the main page, that's where you go, and it just everything I just said says. 233 says non-turbocharged rotary-powered cars shall be placed in Class B. So the rotary cars and that are non-turbocharged go into B class. Factory turbocharged rotaries shall be placed in Class C. Class A through D are referred to as cars competing for the Champ Car Podium. The Champ Car Podium is for all cars competing under the Vehicle Performance Index, or VPI. See Section 4. The Champ Car Podium is for the top placing cars in the event, regardless of class. It's like they pull the top 5 cars into impound after the race. So, see, Champ Car also offers the exception class designation as EC for cars exceeding 1,000 points or teams not wishing to compete for a podium position. It's kind of an odd way to say it, because really it's cars over 500 points would automatically get dumped into EC unless they want to just take laps. It's true, over 1,000 points is true, but it could be much less than that. But once you start getting into the EC territory, it doesn't take much for the points to add up very, very quickly. Like, it ramps up crazy. You can get to 1,000 points pretty quickly, accidentally. So, but yeah. The idea of this series is basically to create this handicap situation, kind of like parity, to try to even out the cars. It's not a spec series, though. There's plenty of series out there you could get involved in if you wanted to be in a spec series. That's not what Champ Car is. But it does attempt to bring some parity, some evening out the performance of the cars. The fuel system, the fuel tanks The fuel tank rule is pretty interesting. So the way that works is, that was a close one there for Uncommon Friends. Wow. But the way the fuel tanks work is based off the car's, this is a rough way of saying it, based off what the car originally came with. Say it came with a 14.6 gallon fuel tank. You can go to a fuel cell. You can add a, you can put a fuel cell in the car to increase the fuel capacity, but you can't go beyond 2 gallons over what the car originally came with for the fuel cell. And if I understand right, you can then add, along with that, another half a gallon with a surge tank beyond that. So, and of course you got some chassis that came with some different size fuel tanks, and so you're supposed to go with, I think, the largest or something like that. It's all very technical. So this is why, if you're not sure based upon what the rules are telling you, then you know the VPI table is telling you, if you're not sure, then you need to get with the tech desk and make sure that you've got this whole thing all figured out if you're making changes to the car. What class would that be? Yeah, someone put a Caddy 500 cubic inch engine in a Vega. That would probably be EC, because there's an SPV, it has to do with power. There's a power chart. There's another one for your horsepower that you look at when you do a swap. So, yeah. And this stuff is in the forum if you really want to read up on it. Like if you look at there's a thread that was started up recently with the VPI adjustment, and it's right on the main website. I'll show it to you. Bada bing. If we go to this section here, this is right on the main page. This will take you right into this big long forum discussion that just, and there's some board members that are talking in here. This goes on and on. You'll learn a lot about the way the rules, there's 15 pages. You can learn a lot about how the rules are structured and what's going on if you want to really dig into all that. Probably way more than you wanted to know. So sorry, I kind of got off on a tangent there. Okay. Try to refocus here. I'm looking at the lap gaps between the cars, and everybody is at least a lap apart except Formula 33 in that Pontiac Firebird, the red Firebird. That's a relatively close distance. Yeah, 5 seconds to unpaid internship in their Ford Focus. That's the closest battle that you have on track right now, between 17th and 16th, which is, you know, you got a couple EC cars, and so you pull those out. So it's more like 16th to 15th. We're on board with the leader. Let's see. Number 46. Yeah. That's Uncommon Friends. Looks like Uncommon Friends coming back into the pits here. He told pit in he was coming in to get his booster shot. Yeah, it is COVID season still, you know. You got to do that. Get your Pfizer booster. Oh, man, they're going behind the wall. You guys can't do that. I only have 2 car cameras. Somebody go out there and tell them to get back on the racetrack. All right. I'll see if I can. I'll risk it here. See if I can get another camera going here. Let me try. From my remote location here. No, goose egg. Not happening. Yeah, thoughtful celebration in 5th, zoom in 4th. Yeah, everything's garbage. I got nothing. Let's see here. I will make another attempt here, do some tricks. Let's see. 3. No. Spooky thing is most of those 500s and 472s came out of Is it a bunker? No, it's at my. Remember, it's in my mom. It's at my mom's house where I live in the basement. That was the joke. That I live with my mom and I yell at her when she sweeps, when she's using the vacuum. Yeah, so far, things going pretty clean. You know what's been interesting is in this race we've had very few full course cautions. So we're still under green. They're doing hot poles, but that has really helped out a lot. Hey baby Queso, Que Pasa rather, they are down in 14th place. That's a team that led earlier. Bandits is shown in 12th. They led earlier. Alchemy, somebody asked about Alchemy. They're in 8th place right now because you have that EC car. Boulder Racing is doing really well today. That team for the 720 car has been reliable, and so they're just turning laps out there. They're in 6th place. And I think they've been in that position for quite a while, but it's maintaining that position as we're coming up on 1 hour remaining in the race. That's so difficult. And you can see how that sun is beginning to set. A little misshift there. And this is one of those situations for Lone Star racers is where it's their race to lose, kind of. It's a terrible way to say it. But they've got this thing not in the bag, really, because it's not over yet. But they just need to make sure that they don't throw it away, right? They're in a good spot. They've got control of the race, and it looks like they're being careful choosing their spots to pass and so on. Lap times have gone down quite a bit, so we probably have a local yellow somewhere. I'm showing that we're under green right now. I don't have a camera on the flagger anymore. So with these lap times, that's telling me we've got something local here. Are any VWs running? I don't think we have any VWs here this weekend. What is going on? I don't think so. There was one Honda Civic in the field. I know that's not a VW. Yeah, I don't see any that were entered. So I should have gotten a hold of my buddy Evan Horner and had them bring their VW out here. Get a VW in the field. It's not a race unless there's at least one VW out there. There should be at least one Rabbit out there. But yeah, that sun is coming down. Remember what I found earlier? Sunset is 4:55. What was it? It's like 4:54. It's like 5 or 6 minutes before the checkered. Yeah, it's weird, Timothy. I'm surprised too that we don't have any VWs in the field. Uncommon Friends, they've parked that car. They pulled their driver out. So I don't see them rejoining the race. Yeah. That actually sounds pretty good. I didn't get lunch. I typically don't because it's difficult to eat with these commercial breaks and the other stuff that I do during those commercials. That would be good. That kind of sounds good. Now, I don't know if you guys have read through the that'll make the finish of the race interesting. I don't know if you guys have read through the Mazda contingency program, the way it works, but it's interesting. It's a little confusing, almost to the point where if I really wanted to understand it thoroughly, I would need to call Mazda to kind of ask a few questions. But the way that it's worded, from what I could see, of course you have to have your car needs to be badged up in a certain way. I think there's a couple other things you need to do with I think you need to have a patch on or something. But it's something to the effect of the way that you finish, and it has to be across 2 different series, 2 different classes, right? So technically, I believe you could have like an A-class win in Champ Car and then go race in another club, NASA, WRL, whatever, and finish high in class positions there, and that's how you can begin qualifying for contingency. Like, you can't just race in Champ Car and do really super well and expect to get any kind of contingency money. It's like interesting, and they look at it from a class perspective. It is a good time for grilled cheese and tomato soup. I agree. So yeah, it's interesting. You would have to be like racing with more than one club. So I don't know that's the way it says. That's the way it's set up for us. I don't know. I just have to wonder if you're a NASA driver, if you would have to do something like that too. Like, you'd have to cross over to some other club in order to pick up contingency. So there's Lone Star crossing the start-finish line, 149. Wheels America, 149. Petrolheads, 152. Zoom Zoom Kaboom, 151. Yeah. So, yeah, we unfortunately we don't have much in the way of cameras to show you what's going on, but we can keep track of what's happening here for the next hour. And that's what we're going to do. So stay with us. I'm going to take that commercial break, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. And it is Lone Star Racers Basil Weenie Racing leading the race. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. As we're counting down the final 60 minutes, less than 60 minutes now, of this race. Yeah. I mean, contingency, you're not going to make a living off it. It might help a little bit. If you can start winning in Champ Car on a consistent basis, I think that makes a huge difference in your expenses because you're getting free races out of the deal. But you gotta spend money to get there. That's the challenge. Lone Star still leading this race. Lap times 150 now for first and second place. Looks like about a 4 lap gap between first and second place right now. And there's that front straightaway shot. And yeah, it just looks like it's still better than a good day's work. That's right, a good day at work, it's true. Catching a couple back markers here. Through 10, set him up for 11. See how he's already presented himself. Nice pass. I mean, that was nice. As the other driver would be able to see you pretty easily as you made it to the turn-in point. You're already alongside. Yeah. I mean, if it's disposable income, it's, you know, extra income. You're gonna spend it on something. I mean, half of it is just enjoying yourself in some way. So even if what you're doing doesn't make a lot of sense, if you're just enjoying the process. Like my dad never rented a seat, pretty much. I mean, made it 1 or 2 times, but he kind of filled in for somebody driving a Corvette in IMSA. But you know, I asked him about that whole thing about, you know, you built a car. He said, well, part of the enjoyment that he got was the satisfaction of building the car and racing it and finding some success. So even if, I mean, if you're going into racing with nothing but the dollars on your mind, you're never going to make it. I mean, you're never going to spend any significant time in the sport if you're just focused on the money. It has to be actually the opposite, where you have to worry less, be in a position where you can worry less about the money and just focus on, well, what do I need to do to enjoy myself through this process? Is the track getting slick or the tires losing grip? I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure. You know, usually when the track cools off a little bit, grip picks up. Usually gain some grip there. Yeah, just drive and be thankful you have an opportunity to drive that weekend. Nice rev match downshifts here. Yeah, he kind of missed his apex there, but he was giving a little bit of room to the car that was next to him too, to make sure he gave him room. So he couldn't really set up very well for that. Is he sliding around more than normal, than usual, or more than he was? Maybe. It's funny, you know, when you interview these drivers after they get out of the car, the teams, because you see them leading the race, or they seem like they got everything together, the top 5, you know. And then when they get out of the car, it's like, oh no, we were having all kinds of, you know, everybody's got problems. They've all got challenges. Half of them are nervous on fuel, you know. They end up winning the race, but there's a story behind it, and that's why I started the broadcast. I thought there are so many cool stories out there that we never hear about. Whoa, uh-oh. Something just broke. Either that or he just missed a shift, but I heard an expletive. And he coasted for quite a while there, so I don't know if there's something wrong with the car now, or did he lose a gear? I wonder. Let's see if he does any gear changes here on the remainder of this lap. Definitely ground a gear there. Oh, no. That was second to third is what that was. He's going slow. Is he coming into the pits? Yes. He's coming into the pits with 45 minutes left in the race. What is going on, man? Turned up the volume here so we can listen in, and maybe we can catch something that's going on with the leader of this race. Oh, he's having him turn the wheel.
No, stay where you are. You're not getting out. I know. I got it. This helmet is not fitting.
Wow, this is probably enough right here. They only had a 4-lap lead. Yeah, it's our last camera too. That's true. All I got is this stinking front straightaway camera. That's true. I was so caught up in the moment I forgot the fact that this was our last in-car camera. But that opens the door for Wheels America Racing. An A-class Miata to take over the lead of the race. 2 laps. They've just crossed the start-finish line, so now it's a 2-lap deficit to Lone Star Racers. I'm betting they had some kind of a hub problem or a brake problem.
Hey, somebody get me those Oakley gloves. What's that? The middle of the table, Oakley, black and white.
That it's like they already had a plan to fix this and get him back out there. Like, hey, you're not getting out of the car. Looks like they're about ready to wrap this up. They might get him back out there before they lose the lead of this race. Yeah. They're going to get him back out there. He's changing gloves while they're in the lead of this race. He's telling them, please go. It's like, dude, don't worry about the gloves. Just go. You're changing your gloves and you're leading this race. You're losing time. Okay. He's like in 5th gear or something. He's almost stalling the car. Okay, he's at pit out. Still leading the race. Oh no, are you kidding me?
What would you like me to do?
They have one working brake light.
Back up down pit road?
They're going to have him back up and go back to the pits because he only has one working brake light, which is against the rules. Somehow that got communicated when he came into the pits. So he's being backed up. Wow, that is crazy. Cameras are trouble. That's why they turn theirs off. Yeah. No. I try to perpetuate that myth, but it's not true. Gosh, man. Oh, man, that is the worst luck ever. 45 minutes from the end of the race, and you're sidelined with a tail light that's not working right. And it's, you know, like I'm in the process right now of a build for Tiffany with this Honda that she had that she raced like 4 years ago. And I'm going through the whole thing and just saying, look, we got to throw everything away. This stuff is 25, 30 years old. I don't know how old this stuff is. We can't rely on all this old stuff. We got to switch to LED taillights. We need to get rid of all this because this stuff is so old. This is the kind of problem you run into. You know, you say, oh, well, it's working fine. It's working fine. It's working fine. Well, yeah, but this is the original, you know, this is the original brake booster. This is the original everything. At some point, this stuff is going to fail. And what happens is the wiper motor seems fine until it starts raining one day. And then you're on the sidelines because you don't have a wiper that works. Or, you know, okay, you rain next to the windshield. Okay, but you go from one thing to the next, to the next, to the next. It's always something. And it ruins race after race after race. Because it's always, quote unquote, working fine until you get to the next race. And so the team ends up with this whole thing of fixing one thing after another, and it's always something different. It's always something different. All right, so I heard him close the trunk, and he's rolling back out. He's on the same lap as Wheels America right now. So if he can't get back out there, he's going to lose the lead of this race. I can't really see what's going on here in the car. That sun is really coming in there. And so we got the checkered flag is about 40 minutes from now. Okay, he's back on pit lane. Wheels America just took the lead, so they just passed him. I don't think he realizes how close this was. Like, he could have, I don't know what he was doing behind the wall there, but if he would have just kept going, he could have very well come back out in the lead of this race. Yeah, I have no clue what Bill's doing. He said he's down the pit lane. They probably asked him to do something to help out for something. I don't know. So he's rejoining the race now. And he's in second place. The gap is shown at 22 seconds. And there's 40 minutes left. It still could possibly win this race, but he's going to have to be really hungry from here on out if he's going to make all that up. The fastest lap time between two cars is just 1 second difference in favor of Lone Star Racers. Checking brake lights. I have no idea, and I really don't. I'm not concerned about it. All right, through 10. Let's see where he is this time. He comes by the start-finish line, because obviously he's not going to make up any time on that lap because he had that out lap. It's going to take him another lap or two to begin even thinking about trying to reel in Wheels America. Okay, so it's a 31-second gap. 31.460 seconds is the gap from first to second place. He said, I'm in a little trouble getting the right gear. Trying to get back into the groove of this thing. Man, this was so close for them. It's not over yet. But, oh man. Even with that, they banked so much time. You know, and that's why I just don't like backing down. Because you don't know what's going to happen. You know, they had banked all those laps and they needed all of them at 20 seconds, 30 seconds. You know, if he'd have been told when he was in the garage, hey man, you need to hustle out there. Don't just dilly-dally, get out there. Who knows? You know, he might be right on the tail of that car right now. Looks like he's getting into the groove here. He's doing a little bit better hitting his marks. Okay, 33.2 seconds is the gap. Remember, we got a delay here. So he's already crossed the start-finish line, and the new gap is 33 seconds. He ran a 152. The leader ran a 150. So he lost 2 seconds on that lap. He'll show up, yeah. Right, that's a good one, Mark. I hadn't thought of that. Doc, that's right. Because what'll happen is he shows up right at the end to call the finish. That's when Bill shows up. It's amazing. It's uncanny. How does it always work out that way? He shows up right at the end. funny. Like Beetlejuice. Yeah. See how dark it's getting? This is going to be crazy. Oh my gosh. Are they going to have to flag this early? I mean, what's going to happen up there when it's pitch black out? Okay, let's see, this time by 36 seconds. He ran a 151. Wheels America ran a 148. They are continuing to broaden the gap. Wheels America Racing is turning faster laps. And they're continuing to gap this lead that they have with 33 minutes left on the clock. That is, you know, I've seen some pretty incredible finishes those last 30 minutes in Champ Car. I've seen some pretty incredible things like this kind of thing happen, and every time it happens, though, it still blows my mind that you can turn so many laps for so many hours and it just all unravel within such a short period of time over some one little thing. When you're almost done. You're almost done. Look how dark it is there. In certain parts of the track, here comes a car on by. I think this camera is kind of throwing some things around with the way that it luxes, whatever that lux is of the camera, as he's going under some of these trees that are shading the track. But yeah, that sun's going down. I'll flip over to another camera here, but there you can kind of get an idea of how that sun is going down. The difference is now 38 seconds, so the Lone Star Racer's continuing to fall back. That time it was about another 2 second loss. Wow, how things have really turned around, changed for Wheels America. And this is kind of goes back to that whole thing of, okay, I may not have the fastest car, but if I can just put myself in position, if I can just be there, then I'm in a position to advance if something happens up ahead. I don't have to overdrive the car and stress myself and everything out, overdrive my talent. Just do the best I can to get the car up to the front, and then let's see where the chips fall. And Wheels America Racing just crosses the start-finish line with an even faster 147.0, really pouring on, really turning up the heat. Oh, we got some traffic. Thanks for that info, Trice. Very interesting. All right, front straight away. Bottom of the hour, we're going to break for commercial. Be right back. Stay with us. Champ Car Live. Back in a minute.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's WeatherTech Raceway Laguna Seca, and I am seeing some cars with working headlights out there. But yeah, it's getting kind of dark. Basil Weenie's camera making it look a little darker in some areas than what it really is. 43 seconds now, the gap from first to second place as it continues to widen as Wheels America is cranking out these really good lap times. So this is interesting because now Lone Star Racers has turned up the heat. They just turned in a 147.8. It's a little bit off your screen there. I guess you can't see it. But I don't know if somebody radioed him and told him, hey, go ahead and lean into it. Because you're falling back and you've got a car that can actually get this thing done. Both cars just crossed the start-finish line turning 147s on that last lap. Uh-oh, off we're going. He's trying really, really hard now. He was off throttle there and the back end started to come around on him. He's got that swap in there, you know. The car should be a little bit faster than the Miata in the A class. And they do have a better fastest lap time between the two cars. But still, I mean, you got a lot of work to do in about 22 minutes to make up 45 seconds. Really, all he can do at this point is just turn out those really quick lap times, don't overdrive the car, and just hope that something happens up front if he's going to catch him. That's really about all he has. Wrecking their car obviously isn't going to help them any. Because you got another race tomorrow, you know. Totally missed the apex there. So right now your standings look like Wheels America Racing leading over Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, Petrolheads in third, Zoom Zoom Kaboom is up to fourth, A Thoughtful Celebration is in fifth, then we've got CU Boulder in the number 720 in sixth place effectively because we got an EC car there. So then seventh is actually the Gunslingers, then Alchemy Autosport, Bandits, Rattlecoon Racing. Looks like that's your top 10. Yeah, I didn't hear exactly why he pitted, but I know they were working on that the right front. It looked like they were working on the right front. It's not a swap. It's an 08 with a stock engine. 06. Gotcha. Thanks, Trace. So even with that momentary loss of control up there in 6th, he still managed a 148.5 on that lap. and get, I think Bill's actually in a position where he's ready to help. So let me see if I can get this guy into the show. Yeah, the bandwidth stinks, but I'm gonna try. I'm very trying. See if I can get some audio coming in here on this. Let's see here.
In whatever order you choose.
Got it.
We're having the potluck in the first floor of the triple top.
That, if I can carry the audio across there. So now I think we can flip back over here and still catch if Bill's going to say anything. We'll be able to hear that on the broadcast as well. All right. So what you got is some background noise. So I can flip. Let me get this in. There you go. Say it ain't so. Yep, it's so. We got a car coming down the pits.
There you go.
So he's heading out.
There's our leader right there.
Whew, that was close. I believe this is our leader coming up, if you can hear me. It's not the Firebird. Got about 14 minutes to go in this race, maybe 15.
Sorry for all the audio issues here. It's because of the way he's added. I can't control it. So he's going to be kind of loud. Just have to cope with it. They're trying to close this thing down, this gap, but it's too little too late, man. They just need to hang tough here for the remainder of the race. There's only about 11 minutes left. Go to ChampCar.Live to see our main feed. Yeah, if you guys are watching, he's probably just making the announcement because yeah, there's like a million Miatas here. There always is. He's opened up another stream on our channel. I think we had some camera issues, so I'm setting up an auxiliary camera here. Hopefully Paulie has seen it and is using it. There's 2 Firebirds in this, a red one and a black one. On the end of this race at 5 p.m., which is about 11 minutes or so. All right, thank you, Paulie. I'll be quiet. Now, there's not much I can do to get my mic over the sound of all that background noise, but I'll try. Yeah. So started the race with about 30 cars. It looks like our attrition has actually been pretty low.
Okay, I'm going to break the silence. They, the Miatas seem to be the only ones that can last.
Well,
and the Ford Focus, like this guy.
You know, we got the Mercedes-Benz in third place. But they're dominating the front of the field.
There's a Camaro Firebird coming up and passing both Firebirds. They're getting racy now.
Lone Star.
Actually, one of them is called the Bandit. The black one's Bandit, and I don't know what the red one is.
Oh, let's see. That's Formula 33. Formula 33. He can't hear me.
Oh, we got a car off course. The yellow and RX-7 right here. Went off at 11.
8 minutes.
There's a Mark 1 RX-7 as well.
Look at these lap times. Here's a Lone Star Racers, a 147 to 149 on that last lap. He's giving it all she's got, Captain.
All right, with one lap to go, I need to turn on some cameras and then to record, and then I'll come back to doing this. Starting to get dark.
Yeah, 4.2 behind the leader.
The Bandit pulled away big time from the rest of the pack there. There's the other Firebird.
Yeah, tomorrow
really nice 280Z. Polish his wheels or tires or something. Lost. He had a 4-lap lead. Came in and did a stop. Went to go leave, and he only had one brake light, so we had to send him behind the wall to fix a brake light, which caused him to lose the lead.
Sort of. Yeah,
it's kind of cool seeing those
right,
RX-7s. A high school buddy, Lance Kiefer, had an RX-7 in high school, brand spanking new off the lot. That was such a cool car.
But with only 5 minutes left, it's just...
Here comes our leader, the red, white, and blue Miata.
Yeah, Wheels America. I can't tell, Charles. I don't know.
Being chased down by that Firebird.
I would need to have Bill in the tower to ask them, you know, what the count is. It's running.
Yes, they are cool. Yeah, they either polish the wheels or
no, they didn't clean his wheels. He's just
taking
joking.
temperatures.
He's just joking.
For their tires. But why do you do that on the, you know, halfway through the last stint? Oh, because you had a 4-lap lead and you don't want that that MOV tomorrow.
That could be it. The way he was loud
self-polices himself, you know?
I don't know. Possibly.
5 minutes. There's those college guys still out there. Colorado University of Boulder.
Yeah, in 6th place. 4 minutes.
One finger, pick the correct finger. Yeah, you can let us know how you felt about the race by your finger choice.
Thanks for joining us, everybody, on ChampCar.Live. Coming in here in the last minutes. We're only down to 2 cameras here, so we got big problems with that. But
I'll see one finger, and then you know what to do after that.
But we're getting there.
You're going to turn him in down there and send the other ones down here to us, right? They can go up to the wall, Dana. On the next lap. Red, white, and blue. Copy, nice.
Should be getting down to 1 to go here.
Turn 10, 720, multi, off and on. Copy.
The weather is cool. The wind's picked up a little bit. I could wear a sweater if I had one. But
Leader 998.
started this morning with massive fog you couldn't see, but we're back to be good weather. Nice and sunny today. There's our leader. 1 to go. 1 to go.
1 to go this time. Last lap of the race. Teams can come over to the first wall only, please. 99832.
So Wheels America leading over Lone Star Racers, Petrolheads in 3rd. Zoom Zoom in 4th. Thoughtful Celebration in 5th.
Right here. Yeah, don't take your cell phones up there. Keep them down here. It messes with the lines. Don't take the cell phone up there. But down here is okay, but stay this side of this wall here.
All right, final lap.
You can stay here, just don't go that way with a cell phone. Yeah.
Just can't go past him.
We don't want you interfering with the counters.
We had some problems. We had some problems a few years ago with the battery.
All right, here he comes.
In that area, so waiting on Wheels America here. There it is, checkered flag. Wheels America takes the win.
There we go.
So Lone Star Racers, Basil Weenie Racing, going to pick up 2nd place today. Petrolheads in 3rd in their Mercedes-Benz C320. going by right there.
There's the red Firebird.
The BMWs coming by.
Name's covering 28 with the light. Third stock 28, silver gray. Copy.
Here's the black Firebird.
Thanks, Timothy.
There goes the black
Everybody's
Firebird.
off and in. We'd like to go counter from here up to 10 to look for something.
That it?
I think that's it.
Copy. Cars are pitting.
All right, cars are pitting. There we go. We are done here.
4-7 black should be last.
All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in and watching the show today. We appreciate you.
All right, anybody coming in, please come in.
So, Wheels America takes the win here.
So 10,
That's going to do it for us. We're going to have a lot of background noise as we go to credits, but that's what we got. So take it easy, everybody. May the road raise to meet you. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
4724. And turn 2, you'll probably be the last one in. Would you let safety know when you're off course? Copy. Flash copy 5, next 5.
Hey, am I taking them over or what?
Turn 10 to safety. What you
Oh, we're
may
gonna
be
wait?
looking for?
Until Pat
Probably in the
clears out, then I'll walk them around. Sounds good.